Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey. How?
What, you lot thought you were getting a long intro? It's a Bozali's about to land. Are you mad? You not mad? Long intro when Dom Dom's about to arrive. No. We ain't do no intros tonight. Straight in. No pause. Dominic's a Bozali, yeah?
Bro, you're lucky all I was doing was texting the missus, bro. You could have caught me slipping, bro.
Yeah. It's time, yeah. It's time. I've needed this. There's a poll at the moment in the chat, guys. Are you happy with deciding us to Bozali? Yes or blood clot? Yes. Answer either way you want it. I am so happy. What, Sean? You want to know where it is, bruv? Here it is. Here it is, bruv. It's here, bruv. I've got it right next to you, bruv. So Bozali and Trent in the same team. Who wants creativity? Huh? Who wants creativity? This is the new De Bruyne and he's coming to Liverpool Football Club. Talk to me nicely. First and foremost, welcome to the show, guys. As always, do we get behind the mic? Make sure you subscribe, comment, and like. People, I was wrong. And I'll be the first to hold my hands up, and I'll say it. I didn't think we were going to sign another midfielder. I thought we were going to get another centre. I thought we'd get a centre back, and maybe a right back. Didn't see us sign another centre midfielder. But you know what? I was wrong. Hold my hands up. I eat humble pie tonight. I was wrong. One more time. Callum Sanderson was wrong about Liverpool not signing another centre midfielder. I was wrong. And I'm happy to be proven wrong as well. Now, that being said, I'm very happy at this. This is a massive sign. It's a massive statement. This is a guy who could potentially be the next big thing when it comes to an 8/attacking midfielder. Anyone who's a member of Kop-Ish will know I made a video a few weeks back saying that we are sleeping on the fact that we need a goal scorer midfielder. And I looked at our rivals. Kevin De Bruyne, Odegaard, Bruno Fernandes, potentially Joe Willock. We didn't have one. Carvalho walked so Bozali could run. Yeah? Looks like we're about to get one now. This is a massive signing. Massive signing. The curse could be over as well, people. The curse could be over. Now, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. No, Bunny, I am, man. I'm going to get ahead of myself. The curse is going to be over. There's no way this can't go through. If this don't go through, then my levels of cursing are voodoo levels. And I'm not that guy. This is bloody good. People. A lot of questions will come off the back of this. Will Trent stay at right back? Will Bozali play right centre midfield? Will we stick to a 4-3-3? Will we go 4-2-3-1? Will he play in the front three? We'll answer all those questions. We'll answer them in due time. Tonight. Dude, you know I've been on the diet. You see tonight? It might be an apple juice night tonight.
Cal, go get yourself one of these, bro.
Nah. Tech time, Jim.
Come on, bro. Why not?
This feels
Why
good.
not?
This feels good. Oh, this feels good.
He suits
But
the kit
again,
as well.
hold on. Let's address the elephant in the room. Who spent money to make this happen?
They have.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
They have.
Can't have it both ways, guys. I'm not saying I'm in bed with FFG. I'm not saying they're off the hook. McAllister delivered without selling anyone. So Bozolai about to be delivered without selling anyone. Guys, let's be fair here.
No, but this has been a long time coming, though, bro.
No,
They're
no, no,
meant
no,
to have
no,
been
no.
doing
No,
this
whether it's been a
from a
long time
long
coming
time
or not.
ago, bro.
No, whether it's been a long time coming or not, they're doing what they should be doing now. Give them their flowers.
Of course.
They deserve their flowers right now. No drift.
I think the flowers come at the end of the window, bro. The flowers come at the end of the window.
I'm not. No, obviously things can change, but as of right now, they give them their flowers, man. They're doing what they should be doing. They bought us two very good midfielders, no one in the fan base is unhappy about. Let's give them credit for what they've done. We can't have it both ways. We can't have it both ways. And you know I'm the most FSG out person.
No, but what I'm saying is let's wait until the end of the window before we
I'm not saying we rate the window yet, but we still have to praise for what they're doing at the moment. I didn't think they would go and get Szoboszlai. I did not.
Neither did I. If we're paying the full out buyout clause, that means we drop.
Apparently we're not.
Are we not? No.
Apparently we're not.
Oh, so I see. Remember, I was saying you can structure it if the club agrees.
No, but apparently we're paying less. But I reckon the Carvalho thing might have sweetened it.
What? Less than the release clause?
Apparently, those are the rumors.
Fabrizio's saying we've triggered the release clause, though.
Oh, is it?
I've heard Fabrizio's saying that we've triggered the release.
Either way, they didn't have to. No, I bun it. They did have to do it, but they still did it, innit? They still did it. So let's congratulate them for what they've done so far. And let's ask, don't stop here. Let's keep moving.
Cal, can I ask
Don't stop here. Let's keep moving. Because I don't see any arguments within the fan base today. I don't.
No,
you see that feeling? That feeling feels good. I ain't even tweet anything. But I know if I tweet today, I ain't gonna get anyone I'm gonna get the odd troll here or there who just doesn't care about life and does silly little things. But well done. Now go and get the rest of what we need. We need that centre back. We need that right back. And we need that CDM. Secure us that. And people like me will have to shut our mouths. People like me will have to eat that humble pie while I'm on a diet. People like me will have to praise you. Do what you need to do for this football club. We are elite. We're massive. We're showing what we are. So Bozolai, without Champions League football, that's big. Let's continue where we are starting from.
So let me ask you a question, bro. How do your spidey senses start tingling when you realize next year's midfield is going to be McAllister, Szoboszlai, and Thuram?
I'm going to go a step further.
Bruv?
I'm going to go a step further. And please, people, before you go crazy, I'm not trying to disrespect the person when I say this. I'm thinking a CDM, whoever it may be, Trent and Szoboszlai.
What, you think McAllister will be on the bench?
He'll be in the rotation. We don't do bench anymore. It's rotation now.
Nah, I think McAllister's going straight in, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm not saying I don't mind if that were to happen. But, bro, you can't tell me if we have a DM, Szoboszlai on the left and Trent on the right, that you wouldn't be happy with that.
Of course.
All right, then. Why? Rotation.
But then that means that we got to buy a right back.
Yeah, we have to buy a right back anyway, bro.
No. All right.
Don't get soft.
No. If Trent stays at right back, then we have to buy a cover squad right back. If Trent is going to be a full-time midfielder, we need a top quality right back. So there is a bit of a difference depending on what the situation is.
I'm going to be real with you. If Trent's inverted, I think it's got a shelf life.
I think you use it where and when necessary. That's what I do. I think you use it where and when necessary.
But that's my point then. So we do need a quality right back, because when we're playing against oppositions that will exploit the inverted, then we need a strong defensive right back who's going to deal with that. Trent don't want to play as a traditional right back anymore. He's bait. So don't force him to.
No, I hear that.
So go and get a right back. Go and get a right back who says, I'm here to defend first, and then whatever happens next happens. Go do that, and then we're good. Right back's essential. Right back and a centre back. And you know what? I might not even ask for DRB. How about that? I might not even ask for DRB.
Well, bro, we've got cover for Mo with
Szoboszlai can handle that. Szoboszlai can handle that. Szoboszlai can handle that. Yeah, yeah. Szobosz. Beautiful feeling. Beautiful.
Bro, I'm so happy today, bro. There's a part of me that's willing to accept man like Bradley if they go and get me an Asio. Like, but I don't want. Maybe that's just the emotion, the happy emotions talking. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Lakers, who was the first to message me about this, and then shout out to Ram, shout out to Monts, shout out to Tarmizi. My phone just started blowing up, and I kept on messaging everyone back saying, "Chill, I believe when I see it." Then Monts called me. I was in Lidl with the boys, getting a bit of shopping. He said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm out shopping." Monts says, "Get yourself home, bro." I said, "What do you mean get home?" He's like, "We need to see the Call-In show for when you react to Szoboszlai." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Here we go by Fabrizio. Callum, I ain't staying long. Tell me what you say." You see when that happened? I walked through the mall like I was Will Smith in Pursuit of Happiness, bro. Stevie looking at me like I'm mad. Robbie looking at me like I'm mad. I don't give a monkeys. We're here now. We're around. Get me a DM, a centre back, and a right back. And I have no complaints with this window. Get me those three, and I have no complaints. We're here now. This is where we want to be. FSG, don't let it slip from here. Don't let it slip from here. You got the fan base coming back on side. Don't mess up. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Cal, I can't even lie.
I'm so ready to get FSG imprinted on a t-shirt. Don't let me go back on that.
Bro, I'm getting to the level of happy now in terms of like just it shows that we are actually going to try and make sure that this is the summer that everything turns back around again, yeah. And I'm just looking into the future and I'm thinking if Kefram is coming through the door as well, that midfield right there, I think we win the league.
Okay, so all right.
I think we win the league. I'm sorry. The firepower we will have in our team with that midfield.
Still lacking a DM. Still lacking a DM.
I've got full faith that Kefram and Flacco and Besetic between the three of them will more than handle whatever needs to be done defensively.
He's not a DM.
Bro, he can be a DM.
But he's not a DM, Drift.
But we don't need to have a traditional DM. So
yes, we do.
We can have somebody. We can have someone who's just got defensive nous, knows how to make sure they keep their eye on the ball.
No, we need a DM,
and we can, bro. But we've still got Flacco, bro.
No, Drift. With all due respect, I'm not even trying to say this to be shady. We need a proper DM, bro. We do.
But then let's be honest. We can't get Kefram then because we can't ask for two more midfielders.
No, I'll be willing to take that. I'll be willing to do that.
What instead of we've got to bring in Kefram, bro. We have to.
No, we need a DM more than we need Kefram, bro. I love Kefram Turam. I love Kone. But if you're giving me a traditional, no-nonsense DM, then I'm taking that.
Bruv, Kefram can adapt to whatever needs to be, bruv. Trust me, bro.
No. Why force him to adapt? Why?
It's not forcing, bro. It's just natural.
If
you give him a season next to Flacco to just learn how to do it, we'll be fine, bro.
But then we won't win the league next season. So we won't win the league then.
Of course. But if we've got that midfield in there, yeah, on top of the fact that Besetic and Flacco are still at the club, bro, I'm telling you, man, Kefram in and we'll be all right, bro.
All right, so let me ask you a question then. Would you rather Caicedo or Kefram?
I'd rather Caicedo. But
why'd you rather Caicedo? But why'd you rather Caicedo?
It's not even just about him being the DM. I just think he's better. I just think he's a better player. Like,
but he can play better as a DM. Like he's a DM, bro.
He's better at defending. But I just think he's a better player. Full stop. Though it's more that rather than where he plays. Caicedo's just a better player than Thuram. But
we need
like,
a DM, bro. I love
Bro.
Thuram, I love Kone, but if you were to offer me a DM ahead of those two, I'm taking it because I
but I
want
mean,
the
what
lead.
DMs are there even really around that are of the
I'm gonna
level
be real,
that
bro.
we need,
I'd
bro?
even take an Amrabat.
Over Kefram? Oh, no, that will feel a bit underwhelming, bro. I'm
Why
not
is it
going to lie.
underwhelming? Stop thinking about the name drift. Think about the job the
No,
player does.
I'm thinking about the ability of the player, bro.
Bro,
Because I
think about
believe
what
that
the player
Kefram can
does,
do
though,
both
bro.
roles,
Think
bro.
about what the player does, bro.
Bro, Kefram knows how to tackle, bro. He
Bruv,
knows
no,
how
he's
to get stuck
bruv,
in, bro.
it's different playing DM and being able to tackle, bro. It's so
That's
different.
I know, but we thought that about quite a few players in our team. And then once Klopp gets his ideas and what he wants from them, like none of us saw the whole like false 9/maybe 8 from Gakpo. And then look, Klopp showed us it's possible, bro.
I never said it's not possible, but it's different when it's attackers, though, bro. You
No,
need a DM.
Kefram's is just a central midfielder. He's not an attacker. It's not trying to make someone who's used to attacking
He's
all of a
more-
sudden learn how to defend. He's just a midfielder who does an all-round game, bro.
He's more of an attacker than a defender.
I would say it's balanced. Based on what I've seen of him, I would say it's balanced. I would say he's literally right in the middle of the park. Like he's just one of them players that just plays right in the middle of the park. You know, like, and I don't mean this quality-wise. Do you remember a young Roy Keane? Because a lot of people remember older Roy Keane when he was just all about defending. But do you remember real Roy Keane, Roy Keane, that was just box to box, and he got as many goals and got involved in the attack as much as he defended? I see Kefram being that mold of a player, Cal, where he's just got an all-round game. Do you know what I mean? So if you ask him to sit and learn how to be like disciplined, bruv, he can do it. And we still got Flacco. Let's not give up on the fact that with a proper midfield around him and a good rest, Flacco could still be Flacco, bro.
There's no evidence of that, Drift.
But there's no evidence of not. So let's just go.
No, there is evidence that he's not going to come back the same.
No, because it was just one bad season, bro. It's just one bad season. That could be what it is. That if it was 2, then I'd fully be on your way.
At this level, you can't give a team 2. You can't give a player 2 bad seasons at this level, bro. You can't.
Look how many bad seasons Xhaka had, bro. And then look at the season he had last year.
No. But look where Arsenal were, bro.
What I'm saying is he made the comeback though. That's what I'm saying. Like, but he and then look how good of a season he had last year.
No.
If you got the quality, you can come back from having a bad season.
Bro. You can't. Not 2 seasons. I'm sorry, bro. No matter who it is.
No, but he hasn't had 2 bad seasons.
But hence why I'm not giving him the chance to get 2 bad seasons, bro.
That's harsh, bro. That's harsh, man.
Football's a harsh sport, bro.
That's harsh, man. And Besetic is still there as well, bro.
Besetic's just come back from an injury, bro.
Yeah, so we give him a few months to get used to it, or Kefram and Flacco do the thing, and then when he's ready, if he needs to be thrown in, then he comes in, bro. Because we've got to kind of write him off forever if we're gonna act like at some point this season he shouldn't be available. If that injury is worrying, then like.
No, it's not about writing him off, but I'm not being... All right, so I'm going to ask you the question you asked everyone else. Bernabeu away, Champions League semi-final. Are you happy with Besetic being our starting CDM?
If he gets over that injury fully... No, if he gets over that injury fully and he comes back to being the Besetic that I saw for every game bar the Real Madrid game with a year extra more maturity and Kefram or McAllister or Sobozalai in there with him, yeah, bro, honestly, like, I'd be all right. I think Besetic is of that level of quality, bro. A little bit more maturity, let him get over it, have proper players around him. Yeah, bro, honestly, I think he's good enough. I genuinely think he's good enough.
All right, we'll agree to disagree.
And I still have faith in Flacco. That's why I want Kefram, bro, because I still have faith in Flacco, and I think if you put the legs around Flacco, I think that he will show that was just a one-off. And he might not soar to the heights he was of 17, 18, 19 when he was an absolute general, arguably best DM in the world, but he'll definitely be of a quality that's good enough.
I'll agree to disagree, Drift. I'll agree to that. I love Flacco. I'm not here to take passengers next season.
And like I said, I still think Kefram can do the job if need be anyway, bro. Kefram, Szoboszlai and McAllister. And do you know what I love about that midfield as well, Cal? Szoboszlai and McAllister also know how to put a foot in and are no slouches defensively. So the midfield just won't get passed around.
This is why I wanted Dom.
So what I'm saying is,
start recognize my talent ID.
Our DMs won't be doing as much defending as this season, bro, because we'll have midfielders doing the job that was needed this year in front of them, bro.
They still will be, Drew.
Not like this year. Not like this year, bro. Not like this year. We'll be pressing now. We'll be winning the ball higher up the field. Do you know what I'm saying? We have a threat now because a lot of teams, I think they knew there was no threat and it allowed them to be able to kind of like take liberties with us. Because with all due respect to our legends like Flacco, like Henderson, like Milner, who I'm not going to disrespect, those guys in midfield means there's no threat from that midfield. None whatsoever. Like, you straight away go into the game knowing you haven't even got to worry about that midfield. I made a video
about it, Drift. I've been saying this for months.
But Cal, this is what I'm saying. So Cal, now if you put Kefram, McAllister and Szoboszlai in there now, all of a sudden the opposition have to think about what they're doing because you can't sleep on that midfield or you'll get fucked. You cannot sleep on those players. So there's a fear factor now. Teams aren't going to be thinking they can push us around and just do what they want anymore. Teams are going to be thinking, rotted. If we lose the ball and then man, they get the ball and then they counter us or whatever, and that will allow us to have a little bit more emphasis on the game, a little more dominance on the game.
Can I ask you a question then?
Go on.
Given that we've got 2 8s, would you rather Thuram or Kone?
Oh, I think Kone's the better player. I do.
You're home already. Can we make it?
We're going to nursery. We're going to football.
All right, good night.
Going to football.
Good night.
We're going to football.
You're not going to go football in it. Right, quickly say hello to Uncle Drift. I know that's what you want to do.
Hello.
You all right, little man?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
All right, Cammy, it's your turn now. Careful, don't stand on that.
What was it?
Say hi to Uncle Drift.
Yeah, little man. What's going on? Look, you're suave in the top.
Say done now.
Huh?
Say done now.
No.
Right, say night night.
No.
Say Irie.
That little man.
Jaja.
That's up.
Say bala.
Wow.
Okay, you're trying to get yourself in trouble, bro.
Always. Who you picking?
You're gonna have to teach him to say Szoboszlai now, bro.
He's got to wait for big school for that.
We've got to learn how to say it. All right. Are we talking about the possibility of this bad injury? Oh, raw. Lost in full time. See, I'm a little worried about this injury with Kone. That's the only thing why I would probably lean a little bit more towards.
It won't work. It won't work. Take me down and kill my vibe, but it won't work. It won't work tonight. Virgin Media, it won't work tonight. FSG, whoever you are, it won't work tonight. We're outside. So go on, bro. What are you saying?
I'm worried about the Kone injury, which is probably why, if I'm being realistic, then I'd have to lean towards Kefram, because apparently this is quite a bad injury. Nobody's actually knows the full extent, but apparently this Kone thing could be a bit of a mad thing. If it before the injury, Cal, I probably would have put Kone. I think Kone's the better player of the two. I do, honestly. And I think Kone's a little bit better defensively. So I probably would have gone Kone, but I'm a little worried about this injury that he's picked up.
Is it that bad?
It's all rumors, so let's not get too carried away. But knee injuries are always a worry, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, and there's a lot of people saying that they think Kone's injury prone. He's not actually injury prone. I looked at his record. He only misses 1 or 2 games here and there. Like, he's not injury prone. There was this little kind of narrative building up that he's injury prone. He's not injury prone. He's not injury prone. But that is a little worry with the knee. It is a little worry with the knee. If he's all right, after what happened with Verge and then what happened with Diaz, I get a little about knee injuries, bruv. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, but I would have gone Kone. But You know, now he's got a bad injury, which as I'm actually feeling really sorry for him because this is the summer for him to get his move as well. This knee injury could even stop that from happening.
Or it just means we delay it for a season.
Possibly. But I'm not going to lie. With Szoboszlai and McAllister through the door, fingers crossed that is the two. I don't think you need Kone and Thuram. I think you only needed Kone and Thuram if we weren't going to get Szoboszlai or we weren't going to get McAllister.
Next summer, we're losing Thiago for a fact, and we'll probably lose one of the others.
No, I mean how like for like they almost are because they're very, very similar. I would probably say you go and get a different type of midfielder if you've already got Kefra.
Them being similar, you know.
I think they're quite. I think they are.
I think Kefran's better defense. So I think Kefran's better attacking, and Kone's better defensively. I don't think they're that similar.
I think Kone's better at both. You know.
No, not attacking wise.
No, I do.
No, Drew.
I do. I do.
Thuram's a better Thuram's a better attacker, bro.
The way Kone glides with the ball, man.
He glides well, but bro, Thuram is a beast going forward. Kone's not that. Not that.
I won't argue with you, but I'd probably say I prefer Kone all round.
Yeah, so do I. But Kefran's a baller, so I'm not going to be sitting there crying.
I still think I do think they're quite similar, bro. I do think they're quite similar. I think losing Thiago, maybe you go and get like, say we don't get a DM this year, you go and get an out-and-out DM to replace Thiago, and you've already got players in the team who can do kind of what Thiago does in a different way with Szoboszlai and Kefram and McAllister. So I would say you lose Thiago and you go and get a proper DM. I'm still worried we might even lose Thiago this summer. I'm gonna be real, like you know, something always has to shit on our parade, innit?
I'm not worried about losing Thiago this summer. Same, I'm not worried about losing Matic this summer.
I think Matic going would be a good idea this summer because we can get money for it.
No, and not unless we're getting in. Here's the thing. All right, so let's say we go and get Inacio, for example.
Then I'm cool with Matic going.
I'm not, because it still means Joey is fourth choice. I don't want to see Joey as a centre back at all.
No, I haven't given up on him that much.
Drift, he can't play. He can't be a centre back for us anymore, bro. He can't.
Fourth choice.
But fourth choice doesn't mean you're not getting many games, bro. Fourth choice means you get a decent amount of games. Konate can be quite injury prone. So automatically that's third. You can't always, and then Virgil and Inacio are effectively going to both play on the same side.
Well, then, so Cal, if that's what we're doing, and Joey ain't a centre back at all, I think Joey has to be the backup for right back then. Like actually the backup for right back. No, but then we don't need to. No, but then we don't need to buy a right back.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. You're getting soft again, bro.
We don't. If we've got Trent and Joey, we're all right, bro.
You know what? I don't want Trent at right back. I don't want Trent at right back.
Brother, if we buy Kefren, him being at right back and doing the inverted is a weapon, Cal. It's an extra weapon, bro.
In sometimes, but not throughout the whole season.
Yeah, and then you just put him up natural right back, or you play Joey to be more defensive then.
Trent ain't playing natural right back anymore. He ain't doing
all right, well then whenever we're doing the natural thing, play Joey.
All right, and that's my point, Drift. I don't want Joey to be first choice. I don't want him to be first choice right back.
He wouldn't be first choice. Trent.
But in a system he would be. I want Joey to be a backup. So go and get me an out and out right back. Look, Drift, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sick of doing this whole, oh no, we can squeeze him in there. We like him. No. I'm here for it all now, bro.
I don't think he's squeezing him in, Joey playing right back. I think Joey's a very good right back.
He's a better right back than centre back right now because he's less of a risk. I don't think
he's squeezing him in at all. I really don't.
Not as a starter. Not every week.
Well, then we need the homegrown team. We go and get Ward-Prowse in it then.
Not Ward-Prowse.
I mean, Walker Peters.
I almost cut you off the stream, bro. Oh my!
I was just thinking Southampton.
I was this close to changing all the passwords.
Oh
bro.
Man, I was just thinking. I was thinking of Southampton, innit? Yeah. Walker Peters, bro. We go get Walker.
No,
we go get
no,
Walker
I'm
Peters.
all for Walker Peters, bruv. I'm all for it.
Homegrown thing, innit?
Shout out to Kev in the comments. I see Kev from LFC Day Trippers. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to the Day Trippers. Homegrown. Carl Walker Peters, homegrown.
Yeah, facts. We've only got
Homegrown.
one more space left in our non-homegrown.
Inacio.
Nah,
I've said it.
Kefram.
In that, no, centre back's more important than midfield now. We've got two.
I agree and I disagree at the same time because I think both.
Hence why we shouldn't have signed Adrian up to a new contract, which went through today. Apparently, good little PR stunt there by the club. and for me, with all due respect, it should have been Flacco going.
All right. What about this then? Apologies, I'm hungry. Big up Sam, I know he's going to be angry at me. What if, and he's saying being disrespectful to Matip, this is just based on the fact that he is becoming injury prone and getting older, plus he's only got a year left. What we try and squeeze 5 to 10 mil out of somebody and get rid of Matip and then buy a British centre back for the other homegrown?
Levi. Mr. Roots.
So,
I'm going to call him Levy Roots. That's what I'm going to call him.
So you can bring in Kefran and Inacio, and then you go and buy a British homegrown centre back.
Okay, so the problem with that is, well, here's the thing. It all depends on what you're doing with Virgil, because you could play Virgil. I think Virgil can play on the right-hand side of centre back. He seems to prefer the left, but I think he can play right centre back.
I got shouted at when I said that a couple of weeks ago.
By who? Me?
No, I can't remember, but I got shouted.
No. You said he can do the inverted thing. No.
I said he can play on the right if
of a back three.
Just right side is centre back. If you got injured.
By me, then.
I remember I said, if we buy Inacio, is it the worst thing in the world if Virgil played right centre back? And everyone was like, nah, Virgil's crap on the right. Rare.
I would have shouted at you if you said if Trent does the inverted thing and if Konate is not playing, Virgil plays where Konate is playing. Then I'd have shouted at you.
I think that conversation came into it afterwards as well. And then I said, I don't know about that. I don't think it's the worst idea in the world, but I don't know about that. But I did say him playing right centre back and we have Inacio and Virgil if we got an injury. And everybody just went mad at the chat. Everyone was like, nah. Virgil's crap on the right. Red. Like I think he can play right centre back.
I think Virgil in the channels is a problem.
I still don't even think that's the worst idea in the world. But right centre back, I do think him and Inacio as a pair, but Virgil goes on the right. I think there's nothing wrong with that.
So we've got some decisions to make then. But either way, we do need to sell players. I just don't know who.
We go and get Gay? Who is that? Is it Gay? Yeah, the Crystal Palace centre back. Yeah, Mark Gay. Do we go and get we need a homegrown good quality centre back now, right? Like Cole, we're not gonna get him, bro. Chelsea ain't selling.
I'll be shocked if Chelsea sell him to us.
Yeah, you see all the people they're selling, they don't want those players. That's why they're selling them. They want Cole. They're not gonna shut him. And I got a feeling that he might be part of the deal to get Caicedo as well.
Potentially. Shout out to KD and shout out to Lakers. Apparently we're in for Bastoni.
Hey? Are we really?
Apparently.
I need to go and check the rumours. Hold on.
Apparently we're in for Bastoni.
When did that come out?
Came out today.
Today, yeah?
Today.
Who would you rather have, him or Inacio?
Ooh. I think Inacio is the better ball player, but I think Bastoni's the better defender.
Cal, Tottenham are going to hate us if we pull this off. The way they wanted him last year.
Can I? Again, I just want to ask in the comments because I don't know the answer, so I'm just asking you guys. Maybe someone knows. Inacio's 21 at the moment. From the knowledge I have, which I'm not saying is right, this is why I'm asking you guys. If you are 21 or under on the 1st of January of the year the league's starting, am I right in saying you don't have to be registered? If that's the case, we can get Inacio
I
and we
can't
can
see
still
anything
get him
about
someone
Tony,
else.
guys.
Let me know, guys, because if that's the case, then Anasio we can still get, and then we can still, he won't have to be registered. The Vaseline's gonna be used tonight. Ay, ay, ay.
So that means that.
Ay, ay, ay.
So that means we could buy a
I'm
21-year-old
playing
centre back.
40 chess. I'm in business, baby. Come hire me, FSG. Come hire me, man. I'm here, man. I'm here. Come hire me, man. I'm around. Oh, he's saying release clauses all round, yeah? Is this what cut out the middle, man. Is this what we're doing this summer? McAllister, release clause, done. Done. And that's your release clause, done. Is this what we're doing this summer, yeah? This is what we're doing, yeah? There's no negotiation anymore. Just walk into the club, slap down the money, said table's mine, everyone bounce. Is this what we're doing now? I love it. I love it. Talk to me nicely. Yes, sire. We're there now. We're there. Ooh. Could have shown this movie. We're there now. Yeah, this is what I needed, man. Yeah, go get a Nasio, man. How old Diaby? We might even be able to pull off two. How old's Diaby? Oh, I'm cooking tonight. I think
Diaby's 22.
23.
Already, 23. 23, yeah.
We'll get Diaby next season. It's cool. Oh, it's feeling good. Let's hit up some of these supers before we get the people in. Right. All
Cal.
3 Grizz says breaking. John Henry's wallet has apparently been stolen. Police reports are saying the main suspect named Man Like Matt. If you see him, please call the nearest police station. If it's Man Like Matt who's stolen the wallet, then he can stay at my house as a hideout. Put it that way. We ain't giving the wallet back. Oh my god! See you later, man. I'm gone. You're not doing to me tonight, babe. What do you want from? Yeah. You want some, yeah? Hold it down. You want some? Don't get me mad, Drifty.
Oh man,
Gabardio 21 as well. He is, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie though.
RB's all right as well. The relationship with RB's all right. Who should we send on loan? Cometio. Might as well send them Cometio loan, innit?
Did they want Phillips?
Phillips is a tough one. You know, all right. In the spirit of negotiation, they can have
I'm just thinking like for like, innit?
Like for like
with Carvalho. Like Carvalho was like for like, you know.
Yeah, I hear it.
Or do you know what? For the sake of experience, Matip. He can go finish his career in Germany. That would probably be a brilliant move all round, would it not? Money plus Matip for Gava, though. Would that not be a good all-round bit of business, bro?
Gavardio, sorry, RB Leipzig tend to usually rely on younger players, though.
I know, but he's an experienced player. Might get them to
Champions League winner, Premier League winner.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying, bro?
Run it up. Run it up. And then that gives us 2 spaces to play with. Oh my! It gives us 2 spaces to play with. Oh, FSG, if you need someone to come on the board, pause. I'm your man.
No, we sign these type of players. It'll literally be come on the board, literally, bro.
But as I told you, bro, if we get the centre back sorted, a right back sorted, and another midfielder, I'm getting a t-shirt made. FSG in with John Henry smoking the biggest Cuban. I'm getting it made, and I'll wear it. I'll wear it proud. Gav says Trent is doomed to right back. Are you mad, Cal? I'm not overly happy about it, but that's for a different day. Jay says Cal didn't think we'd sign anyone else. Me too. Hey, no, I didn't think we'd sign any more midfielders. I have been clear on that. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. Chris says Cal deserves his flowers. Is the curse broken? Cal for head scout. You know, I can't take the head scout by myself. Man like Matt has been talking about Sabozalai for a couple of years as well.
Yeah,
He
I was
has
gonna
been.
say, man like Matt is. I'm not gonna lie.
He
If
might have been
Kefram,
a,
if
yeah,
Kefram
yeah.
and
It needs to be a
Sabozalai
basic
come
spot.
through the door, then Matt has taken my spot of
Yeah.
being in the know. Best
I
believe,
would
because
say
he's been
I've
talking about.
championed more for Sobozalai than Matt has, because Matt and there's because we don't play over 10. I don't think Matt's been screaming about getting Sobozalai where I have been, but Matt was the first to talk about him and really speak about it.
Yeah.
So Matt gets the flowers on that one. Sultan says, shameless cow, back again. We move. A six, and I'm saying we challenge for the league. They say this is a big rich town. Come on. Big up Kopish. Yeah. Shameless Sanderson's back.
And you know
man.
what? The other bit is quite fitting for Liverpool as well. I come from the poorest part.
For
You
real.
don't know.
Big up to Josh Harding says reports we pay 10 mil under the release clause. This is what I'm saying. There are conflicting reports.
That would probably maybe be a 10 mil loan fee for Cavallo for the year.
No, not a 10 mil loan fee, bro. Definitely not.
But I hear some loan fees are crazy, bro. Didn't
No,
Chelsea
not-
pay 18 mil for
Yeah.
Felix?
Yeah, but Chelsea just throw money at anything, innit? We ain't RB. I'm not paying 10 mil for a loan for 1 year without an option to buy. Whoever's doing that negotiation,
Maybe they kind of have an option. We don't know, innit?
No, they don't. No, it's been clear there is no option to buy.
Oh, they're definitely
No option.
fairly.
Jay says Cal also cursed Kone. I did. Yeah, that was me. Nice one, Jay, for bringing the mood down. So, Vince says, you know what? I am mad at Cowboy John. He might be the boss of all bosses. Look at this. You're getting people to turn around now. 360. AD says, big up Kopish. Good vibes indeed.
Big up,
Brad H says, I can't wait till we start Mac, Fab, and Hendo versus Chelsea. I'm not even joking. Stop taking slow. You might be right. You might be right. Well, look, here's the beauty of it though. We say that, but if we get in Sobozalai before pre-season, then him and McAllister, yeah, all right. McAllister's got more Premier experience, I get it. But him and McAllister would have been at Liverpool the same amount of time, effectively, in terms of training and all that. So, never know.
I know, sorry, that's funny. Man City, you're like, legal, baby, I'm gonna make it. You know that's their part.
Yeah,
legal. You know that's their part, 100%.
Shout out to Pop says Klarna tweet embarrassed John W. Henry into paying the buyout. Probably that would be jokes. If that's the case, we need to get more on Twitter. Just get other companies to do the same. J Bomb Master P says we hungry for some boss life. Pause.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling very Hungarian tonight, Cal.
Facts. Ride Shotgun says we still have Thiago. We're winning everything next season. I forgot about controller. Like controller. Sultan says Ugarte was the one. Can't understand why we didn't go in for him. Facts, he's perfect fit for us, but we would take Inacio, Kyle Walker-Peters, and Amrabat. Or sorry, would you take Inacio, Kyle Walker-Peters, and Amrabat, or Colwill, Frimpong, and Kone? That's a tough one.
I'm going Inacio, Walker-Peters, and Amrabat.
All right, so I think Colwill and Inacio are similar level. I think Frimpong is a way better attacker than Kyle Walker-Peters, but I think Kyle Walker-Peters is better defensively by a mile. I think Kone is a better player than Amrabat, but I think Amrabat's more disciplined in that six. So I'm going to stay sitting on the fence with this one still. Matt says, when Cal was talking about Sobozalai yesterday, I was screaming at my phone, thought he was going to jinx it. Watch Hendo start shooting more next season. Marcus says we ain't signed a right back. It's more realistic to expect the window to end with one more CB and centre back, CM and centre back. Lavia, that's your CDM. Colwill, no one should moan with that. No, I hear that, Marcus. I hear that. I'm greedy. I want it all. I want to scream quad again, innit?
Lavia and Colwill will be absolutely wonderful for the homegrown situation, but I just don't see how
they take us to the next level.
Not even just that. I don't see how we can follow Thuram for that long and then all of a sudden just not want him anymore.
I mean,
Unless something horrible happens. But,
I mean, Bellingham, Tchouameni. Do you want me to reel off a list?
no, but those players were like really, really expensive acquisitions. If we can't pull out the 40 mil to get Kefran, then there's a problem in it.
Nito
Plus, Real Madrid stole those two as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Nito Nova says, Cal, why are you cool with converting Trent to centre midfield, but Thuram can't be DM? The switch isn't even that big. Also, writing Fab off is kind of unfortunate. Okay, so I'll answer that. Trent, because even in the youth, has played centre midfield, and we've seen him play centre midfield. I don't think, and I don't even mean this in a rude way, Nito Nova, or anyone else who kind of disagrees with my point. I don't think people understand how important, but how difficult playing as a DM is in a Klopp system, especially. A DM is one of the hardest positions to play in world football, but to play it in a Klopp system makes it even more difficult. There's a reason why we went and got Fabinho and why Fabinho took us to another level. We could have got anyone to play in centre midfield. We could have said, oh, Henderson, you just continue doing the 6. Genie, you do the 6. We went and got someone because that position is a specialist position. In the same way, we went and got someone like Alisson, who's a specialist sweeper keeper, good with the ball at his feet and an amazing shot stopper. We went and got Virgil, who's an amazing defender, who's good in the air, good at playing out from the back, and dominant and quick. There's a reason why you go and get the specialists, because the specialists take you over the threshold. Rodri took them over the threshold. Casemiro at Real Madrid took them over the threshold. There's a reason, guys. DM is such a difficult position to play. To play in a Klopp system is even more difficult. But I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. And why I think Flacco's done, again, I'll make myself crystal clear on this. I've said this a few times. It seems to fall on deaf ears. I don't think Flacco is done as a footballer. I think Flacco is done in a Liverpool system playing the DM. Two big differences. I think Flacco could go to most teams and still be excellent. Flacco at Liverpool is a worry for me. But again, I hope I'm proven wrong.
I would just like to say on Nito's point, though, what I do slightly agree with what she's saying, though, bro, is Thuram converting to a DM, considering he already plays DM, is an easier. He does not. I don't mean that all the time, but he's played there and he can learn.
In a pivot. He's played there in a pivot. That doesn't mean he's Jude Bellingham played in a pivot. No.
Technically, he'd be in a pivot at Liverpool, because if Trent is inverting, Trent a lot of the time would be in the middle with him, so he kind of would be an inverted.
It's different, no.
He would be in a pivot. Sorry, bro.
No, because he'd be expected to be the ball winner. He'd be expected
and
to
he can do that, bro.
Okay,
Kefram can do that, bro.
And I'm saying I disagree, but I'm not. Look, as I said, if we sign Kefram, I'm not going to be unhappy.
So right now, if I gave you the option, forget about the player and how much you love the player. If I gave you the option based on how important you think this is, would you take Lavia or Kefram?
I'd probably
Lavia's homegrown as well.
No, I hear that.
Obviously, he's young, but he's also homegrown.
The problem I've got with Lavia is Lavia's not ready for this level, in my opinion, just yet. So, whereas I think Thuram is ready for the level. So I'd probably go Thuram. But if you offered me other DMs, then I'd probably go the DM.
I got faith in Lavia, you know. I
think Lavia's going to be brilliant. I don't think he's there yet, though.
I think he could come to Liverpool and shine. I do. Even at his age, I do. I rate the kid.
Maybe. Again, though, we're going up against Man City. We're going up against, and we have to pay respect. We're going up against Arsenal potentially as well.
I remember, he wouldn't be doing it alone. Flacco is still there and Besetic is still there. He wouldn't be doing it by himself. But, yeah.
Seren says, Kefra, Mac, and Sabozalai is elite. You'll never walk alone. Cheers, guys. Great show. Big up yourself.
What currency is that? Big up yourself. DKK. What currency is that? I always, whenever I see a new currency, I'm always very intrigued as to like what that is. Yeah, let me know what DKK currency is. Big up, bro.
This is a timely super chat. Punjabi Firmino says, rather we get Lavia now rather than Kefran or Kone. Interesting.
Yeah, that's literally what I just asked you.
Interesting.
Oh, Denmark. Oh, big up Denmark. Cool.
Retired Zlatan says, I am happy we signed Szoboszlai. Is Al Capone a gangster? Is Pac a wrestler? Pac a rapper? Is The Rock a wrestler? I mean, yes to all those three, I'm guessing.
No, he's like, am I happy we signed Szoboszlai?
Oh, okay, I get you.
Is
Okay.
Tupac a rapper?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Jay says, what number will he wear? Oh,
I'd give him 23, and then after a season, if he hits the heights, he can have 8. I think 8 should sit on the bench for a little while.
I actually agree with you. If Trent moves into midfield, I'll give him 8 straight away.
No, I think he wants to just
Hold
keep
on.
his number.
Oh no, max 10. I'd have given Szoboszlai 10.
And in all honesty, I actually think Kefram might suit that 8 more than Szoboszlai anyway.
If Trent moves into midfield, Trent has to get 8. Unless he says he wants to stick with 66, he gets number 8.
I think he will. I think he's kind of made that number
That's
cool,
fine
and
then.
it's his
That's the
number.
case,
Do you know what I mean? Like,
if that's the case, then I'd give it Szoboszlai after the first season. Naby's last ride. Werder Bremen says apparently Arsenal more attractive than us one season. I mean, we can't throw shade at them. Like getting Rice over the line ahead of City is a big signing. It's a massive signing.
It is.
Albeit
that City were like, all right, we don't want to pay that much. But yeah, it is still a big statement that they beat City to a player. It is.
Genie Houdini says, in my opinion, Trent isn't done playing as a traditional right back. He will switch between that and inverted. I don't mind as long as our midfield has legs / quality. I don't want to see Trent.
I agree, Genie, because if we play him as a normal right back, Cal, but we've got a proper midfield, then he can do the things he loved doing at the beginning of his right back days. Because we'll have people that can cover in and fill in, and he can go and be that traditional right back when need be, especially depending on what the opposite. But it's just about having the option, bro. It's about having the option to do whatever we need to do. Remember, he just hates defending all the time. But if he's doing the breaking forward and we've got players who can fill in like Hendo used to, and we don't get caught out when he's doing it, that if Kefram and Szoboszlai were to fill in between them as he was making those 4 runs and we never became lopsided.
You can't buy Szoboszlai and tell him to fill in for Trent. That makes no sense.
No. I don't mean filling in that way, but like just be intelligent enough to know that if he's broke forward, you hang back for a bit this time. Do you get what I mean? Like you've just got to work around however the game is flowing, bro.
That's my point. Odegaard and flipping De Bruyne don't sit deep and let their fullback advance. Why? Because they're the most creative players on the team.
Gets back and gets stuck in, though, Cal. He definitely defends.
Not like what you're asking him to do, though. You're asking him to sit deep and cover Trent.
No, not sit deep.
Odegaard don't do that.
Not sit deep. Just be intelligent enough to just be aware if there's something going to run in behind if Trent's gone because there's space there now. More of that. I don't mean like literally just like be defensive minded all the time. Just be smart. If Trent's gone forward, have a look around. Is there any danger here? If there is, don't make your run. Don't get involved. Trent's up there. You know what I mean? Just be a bit more intelligent with it, bro. That's all.
Like Drift, if Trent wants to be a midfielder, why stop him?
I think it's an option that we have to use where and when necessary and not just be a permanent one. I still think right back has a place for Trent. It just depends what the game is, what the circumstance, what the opposition are. You know what I mean? And you go from there. I think it's a little...
He's potentially our best centre midfielder, even with the new signings. Why not play him there?
Because there's still a part of me that believes that if you've got him as an extra weapon because he's playing at right back and you've got the creativity of McAllister, Szoboszlai and Trent, then I think you can cook the fuck out of most teams.
I don't know, Drift. I don't think what you're saying is wrong. I just want to see him in midfield, man. Let the shackles off, man.
There might be games when he does, Cal. There might be games when
having our number 8s, having our 4 number 8s as McAllister, Trent, Szoboszlai, and let's say it's Thuram. Bro, I'm over the moon with that. If those are our 4 8s that we rotated and you still got Thiago and Jones as well, Bro, I'd be
What,
so
what the problem is with what you're saying, Cab, is in an ideal world, what you're saying is absolutely beautiful. But in the reality of what we're going through, that means that we've got to buy a right back and
Yeah.
a DM and a
Yeah.
central midfielder. I don't know if Liverpool are going to be able to pull that off.
No, I hear it, but
I
I'm saying
don't
that's
know
what
if
we
they're
need.
going to be able
We
to.
need
man.
it though. We need it. Shout out to Emil John. It's been a while, bro. I hope you're well.
Big up, Amir. It has been a minute, bro. Big up.
Hi guys, been a while still, but I'm still committed support. Happy days, LFC buying players, and I just got promoted this week. So I big up yourself, Emil.
Hey,
Big
hold
up,
on,
man.
hold on.
Congratulations.
That deserves a
One of the hardest working people I know, man. Congratulations, Emil.
And then congratulations, big man.
Big up, Emil. Do you know what? I haven't even spoken about this yet. So Bozolai could really unlock Darwin, you know. He could really unlock Darwin.
Cal, do you know how many goals we have in our team if we have Szoboszlai, McAllister, Jota, Nunes, and Gakpo and Salah? Do you know how many fucking goals we've got in our team, bro? I can't even think of a team in the Premier League that's got that much firepower. Honestly, maybe I'm getting carried away, but are there any other teams in the Premier League that have that much firepower?
So who did you name?
Szoboszlai, McAllister.
I still wouldn't
Salah?
go McAllister. I still wouldn't go McAllister.
Why I'm including him is because he does take penalties and he is capable. Free kicks as well.
He won't take penalties for us.
No, but what I'm saying is he's still a midfielder that I believe can get 10 goals in all comps in the season. I do believe. So I'm still gonna count him. If you don't want to count him, fair enough.
He's never done it though. He's never done it, to be fair.
I know, but he's capable. In my opinion, he's capable. Even if we leave McAllister out, so we've got Szoboszlai, we've got Salah, we've got Jota, we've got Gakpo, and we've got Nunes.
Yeah, are you forgetting? Hold on, are you forgetting?
Who?
Diaz.
Did I forget? Did I say?
Did. Yeah, you did.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you did.
Let me start again.
Let's start again. Run it back.
So Bozolai, Diaz, Diaz, Salah, Gakpo, Nunes, Jota. That's everyone, yeah?
Yeah, do you know what's mad though, Drew?
Who's got that much firepower, bro?
City have.
I mean,
they have, man.
I know they've got Haaland, but Grealish, I don't necessarily say I'd call it firepower. Mahrez might be going.
Foden,
Alvarez. I don't know if I say firepower. He is a brilliant player, but I don't.
Foden gets goals, man. Foden gets goals.
All right, so Foden, they've lost Gundogan now. So Foden, Haaland, they might be losing Mahrez. They've lost Gundogan. Alvarez. I don't know if I say they've got as much. God, De Bruyne.
Couple of people in the chat being kind of real. Like Haaland equals 2 players still in terms of.
I know, but we still kind of like have to be like. I say they've got 4. I think they've got Alvarez, they've got Foden, they've got Haaland, and they've got De Bruyne. Because they might lose Mahrez. If Mahrez stays, then I'll add him. But they might lose Mahrez. They've lost Gundogan, who was part of their firepower. I don't know, you know. We're right up there anyway as being one of the teams that's got the most firepower.
Do you know what? We haven't even spoken about?
But even Bernardo's leaving. So
set pieces. So Bozolai is standing over set pieces. It can't get any better. I can't get any better. McAllister takes free kicks as well.
I was going to say, you can't even sleep on McAllister.
McAllister. Can you imagine the goalkeeper just standing there and you just got Trent, Szoboszlai, and McAllister standing over the ball? Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
And you know the wickedest thing? What I love about it is now, if we've got Trent and Szoboszlai standing over the ball, Szoboszlai can either hit it or lay it off to Trent, and the opposition won't know what one is about to happen.
Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's magic. It's magic. Hold on, Drew.
Yeah. Let me get through a couple more supers. KGFS TGC. Big up, bro. All I want is a guy who can defend like Lukaku and attack. Oh my days. If you did that on purpose, you're a genius, bro. That is hilarious. Oh man. uh, oh man. If that was on purpose, you're a genius, bro. That's hilarious. Big up Chris, as always. Says big up Kopish. Scenes when Hendo starts the first game. Look. Let's see what happens, innit?
You can't start the season without your captain, though, Drew.
That's what I said. Let's see what happens, isn't it? Let's see what happens. Jada activist, big up, bro. We have the next Kevin De Bruyne, the next Ilkay, and soon the next Yaya. Ilkay has been and McAllister. A lot of people have been doing a lot of comparisons between them two still.
Yeah. That's why I was so surprised City didn't go in for him.
We were just quick at it, bro.
No, I think City thought Gundogan might stay, hence why they didn't go for him. If Gundogan left straight away or made it clear straight away, I think we'd have had a battle on our hands. But more for it. I'd love City to miss out on all their targets this summer. What? McAllister, Rice, I'll run it up. Get Gavardio just for giggles, bro. Oh, let's run it up.
That's what I was going to say. Maybe they thought they could just go and get Rice and then realize West Ham were actually being about that life with the fee. Because, you know, City can bully teams a bit usually. Maybe they realize, wow, West Ham ain't ramping actually. And then they just thought, yeah, let's just leave it. Maybe Rice is the one they thought they'd go and get to replace him. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Pujabi, Firmino, Agent Matt working his magic for signing Dom. If we get Kefram and Szoboszlai, Matt has definitely got involved, 100%. Mohammed, games missed in the past two seasons. Szoboszlai 1, McAllister 2. I mean, we won't jinx it, but that is brilliant in terms of like their availability. It's nice to see. Big up Sultan.
Robust.
The streets are saying man like Matt has been spotted in Budapest airport and is on his way to Lisbon. Who would you give the penalties and the free kicks to? For me, it would be McAllister, penalties, Szoboszlai, free kicks. What would you do, bro?
What would I do? I'd probably give free kicks to Mac. Penalties to Mac, and free kicks I'm happy to rotate. First free kick taker would have to be Szoboszlai at this point. The thing is, though, I think Salah will stay on pens.
I think that's a mistake, but I think
I do as well. I do as well.
And the reason I think it's a mistake isn't because I think he's crap. I just think that we're only doing that to help him get top goal scorer. And with all due respect to Mo, I don't think it should be an individually based decision when it comes to stuff. Him getting top goal scorer shouldn't matter. Do you get what I mean? Like, that shouldn't matter at all. If we win everything, I don't even care if Mo when he gets 15 goals next season, if he's part of it. Like, if he's all like in there, you know, like, it's sensational the guy's got 30 goals every season. But next year, we win everything, but he takes a step back from penalties, isn't as much of a goal scorer, but Nunes chips in with more, Jota chips in with more. Do you know, like, I don't care about the individual thing anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't. So I think McAllister should be on penalties.
Let's be fair, though. Most record from the penalty spot is pretty fantastic.
It was up until this season, but I think he missed 3 this year, which is quite worrying.
Didn't he miss 2? I think he only missed 2.
Didn't he miss 1 in the Champions League and 2 in the league?
I think the Champions League was last season against AC Milan.
No, I think it was Napoli, bro. Didn't he miss against Napoli in the Champions League?
We didn't get a penalty against Napoli. They got a penalty against us and Alisson saved it.
Did he not? Was it not Napoli? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I could have sworn he missed the Champions League.
Bournemouth and Arsenal.
Okay. Why did I think he missed a Champions League penalty? If it was only two's not that bad. But I don't know. And the thing is though, after that though, don't you think it looked a little bit like he was nervous taking penalties? It wasn't like he was his usual self. I don't know. I just prefer if he was playing. So if McAllister took them personally, but there you go. Rich says, let's not forget that Flacco never played a lone six before he came to Liverpool. A more mobile and athletic Thuram could be molded into a serious dominant number six. I agree with that.
Fair point, Rich. Fair point.
So Bozolai is Firmino's replacement. Not like for like, but maybe in the squad. Yeah, Gakpo's the like for like replacement. Yeah. Who takes Pens? As we were just saying,
I think Mo will take Pens, but I'd give it to McAllister.
I'd give it to McAllister. I would as well. Matthias Latan says Mount can't over the hump cost 60 million quid. And we've got Szoboszlai for the same price. United paid for a Camel and we paid for a Tali. What's an Atali? Am I saying that right?
Attila.
Attila?
No idea what that is.
Attila the Hun.
Let me ask you, because you are Mount's biggest fan out of all three of us. Would you have rather us got Mount or Szoboszlai for the same money?
Oh, Szoboszlai.
Cool. 100%. You see what I was saying now?
Yeah. But I'm not going to be shady just because he's got Man United. I still think Mount's a brilliant player, and I think he's a good signing.
He's on around 300k at United as well.
That's because Man U do the mad thing with the wages, isn't it?
I think that's the reason we didn't go in for him.
I heard it was literally the Champions League that he wants to be in.
He weren't getting that money at Liverpool, and he wanted that.
He wouldn't have,
and rightly so. He's not.
Oh, and Attila is a Hungarian king.
Oh, yeah. Big up.
There you go. But Mount is still a good player. I'm not going to start doing a shady thing because he's got Man United. I still think Mount's a brilliant player.
Isn't Szoboszlai's captain for Hungary as well, isn't he?
I don't know, I
think he is another leader. I like it. Another leader.
But that's all the supers for now. Yeah. Let's run it up. You know what? I would have loved to have had Mason Mount on with Szoboszlai and Thingy and just have so much more goal threat for midfield. But you live and you learn.
But we finally got goal threat for midfield. How about that?
But we'd have had even more.
I don't think Mount would have. I don't see where he would have fitted in here. I'm not taking Mount
rotation.
Yeah, would you? Who would you take Mount over though? Because as a midfielder, I'm not taking.
Not over anyone. He's British and he's homegrown, so he could have just taken a place in the squad without worrying.
So you'd have taken him over Thuram then?
No. Thuram and Mount. Like in an ideal world, we get Mount, Szoboszlai, McAllister, and Thuram, and then our whole midfield is just completely set.
Give me Thuram and a DM, and I'm good.
Thuram will be the DM, bro.
Give me that, and I'm good. I'd be good, man. FSG, don't let us down. Right, people. The link is in the chat. Come join the party, guys. You'll have 3 minutes. Say what you want to say. We are going to keep things moving quickly, so please don't be offended if we say to you we're gonna have to move.
You got our brother on. Kojo in the building. Big up yourself, Kojo. As always.
Kojo bro. About Kojo.
About.
Big up Kojo as always.
I don't know how I feel about us not getting a right back if we got Thuram and an absolute boss centre back like Inacio. Yeah. Do you know what? I know this you're gonna sound going soft, but I believe if we got Inacio and Thuram, the quality of the players we brought in would mean that Trent staying at right back would be a very logical and understandable decision.
I just think shall I tell you what it is? Trent going forward from right back, it will never be an issue. It will always be defensively.
But until the season just gone, I don't think he was ever really a liability defensively.
There's always been issues defensively. Last season, it just was the most evident it's been.
It was more positionally than like him
That's
actually
part-
not being able to defend.
That's part of defending, bro. That's one of the biggest parts.
No,
of
but that
being
was
a
part.
right back.
No, but that was part of the system. That's why I never blamed Trent for that.
Well, why did Robbo never get caught out, bro?
Robbo never used to advance as much as Trent, in my
Yes,
opinion.
he did. He used to.
I don't. think
Robbo. Here's the thing. Everyone says it's Trent's position. Robbo gets to the byline way more than Trent does.
Plus,
Trent-
you got to remember as well.
Trent
Virgil
usually
was on
crosses
that
from the
side.
half space.
Remember,
Robbo actually gets up.
Virgil was on that side as well. Remember, so a lot of times we knew that Virgil was a lot of the reason why it was a bit harder
wasn't
to
because
get down that
I
side.
I rarely saw Robbo get dribbled past. I rarely saw Robbo out of position defensively.
Robbo was a way better defender than
No,
Trent.
but that's my point. Last
A
season was
way
Robbo's
better
worst.
defender.
Last season was Robbo's worst season as a Liverpool player. But the reason we were annoyed about Robbo was because of his attacking stuff, not necessarily his defending. That's the difference.
I agree with that. But I do think that we attacked more down the right. You're right. Robbo did attack a lot, but I think we attacked more down the right. And I think the opposition saw Robbo and Virgil, and they used to always play over on our right side, which meant that the ball would naturally be on that side of the pitch a bit more anyway. Because come on, let's be honest, peak Verge, everybody just tried to stay away from him. Like you didn't want to go up against peak Verge. There was no point.
Yeah, I hear
Do you know what I mean? So
I hear you. I hear you. All right, let's get our first caller in. Michael talks football.
Ma magyarnak érzem magam. Ma magyarnak érzem magam.
That is Hungarian for today I feel Hungarian. So, shout out to our new boy from the streets of Budapest, Dominik Szoboszlai. Oh man, I honestly can't believe we signed him. Generally, this guy apparently, what I've been reading is that if we didn't activate the release clause, it would have cost 90 million to sign him tomorrow. So
that was why I was finding it crazy that the rumors were we were waiting for the for it to pass and then maybe get him on a payment scheme. But I was thinking, but they can ask for whatever they want after that happens. So
and with Newcastle lurking around, that could have been even worse for us. And there is no way we're going to get into a bidding war with Newcastle. Look, man, how many goals are we going to score a game next season? That's what I want to know. 3, 4, 5? We got Diaz, Gakpo, Nunes. Bro, I don't think people understand what sort of player we have just signed. We have signed a 22-year-old Bundesliga player that everybody fears. You ask Dortmund fans, you ask Bayern fans, you ask any Bundesliga fan, they fear Dominik Szoboszlai. What does he do for the Hungarian national team? He scores goals, he scores free kicks. And what does he do in finals? Because he's won back-to-back DFB Pokals. I recommend everybody watch the DFB Pokal final he just played in against Eintracht Frankfurt. Man of the match in that game. Absolute boss of a player. And I think overall, did we pay a lot of money? Of course, but we have to. And we've been dreading it, and we've been needing this as Liverpool fans because FSG probably saw what Klarna did to us on Twitter and said, no, we can't be bullied anymore. We got to start paying the money. And George, our new sporting director, kudos to him. To him. Schmatka. All right for Schmatka right now.
If he gets Kone, he's already kind of looking at like Edwards levels of legacy already.
No. Calma.
3 months, guys. Hold on. 3 months. If he does this for 3 months, but you have to put it into context. If he literally leaves in 3 months' time, and what he does for Liverpool is get Szoboszlai, McAllister, and Thuram through the door in that 3 months, that's a legacy that you can compare based on the timeline he's been in. 100%. 100%. Yeah, exactly, bro.
And I don't think we also realize how versatile of a player he is. He plays on the left wing for Hungary, plays on the right wing, plays on the CM, the cam, plays any position you want on the forward line. So I think I think we have stolen it. I'm surprised that more clubs have not gone after Dominik Szoboszlai, and for some reason smack all on the floor.
That's the one.
I should have copyrighted that, you know. I should have copyrighted that.
Oh, that is good.
Give me some more.
By the way, guys, so obviously the new away kit came today, which I think is awful. It looks like something that was made on Minecraft. What is the
Oh,
best?
you don't like it?
Nah,
You're
the
not feeling
tracksuit
it,
is cold, but the kit, actually the goalie's kit is nice. I think the goalie's kit is this.
Yeah,
Cold.
That is
the
cold.
keeper. But I'm feeling the kit though. You know, I'm feeling it.
I'm not.
I
That looks like
it,
something on
man.
Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm not feeling.
No, I like it. I like it. Maybe I'm the odd one out here. I like the kit still. It's not the best thing in the world, but I like it. But
Another question I have. So when Salah's gone for AFCON, do you think Dominic Szoboszlai is going to play a right wing?
Yeah.
yeah,
I think so too.
Run it out.
I think so too.
yeah.
Hey, all I want to see, first game of the season against Kepa, all I'm telling Dominic Szoboszlai is do long shots all the time. Because we know Kepa is not the greatest with long shots. And Dominic Szoboszlai, that's all he does. So I'm really gassed. But I agree with Kyle. We need a DM. I don't care who it is. I don't think Thuram can play in that position. I know a lot of people think so. I don't really see it. So I think somebody like Florentino Luis, who has a release clause. We're release clause FC. 30 million, by the way, for Florentino Luis.
Is that a release clause?
Yeah, something like 30, 35 million. I asked a Benfica fan. He said it was 30 to 35 million. Or we can go for the Alan Varela from Boca. His release clause is 12 million. And he's 21 years old. So if we want to continue this trend of being release clause FC, we got to do it now. But hey, it's looking good, but it's not over yet. I still don't. If we make another signing that's maybe under par than what we are expecting, I don't think we challenge for the title, but if we make 2 quality signings, maybe 20's coming home. Maybe. We'll have to see. But big up, guys. It's been awesome, man. What a day. Big up to Dom.
Let's go.
I'm learning Hungarian right now, so shout out to all the Hungarians.
Big up, bro.
No,
Big up, guys.
Big up yourself,
Nice one,
man.
brother.
Big
Take
up.
it easy.
Great call.
Always a great call from Michael. Always a great call.
Trust me.
Do I see my brother sitting out in the sunshine? Do I see him with the cream kit on? Smiling. Bajan Barnes, talk to me, sir.
What's going on, Cal?
We're good now. We're up, baby. We're up.
I'm happy.
We're up, baby. We're up. Shameless is back. Shameless is back. We
I
are
had to
here.
put the kid on, bro. It's a good day today. It's a good day.
It's a great day.
I got a bone to pick with you, bro.
I know you do.
No, you may think it's that, but it's not.
Oh, another one.
I don't want you to ever mention players' names again. Your talent ID is really, really good, but every time you mention a player's name,
It's mad.
a serious injury happens.
Or something serious in their life.
Kall-In, now we ACL.
Is it ACL?
I heard it was ACL.
That's a shame, man.
Every time, Cal, you do it. Every time. Don't
No.
let drift or you just write it on a piece of paper and hand it to those man and says, look, because I'm not doing it no more.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it? The Callum curse is real, but I think it's coming to an end soon.
Yeah, look, I'm happy. Shocked about we actually made a move like this, but Szoboszlai in this midfield is going to be cooking. Now we need Thuram, Inacio, and get a good DM, and we're good. Joey can cover for right back for now.
I'd live with it.
So we get Lavia then. We get Lavia then because we need the homegrown thing in it, or a player who's under 20.
No, and that shows under 20, under 21.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be registered.
That don't need registering.
Yeah.
Leave him alone. You don't need it.
I forgot.
don't need it.
Well, at least if you buy Lavia, you're future-proofing because in 2 years' time, when he is 21, then he'll be able to be registered, isn't it? So you're future-proofing the squad.
Yeah.
Because remember, Nasio will need to be registered next year. So Lavia still future-proofs the squad. I know.
Things are looking up.
They are. Finally.
It's been a while.
It has.
All these links, this person, that person, is doing my head in. I just didn't even want to hear it anymore. Finally, some movement.
And a player that we all thought was out of our reach. I think that's the reason why we're more excited right now than anything. It's not just the fact that we're bringing in the player of his quality. It's because we didn't think our club was willing to do what it took to get a player of this quality. We always back away and the price is too much and rare. Finally, they're like, yeah, nah, bun all that. Well, how much is the release clause? Boom, there you go. 60 mil, right? 70 million euros.
Rumors, it may end up being like 50 mil.
Even better.
Right? That's more money in Kitty to do more damage.
Even better.
Look out, City. Guna, are you Arsenal? Take Kai Havertz. Enjoy that signing.
Hold on. While we've got you here, shout out to Grizzlies in the comments. Said, watch out for Varela to Liverpool in the next. Surely not.
Oh,
surely. Anyhow, you get me a Varela. It's a madness. I'm gonna get an Asbo. I'm not
gonna lie. If we sign Barella and Szoboszlai in the same summer,
it's not Grizz. It's not Grizz. I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
You're almost close.
Almost.
There you go.
Dark Callum.
Oh,
times 2.
Oh, I'd be. I wouldn't be allowed to be on streams. I wouldn't be allowed to.
No,
to be honest with you, as sensational as that sounds on paper,
opposition creators are not going to love you.
Yeah, no, that's what I want. I want that. They're all too friendly with me at the moment because they don't see me as a threat. Yeah. I want to walk in the room and then be like, oh, flip's sake, Cal's here. I want that. I want them to see me and be like, I don't want to work with him this week. We've got Liverpool. I want them to see my DMs and be like, I'm not doing a show on Kopish. Nah. I want to be that guy.
You're going to step to Guna Lee then?
No,
or still no?
I'll be honest, Guna Lee's about 6'9", bro. I might have to I'm gonna let that one slide. I know my limitations, man. He's about 6'9", bro.
And the brother's as wide as he is tall as well.
You gotta watch out for them, man. That's peak. That's peak.
Lee only wears custom clothes, bro. I'm guaranteed.
Let's hope that we continue this trend. Next week is a celebration for all us Liverpool fans. We get ready for preseason because it's gonna be cooking. But
oh my days! And just like Beetlejuice.
Guna, where's my rum, bro?
Hold on. Guna Lee, what are you saying about Szoboszlai, bro? Because I know you weren't really feeling Kone. So what are we saying about Szoboszlai? You must
raise Havertz over Szoboszlai.
Of course
no,
he ain't.
No, he doesn't. Nah, Lee knows cool. There's no way he said that. Of
course he's not. He don't believe that.
Yeah. But big up as always, guys. Enjoy the weekend.
I'm gonna hit you up. After the show.
All right, no worries. Yeah. All right, fellas.
Love as always, bro. Big up, man.
Nice.
Big up. Lee, man, there's no need.
Look at Lee hating. This is what I want to see from the right. Look at him hating. He's getting too friendly. Look at him hating now. I love it. Oh, sends a shiver down my spine, bro. It was beautiful. Feels beautiful. I haven't been this happy since Robbie was born. What's going on? What are we saying? It was bloody good, man. It was bloody good. Right, let's get our next caller in. Cal's little army in the building. Or should we say that to Cal Szoboszlai army? What are we saying? You there, bro? Are you on mute?
Yo, you there, bro?
He's probably watching a compilation of Szoboszlai. Right, let's get the next caller in. He ain't been on in a little while. He's a prince, about to be one of the kings in the Kop-Ish community. The young man, American cop in the building.
Pick up, Callum. He's better than Jude. He's better than Jude. Dominic Szoboszlai. He's better than Jude. Let's
go. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing great, man. I'm hyped, man. I've been so negative, so depressed. This club don't sign nobody. God, man, this feels so good.
Facts.
This feels so good to actually go out and sign a player. Sign a player of quality like a Szoboszlai. Go out and be like, you know what, man? I know it's an expensive deal, but let's get it done, man. I'm so happy. free kicks, penalties, outside the box shooting. Yes, please. Imagine Szoboszlai was in the positions Henderson was in last season.
Ooh.
I just want y'all to think about that.
Yeah, let's think about it. let's think about it.
Let's think about it without being disrespectful, yeah?
How is it? It's not.
I'm not being disrespectful. It's facts.
No, I
He's
know,
better
but
than me.
I know people in the comments are gonna get disrespectful with our captain. So let's think about it without being disrespectful, okay, guys? It is possible.
Hey,
With a different outcome. That's all I'm saying.
different type of player. That's all we're saying. No disrespect to Henderson. Don't come and hunt me down now. My bad. Hey, you know. But if Szoboszlai's in the positions, I feel like we get more goals. We get more in terms of offensive output, defensively, and as a leader, I think Henderson's great for that. But I feel like we can use that, and it makes us more of a threat. McAllister, Szoboszlai, Diaz, Nunez, Jota, Salah, Gakpo. Dangerous. Dangerous, bro.
Rebuild. Did someone say rebuild? Oh,
Firepower. And speaking of Gakpo, Grizz Khan, if you're in the chat, I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Kall-In show. I went into this Kall-In show. Around the time we signed Gakpo, he was doubting Gakpo. I never forgot that.
any man who doubted Gakpo ain't a man in my eyes, isn't it?
Any man who doubted Gakpo, I'm coming for you, man.
Facts. I'm there with you, bro. If you doubted Gakpo, you're on the hit list. I'm with you,
Shameless.
man.
Shameless. Shameless.
Nobody around there doubting Gakpo, bro. You think
Shameless.
I called him Gatpo, not Gakpo, Gatpo. I'm with you,
Yes.
bro.
So Grizz, before you
Where's
talk
Chris?
down
Call
on
him
my
out,
boy
bro.
Gakpo,
Call him out.
watch out, because I'm coming
man.
for you. I
Facts.
think I forgot. I'm not gonna let that slide.
Calpo. That's his name as well. Cody Calpo.
Pow.
My false nine right there. My false
Absolutely
nine.
shameless. Absolutely shameless.
My God, but big up, man. Thanks for having me on.
Nah, big yourself
Big
up, bro.
up.
Tell the people where they can find and support you, bro.
Yeah, American Cop, sadly, we got hacked. Now it's
Oh,
some like
joking.
sound channel. I don't even know what the hell happened. But you can
Oh,
find us
shit.
at American Kop-Ish if you want to tune in. And yeah, that's where you can find us. And you can find us on Twitter. My boy Amir is going to be posting some transfer news on Twitter at American Kop-Ish. So that's where you guys can find us on social media and YouTube. So
you,
big
bro.
up
Keep
to
doing your
everybody,
thing,
man.
bro.
Thank you guys
Big
for
up,
having me
bro.
on, man.
Big up. Keep
Bless
doing
you,
your
bro.
thing, bro. Big up, bro.
Indeed.
Big up.
Bless, man. Yeah, go show your love, man, guys.
For real, bro. Can you imagine people doubting Cody? Mad thing.
I know it's a mad
Not
thing
round there.
still.
Not round
It's a
there,
mad
bro.
thing.
Not
Mad
round
thing.
there, bro.
I think
Not
he's
round
gonna absolutely light up the Prem next year, man. I really do. I really do.
I just want to see who's going to play left. I just want to see how it's going to be rotated, whether it's going to be Jota and Diaz for the left or it's going to be Gakpo and Diaz for the left.
It doesn't matter, Cal.
No, I think it does. I think it does.
Nah, man. If we get Kone, Szoboszlai, and McAllister through the door, the front three can do whatever the hell they want, bro. They can rotate. They can. It don't matter what they do, bro. They can do what they want.
Need a
bro.
rotation.
They can
Then I'll be
do
right
what they
there.
want, bro.
More goals, more goals.
They can
I
do.
think I might start throwing it up if we sign a couple more players. I think I might start doing that. All right, there it is.
If
Quick.
Diaz comes back and starts to cook, and then Mo does what Mo does,
When
it
Diaz comes back
doesn't-
and starts to cook. When?
when Diaz comes back and starts to cook, that means centrally we have the option to rotate and pick between Gakpo, Jota, and Nunez. That's goals, goals, goals. Life feels a lot better than it did yesterday.
Life's phenomenal. Now. Life is
It feels
phenomenal.
a lot better than it did
Life
yesterday.
is phenomenal now. Let's get our next caller in. Speaking of Diaz, the Diaz Army security, Chris Angel in the building.
What's going on, G?
How dare you mention his name and shit? You have no right. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? You doing good?
What's going on, Chris?
What's up, man?
The streets never forget, Cal. You gotta be careful, bro.
He
You
must be
gotta
thinking
be
of Matt
careful.
because I ain't said nothing about Diaz.
Yo, I'm happy, man. We sound Dominic Toretto and shit. This is for family and shit.
Matt,
Well, how y'all doing and shit? Y'all good?
great, bro.
I am today, bro. There's rumors. People are saying that 10 o'clock there was supposed to be some kind of more of a like informal announcement about this Sabozalai situation. So I've been trying to find it, but I haven't seen nothing.
He'll sign when he signs, bro. The release clause. All that needed to happen today was the activation of the release clause. Good now.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I mean, even if it goes through after midnight, we can just call it Sabozalai Saturday, and then that's got a little
It's
rhyme.
got a ring to it. It's got a
what I'm
ring
saying?
to it. Look at this.
Yo, man, I don't know. We gotta put like a hex on you, Cal, or some voodoo, because like the way you name these plays and they get injured, it's just kind of sad and shit. I'm gonna start I'm gonna start fucking praying for you, Virgin Marys, and praying to all types of gods and shit for you, even the fairies and shit, because like the hex you got on these plays is crazy and shit.
I know.
Apparently, I heard it's a lengthy injury. It's like 6 months. I heard it's an ACL either. Apparently, it's a knee strain that fractured the kneecap.
That's the same thing that happened to Neto.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's what happened to Neto, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. So it's like apparently it's a patella injury. Like it's unfortunate type shit.
Jeez, that's mad.
And it's crazy how it's crazy how people like I was reading people were like online, you know, on Twitter and stuff. People were like, oh, like it's just a knee strain. People don't understand like what knee strains could lead to and shit.
Yeah.
So honestly, what my theory or whatever is like he had underlying like micro fractures in the knee, and the knee strain kind of like made it worse. So he probably had like little micro fractures on his knee, and the knee strain kind of like took it to the next level type thing. So, but we'll see. I don't know if it's actually official. That's what I was reading thoher.
Is that something that they can tell before, or is that
you
something
guys in the comments? So allow me though, man. I'm not actually at blame for this. Like I can't be the person.
No, man. Honestly, there's more chances of FSG signing more players than you hexing a player and shit. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Yo, Drip, isn't it weird that Neto got the same injury as Kone? He won in Neto.
It is kind of mad still. It is.
Come on,
but
man.
I also wanted the player who we've just activated the release clause with, and he's all right.
But I don't think you wanted him the way you wanted Neto or Kone, though.
No,
exactly.
No. Neto and Kone were your guys.
Jamal, get the tapes, man. Cause you talking a lot of shit and shit, Jamal.
No, guys.
I remember from watching y'all, it was Matt that was singing his name.
No, Matt was the first. Matt was the first, but even though one of the most recent members videos I did, I was like, he needs to be the guy we get. I said 4 centre midfielders this summer. I said we needed a 6, 8, and 10.
I'm about to violate this shit. I'm gonna look through our WhatsApps and shit. Because I think I brought it up. I thought Dominic, we need a goal scoring midfielder and shit.
I've been on the Sabozalai train for a while.
I
wasn't even meant to say his name.
Me and Jamal gonna get together and shit. We're gonna pull some evidence and shit. I don't know. We're moving kind of mad. We're gonna build a RICO case on your ass and shit. You know what I
mean? Even though you did want Sabozalai out, Kone and Neto were your guys. Like they were like, you've been championing those guys from about 3 years ago. Like those are your guys.
No, not 3 years for Kone. Kone started last.
No.
I think it was last year, but I think the first one that brought him up was Jamrock. I think Jamrock been like bringing up his name for a long time. Kone and shit.
Yeah, Kone was. Yeah, Jamrock was one of the first.
Yeah. But I want to play a game with y'all and shit. Something fun and so because it's a good day and shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to test your ball knowledge and shit. You know what I mean? So I know you guys done it before, like a members video, like picking a starting 11. But this is gonna be a little twist and stuff. So you're gonna pick Comnable. You know what Comnable is?
Yeah.
Drift, you know what that is? Comnable. That's like the South American Federation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know how you have like
UEFA.
You have Comnable, okay. Right? In Comnable, there's 10 teams, right? So you're gonna pick an all-time starting 11 with only Comnable teams, right? But there's only 10 teams, so that means So, for example, pick a number between 1 to 10. Drift, you go first and shit.
7.
You got it. So you're gonna do first pick, right? Kyle, since you're going second, pick a team, a country that you can pick 2 players from.
Brazil.
Incornable.
So what teams are in there? Sorry,
The South American team. So Brazil, Argentina, Bolivia, Paraguay, Colombia, Ecuador.
There's got to be more than 10. Is there
No,
not
it's
more
10.
than 10? No?
No, it's 10.
Oh shit!
It's 10.
Oh right, I
So-
thought there'd be more than 10.
So Kyle, pick 2 teams.
Brazil.
All right, so you can pick Brazil twice. All right.
Oh no, Brazil and Argentina. Brazil and Argentina.
No. No. Remember, there's only 10 teams. It's a starting 11, so you can pick Brazil player. You can pick a Brazil player twice. So that
Okay.
makes 11. Drift, pick the next team and shit. That you can pick twice. You can't pick Brazil now.
Argentina.
Okay. Now the rules are, you can't. The players you pick have to be retired.
Perfect.
Oh shit! Okay.
And another caveat: you can't pick Pelé or Maradona or 9.
Oh my god. What's this?
All right. So, Drift, you pick first and stuff. Obviously, don't do it throughout the stream and stuff. At the end of the stream,
I was gonna say, this is.
Yeah. Don't do it right now and stuff. But
Hold on, wait, Chris. Before you go, you can't just drop a bombshell and then go.
Well, no, it's to test your ball knowledge, because I know everyone's you're gonna run to pick Pelé, you're gonna run to pick Maradona, and you're gonna run to pick R9.
So hold on, all right. So no Pele, no R9,
And
no
I can't pick
Maradona.
Maradona.
No Maradona.
but I
Cool.
can pick 2 Brazilian players.
2 Brazilian players out of your starting 11, but you have to pick one of each nation in Conmebol.
So I can pick 2 Argentinians.
Exactly. So, like, for example,
can you do me
like
a favor,
Zanetti
bro?
or
Can you WhatsApp me the all the teams in the Conmebol?
yeah, of course. That's easy.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Can't
I don't
believe
know how you're gonna figure out Bolivia and Paraguay and shit. You know what I mean? So you better figure it out.
I already know I'm gonna pick from Paraguay, but Bolivia
do I.
might be a little bit of a problem.
Don't if you're gonna pick. the same
Don't
person
say nothing. Don't say nothing. Because remember,
I
Drift goes first. Drift goes first. So Drift, you can choose to do your first 2 picks of Argentina first, or you can wait later on in like the game and stuff.
Yeah.
All
I think I'm gonna pick a Paraguayan first. Still.
All right. Formation is 4-2-3-1, and don't do no weird
Okay.
stuff about like a striker going on center back type thing.
Yeah. Talk to someone.
All right. I can't wait to hear from y'all and stuff. All right.
Yeah, no, big up
Nah,
yourself,
big
G.
up, bro.
Big
All
up
right, man.
yourselves,
Number
bro.
love, yeah.
Big
Bless
up,
you,
yeah,
bro.
man. Big up, G.
Big up Chris Angel as always. If you haven't smashed the like button already, people, please make sure you do that. Let's go our next caller in. He's got his own channel, one of the best on YouTube. Active every single day. He's reading a book. Jamie McAllister Phillips.
Big up, guys. Big up. Sorry, I was just reading Jordan Henderson's last words as a Liverpool player. Poor old Hendo. Poor Hendo. He's seen Szoboszlai come in and he must be like, well, that's me finished, ain't it? Off the right back he goes, because that's what's going to happen, by the way.
Right back.
Yeah, that's the rumours coming out of Liverpool right now. He's going to be a deputy right back. That's why we're in for no right back.
What?
Right, yeah. All right.
Not even you could justify that one, Drift, surely.
I'll put that to the bad side. Let's talk about the good side.
I don't think Henderson would be a bad right back, but
Of course you don't.
We'll talk about that another day.
You think Henderson would be a great pilot as well, bro?
Oh, man.
Well, he's been flying the ship
Oh,
for how
my
many
goodness,
years?
bro. You can't fly a ship, bro.
Yes, you can.
Oh, Henderson can, yeah?
Yeah. The
Shut
Starship Enterprise, bro.
And I'm the shameless one, you know. I'm the shameless one.
Shout out to all the Trekkies.
I am a Trekkie, to be fair. So yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
If you know,
Surely
you know.
not. Not
Um,
sure.
That's obviously cover as well. It isn't right back first 11 playing.
No, it's cover, yeah, because they said
like Milner used to do.
They said
Cover for who,
Henderson.
though?
Well, they said Henderson's going to be the versatile role like Milner last season, and then word coming out of the club is that they see Hendo can possibly fill in at right back when needed. You know, like Milner did when needed. They see him as that sort of player going forward now, and his minutes are going to be less. But hey, look, I love Hendo. It's just he's come to the end of his career. That's all. He's time to move on. But let's talk about the good stuff. So Bozzolai, man, you know, this player. No one knew about all the players we've been linked with all summer. He weren't one of them. Yeah. Then Big George came in. He's like, hold my beer. I've got something for all the Liverpool fans. Apparently, rumours are there's investment into FSG. That's gone very quietly. That's the rumours at the moment. It's very quiet investment going on because apparently they've been talking to Szoboszlai for 2 weeks.
Big up Liverpool 12th man for that investment.
They've been talking to him for 2 weeks apparently. And they kept it under, you know, never spoke about it, never came out anywhere like the old way Liverpool used to do business. Now I'm thinking like Szoboszlai in, McAllister in, Trent possibly as a midfielder, Thiago as a midfielder, Fabinho. It's quite a saucy midfield, That's quite a saucy midfield. Then you go and get, I don't know, Thuram, who I think Liverpool might go and get after the under-21 tournament. And I think the reason they're waiting to the under-21 tournament finishes is because what happened to Kone at the 21 tournament.
That makes
Liverpool
sense.
can't afford to make a mistake like that, like Newcastle came with Tonali. They can afford that mistake if it doesn't work out for them. Liverpool can't. So I think they're waiting for that to have finished. And then they go for Thuram. If they can't get Thuram, I think they get Lavia. I think they're the two they're looking at next. You put that in the midfield. Can you imagine that beginning of the season, guys? First game against Chelsea. Alisson in goal. Trent, Robbo, Konate, Virgil. Fabinho be the 6. Szoboszlai, McAllister. Trent's inverted, goes alongside Fabinho. And then in the front line, Darwin Núñez, because he's the number 9, has to be the number 9. Luis Diaz on the left. Mo Salah on the right. Is that arguably one of the best 11s in the Premier League?
Of course,
100%.
I still would go Jota over Núñez for now. I think Núñez got to earn his
I
place.
would as well, but Darwin's been given a number 9 shirt, and I think that's a big. I think that's
has he actually?
Yeah, he's been given a number 9 shirt, so I think that's a massive deal. Luis Diaz get his 7th shirt.
And you also, sorry to cut you, Jamie. You also have to put into the fact that even if you do believe he's the better player, you also have to be sensible with what your options are in case the game's not going well. Jota off the bench is better than Núñez off the bench, in my opinion, and Jota off the bench is actually unbelievably effective. Like there's so many occasions when Jota's proved when he comes off the bench how much he changes and impacts the game. So having a weapon like that on the bench, having a weapon like Gakpo on the bench would be brilliant for if things aren't going well. You can just switch it up, change
depth.
Formation. Do you know what I mean? It's the type of depth we've been screaming for.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't get why people get a bit worried about who's going to play where. Ain't us as a fan base been screaming for 2 years for depth, and now we're getting it. Curtis Jones is good depth. You know, if he can carry on his form from last season in those last 10 games, that's good depth.
Yeah, it's brilliant depth.
We need a squad to compete with the greatest team in the world, and that's what we're trying to build now. Now, there's rumours. I'm going to throw something at you. So I got a message the other day, actually last night, from a source that works for a certain broadcast company that I can't say. But he messaged me last night and said Liverpool are going to make a move for Big Dom and Gavardol. And I just messaged back and went, don't be stupid, night, and went to bed, yeah. And then he messaged me this morning before I actually woke up and said, Liverpool going in for Big Dom. And then I opened Twitter and it's happening. Now I'm thinking, then he texted me about after I got off my show this afternoon about 3:30 and went, look out for Liverpool, try and get Gavardol. They've got an excellent a relationship with RB Leipzig, and RB Leipzig are willing to do instalment deals on it. If FSG and Big George somehow pull this all out, firstly, this is the kind of investment that we've been asking for Liverpool fans. I've always said it with FSG, as you guys know. I've turned on them now. You know, I've turned on them now, a bit like Darth Vader turned on his son. Yeah, that's what I've done right now. Yeah, and I want FSG to just do better because they're good businessmen. You know, behind the scenes, their business sense is savvy. I don't think they're the worst owners ever or anything like that. I just feel they put this kind of investment into the football team continuously. I don't think a lot of people would have massive issues with them.
No, none at
And
all.
that's what we're asking for as fans. We're not asking, yeah, Bellingham's would be nice and Mbappe's be nice. But to be fair to FSG, them sort of players really go to the superstar teams like a Real Madrid. You know, that's what usually happens with them players. So I'm not worried about that. But they just got to invest more. And the more they invest, the more they keep everyone shut up. Surely that's what they want. Keep everyone calm, keep investing and do your thing. They've got to get another midfielder in, another centre-back in. If they can do that, if they can do that, if they get another midfielder and another defender of that kind of quality of what we're buying right now, I expect a title challenge and nothing less.
Facts.
Really
if we get those caliber of players, it has to be.
To be fair, if we only got what we are now, I expect a title challenge.
Oh no!
I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at Arsenal. Yeah, everyone's gassing Arsenal up. Yeah, they're letting go of Xhaka and Partey and replacing them with Rice and the useless fella from Chelsea as their midfield pivot. That's not an upgrade. That's
I
not.
think Rice is an upgrade on Partey for the role that Havertz played.
I think Rice is one of them players that no Liverpool fan 6 months ago to a year ago wanted. Right, and as soon as Arsenal decided they were going to go and buy him for 105 million, so all of a sudden every Liverpool fan was like, "He's a baller. Why aren't we going for him?"
Our Arcs drift. I've been calling for Rice for a couple of years.
I think Rice is a very, very good footballer. By the way, very good footballer. It's the hypocriticalness of the fan base. That's all. But look,
I agree with Jamie slightly. Even though it might not look that way now because he ended the season badly, if you're talking about both players playing to their potential, I think Partey probably is a better DM than Rice.
I think Partey is extremely talented footballer, but I think Rice is better on the ball and more advanced with it when he dribbles and stuff like that. So I would prefer Rice. But Arsenal doing bits, but their bench is nothing. You know, Liverpool, our attack is one of the best depths in the Premier League. There's no doubt about it. We've got the best goalkeeper in the world. If Virgil can just come back a little bit next season, it's going to be excellent. Canate is one of the up-and-coming defenders in world football. You still got Trent, who no one can do what he does on the ball in Europe that you could buy possibly. You still got Robbo, who's still doing his thing. You've got Simicast there as a number 2. Look at the midfield we're starting to build now. I literally think we should just put in a title challenge next year. I don't get why we shouldn't. And I'm looking forward to clock changing systems next year. Because I don't know about you guys. I don't see us playing 4-3-3 next year the way Klopp used to, because McAllister's I'm calling him Dominic, forget it. Big Dom and McAllister are not Klopp-like midfielders that used to play that 6 and 8. They're attack-minded, they're creativity. They like to get forward, they like to do their thing further up the field. So do you guys see that Klopp is changing his tactics with these new players in? Because if you get Thuram in, Thuram's a ball carrier. You know, so it looks like he's trying to change the way he plays. And you put if he's going to play that false way with Trent again, going into midfield, oh man, it's good days. And we need to defend. There's rumours we're looking at Bastoni tonight. I don't know if them rumours are true, but they're rumours going through tonight. We can get a right-sided centre back and go to that 3 at the back in games as well. Yeah, that's what we want, man. That's what we want.
We eating good, Jamie. We eating good, bro.
100%.
Oh, and by the way, FSG. When they actually do business, Liverpool do the best business in the transfer market. When they actually decide to do it, 95 million on McAllister and Szoboszlai. Yes, I did it. It's great. That's tremendous business. I don't care what anyone says.
It is. That is 100%. Big up yourself as always, bro.
Jamie, people go and follow Jamie's channel, Jamie Phillips Football Chats. Make sure you go and do that now. Big up yourself, Jamie, as always, bro.
Thank you
Big
very
up,
much.
G.
Appreciate it, guys. That's a good one.
You too, bro. Big up.
Jamie, big up, Jamie. I think he's right. And I think that's part of the frustration is that we see how great the business is. So when we don't do it, it's even more frustrating. But hey ho. Right, let's get our next caller in. Usually he's got a lot to say about FSG in a negative way. However, I'm extremely intrigued to see what he's got to say tonight. Friday night legend, Bruno the Cruz in the building.
Hi.
Well, first of all, I'm just gonna say, and I'm gonna say it here right now. Everybody's here and out of sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Da, 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 da. Everybody's here and out of sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight.
Dominic's a boss line. Everybody.
Oh yeah, here's another one for you.
Everybody feeling
the moonlight. And here's another one. Cover me in sunshine. Shower me with good time. Okay. There we go. So we've signed Zoboslai. Yeah, okay. This reminds me of that Fabinho deal. See where this is going? This was done in 2 days. So it's done very quickly, very quickly. That's how it should be. It shouldn't take flipping 10 years. Not flipping 20 years like it's good. It's a good start, but don't for 1 second assume that I'm gonna get off John W. Henry's neck. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm trying to say when I put in a Jamaican? I'm not getting off this guy's neck. You need to get me another midfielder. You need to go and get a right back because Drifty, I'm coming for you on this one. I don't want to see Gomez or Trent at right back. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah? You don't put Gomez.
Not even Trent. Hold on. Not even Trent.
Mate, if you're playing against Man City, okay, you're competing for the title, it's 0-0. You're going to see him against Aaron Haaland or flipping Mahrez against Man City. Or you're playing against Chelsea. Start of the season, you're going to put him against Chelsea, are you? You can't do that. You have to put this guy in midfield. And Soboslai, I hope this guy is watching John Onorisa clips, man. I saw this guy's compilations, and this guy can slap the ball in the top corner. I hope this guy, he got an excellent free kick on him, man. I saw a free kick that he took, and he slaps that ball in the top corner. You lot were talking about, Trent, McAllister, and then Soboslai. I saw this guy, he can do that free kick John Onorisa scored against United, you know, where that one where you pass it and you slap it in the top corner and off the bar, you know. This guy's got a really good shot on him. If he does that shot edge of the box, this is what we need. This is what we need, a goal-scoring midfielder. And by the way, you said that this guy can play right wing. So that means we've kind of got a backup for Salah then, stroke competition for him.
Yep.
So that's a good thing. Yeah. So like I said, and now I saw a rumour going around that apparently we're going after Bastoni.
I'd leave that one in the rumour chamber for now, bro. I'd leave that one in the rumour chamber.
A lot of talking. This is what, do you know what? I tell you what, that Soberside deal, do you know why it happened? Because I was doing a lot of nagging on Twitter. Do you understand how many tweets I sent on Twitter? Yeah? You should see how many tweets I sent on Twitter. I was going bananas, man. I was going bananas. And as for the FSG, I will come for them. And I'm coming for this lot, right? The reason why this still happened is because I was on this guy's neck. Yeah? Other teams are making signings, strengthening, and we're sitting here standing still like butter wouldn't melt. Like, what in the name of garbage is this? Huh? Release clause of how much did we pay for him again?
60.
How much did we pay? 60 mil. How much did we pay for Naby Keita? How much did we pay for Alisson? Huh? We paid £64 million for Alisson Becker. We paid £54 million for flipping Naby Keita. So that's peanuts then, isn't it? That's peanuts. That's pocket change. That's nothing. That's pence. Yeah, that's easy money. We are Liverpool Football Club, like you said, Callum, at the beginning of all this. We are Liverpool Football Club. This is what we expect. Now, back to what I was saying earlier. I'm not going to get off his neck. This is what I expect every single year. Not just 1 year, and then next year he did what he did in 2021 season, where he left us high and dry. Remember that season? Yeah? Left us high and dry. This is why I'm not going to get off this guy's neck. I'm not going to get off his neck, because if I hear that that's the last player we're getting, I'm coming for him. And also, Mr. Gobby, Gunnar Lee, see that you've been in the chat. How well did your team? Did you win a trophy last season, Mr. Gobby? Huh? Did you win a trophy? Did your team hold the Premier League trophy up in the air? Did they hold a trophy last season? No, you didn't win a trophy. So before you start sitting there giving it a load of crappy, you can't talk nothing. Yeah, you can't say zilch. Yeah, you didn't win nothing, did you? Second place, remember, is the bridesmaid. You were the bride. You were giving Manchester City away. You were giving Manchester City away. Do you understand? Yeah? I tell you what, if you want a new analogy, I was thinking about this before, when I was thinking about this on Monday. Man, Arsenal are basically Bradley when he was getting married to Stacey in EastEnders. Yeah? Or Pat Butcher when she was getting married to what's his name? Roy Evans. I think it was no, it was Frank. It was Frank Butcher. It was Frank Butcher. Or even better than that, Bianca when she was getting married to Ricky. Understand? When Bianca was getting married to Ricky. Yeah? That's what Arsenal are. So before you come on this show and you sit here try to banter Liverpool, just keep your powder dry, because otherwise I'll come for you. Don't get mouthy with me, otherwise you'll suffer the consequences. I've warned you before. You tried to sit here October last year, try to say, Salah's this, Salah's that. Salah has been banging in goals for fun. Yeah? Goals for ching-ching. Yeah? How many goals has your Saka scored? Has he scored 30 goals a season? No. You can't banter me. Your banter's going to be shut down. And by the way, we're going to be singing this. Here we go, here we go. There's a party in here, don't you know? Oh, yeah, there's another one. This is the other one, right? Shy Randy. Why do I feel you can do this? For your hustle down the road. He shot himself. Why is the gun so small? The police are on the way. Unload the cash. Move your ass. We're getting money. Tell them Shy Randy. Hey, why do I feel you can do this? For your hustle down the road. He shot himself.
Oh my God.
Why is the gun so small? The police are on the way. Hey, Shy Ronnie, if you must know, Rihanna's in that tune, if you must know. So
Bruno.
I'd like to continue, but others have got to come on here, otherwise I'll be here till midnight.
Big up, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You brought some joy into the show, I tell you. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I missed the last 3 shows, so I might as well just bring a bit of ching-ching, a bit of bling-bling. But remember, you better step up, John WH, or there's going to be blood on your hands. Do you understand? None of this. We can't admit it because of the coronavirus. Coronavirus, me ass. We don't do that here. We are the bride. We are the person that's doing the PDA. That's another analogy. PDA. Yeah, public display of affection. Yeah, we're not the ones watching it. Yeah, we're the ones that actually put in the tongue. We're not actually watching it. There you go. So Thank you very much for having me. I'll
No,
see you
bro.
again next week.
Big up, big
Oh,
up, big up, big up,
cheers,
bro. Big
bro.
up.
Oh man,
Oh my days.
no, that was
Oh.
that might be up there with the with the best calling we've had. Still, that's one of the top. That's one of the top.
Bro, just quickly, Bastoni, yeah, this stuff is coming from Gazzetta.
He
right?
said a PDF. He said Pat Butcher made
Ray Evans, you know.
Oh man. Oh man.
Hold on. Some people are saying that he's renewed it. If Bastoni's renewed, then but apparently, bro, one of the reasons why the rumors started from Gazzetta mainly is he's only got 1 year left on his deal at Inter, and that's why a lot of rumors have started going around that they might have to sell him. But a few people in the chat have said he signed a new deal. I mean, if he signed a new deal, then straight away, you know, it's like completely rubbish. But if he's only got 1 year left on his deal, that makes the situation a little bit more realistic, right? But yeah, I'm not going to get carried away with that anyway.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man.
We get Gavardio anyway, so it's calm.
Yeah, real talk.
Oh boy. Right, let's get on next caller in. Oh, he has his own channel as well. One of our day ones, the one and only John Moore, Glasgow Red TV. I can't even read out the second bit at the moment, bro. I can't lie. They're doing the business.
I'll do it for you. FSG. Out the fuck.
Even today, bro.
Am I happy? I'm over the moon. I'm buzzing. But this does not let these decades off of the amount of years that they have not spent money.
Yeah, that is true.
It doesn't let them off.
I agree with that.
It's going to take a lot more than that for me
Yeah.
to even consider taking that name off my screen.
No, I hear it.
So for me, FAG, pack your bags and get the fuck. Thank you, but fuck off. But no, hope both you guys are well. Hope your family's all safe. It's all good.
I mean, I can't be much happier right now, bro.
Yes, it's a good day today. It might end, what we got, an hour and 14, 15 minutes left. Might end up being Sabozalai Saturday, bro. I mean, it don't get much better than that. So
no, it
happy,
doesn't. But
man.
Drifty, if I was you, I would take a smirk off her face.
Oh, I knew this was coming. Bro.
What happened?
Like I said, bro, I had to think about it. I wasn't gonna not shave my beard for my family event, like, you know, and then I just thought, no, hold on a minute. I got peer pressured into that. So, you know, if it comes down to something else that's a bit more of need, then fair enough.
Did we
But
make a deal? Was there a deal made on tape with witnesses?
It was. But technically, the technicality would be the show didn't actually happen.
The deal happened. We agreed on tape.
We did, but we agreed for next Friday, and next Friday there wasn't a show. So,
well, exactly. So you cheated.
Technically, but it wasn't my fault. There wasn't a
you
show.
should have done that show last Friday with a red beard.
Technically, there wasn't
there
a show.
There is no acne about it.
There's no
acne about it, Drifty.
Technically,
Drifty, we're not talking about tactics. We're talking about fact.
Well, we are talking about tactics.
No, we're not. We're talking about facts.
Yeah, and the facts are there was no show.
There was a fact. The facts were there was a deal made on the show that you would do the stream the following Friday. Now, did you do the stream the following Friday? Yes.
No, we didn't.
It should have been read. If not, the forfeit was you donated £200 to charity.
We didn't do a call-in show, bro.
That's not the point.
Look,
you still did a show on the Friday, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, bro. But like I said, there was no way I was going to go rough to a family event. All jokes aside, I probably would have done it, but I had to shave the beard and be clean for a family event. I weren't going to a family event looking rough. And then when family members ask me why, I say, because I'm going to dye my beard red. They would have looked at me like, yeah, we got to sort you out, mate. So, you know what I mean? But
Carl, we need to something else he has to.
I'm just saying, John.
You know me, bruv. I'd have dyed my beard.
Get out of here.
No,
bro.
you wouldn't, Cal. Don't lie.
I'd,
No, you wouldn't.
I'd have dyed my beard, bro. I'd let it grow and dye it.
Cal,
Look,
don't lie.
if we get everybody in that we're supposed to get in through the door, then I'll dye my beard red. I'll grow it back.
I'm dyeing everything. I dye my eyebrows if we get everyone we need.
That'd be it, bro.
Nah, don't go that far, bro.
Well, I do it,
Bro,
bro.
You still gotta
Oh,
go work,
right.
remember, bro.
Not data. I do it for a show and then I'll have to get rid. Like,
Oh,
obviously.
okay.
I can't.
No, but
obviously I can't.
it is a very good day. Very, very good news for Liverpool Football Club.
Mm.
It does definitely strengthen us. I think we've made, out of all the English teams in the league, I think we've made probably the best signings. People will say Declan Rice, but if you compare Declan Rice, just say the two, Declan Rice and Kyle Havertz, to, I can't even pronounce the second name, so I'm not going to try to. Dom and McAllister, them two signings are better than Rice and Kyle Havertz.
Yeah,
Combined,
I
yeah,
agree. I agree with that.
So
I agree with
I think we've made the better signings. We've made the most improvement. And by the looks of it, we're not stopping here. Barella could be coming in. We could be going after the centre back at Leipzig as well. So it looks as if Liverpool are taking a big step forward in this window, and it's something we've been crying out for years. We're not asking for these £100 million players every single summer. We're not. We're asking for the right investment. That's all
No,
we want.
I don't want them every summer. I just want them now and
Yeah,
again.
damn liar,
I just
bro.
want them now. No, I just want them now and again.
Wouldn't be bad. But
Yeah,
Cal,
I just want
also
them
want
now
to
and
dig
again.
you up as well.
Mm.
You're not getting off the hook on this one. Cody Gappo,
That's what I say to Drift. He should have believed from day one, bro.
you didn't read him.
Who, me?
Yes.
You've lost me, bro.
Cal, you are shameless. You did not read that guy.
Cody.
Yes, Cody.
You got the wrong person. You must be thinking
I mean,
about
it's on tapes.
I mean,
You didn't
Is
want
it?
Cody.
I didn't want him straight away, but the moment we signed him, I was like, phenomenal.
Of course you're going to say it because he's a Liverpool player.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
That
I don't
wasn't
think
what
he'd
you
have
were
been
saying
everyone's first.
beforehand.
I don't think he'd have been anyone's first choice. I think only Zabiri was his first choice. But when we signed him, I was like, yeah, probably going to turn out to be one of the best attackers in the league.
Cal, that wasn't what you were saying at the time. Come on now, admit it.
That's-
Admit
I
you were
remember-
wrong about Cody.
I think I remember saying
Captain Sparrow will never ever die. I tell you.
Honestly, mate, you are shameless.
I mean,
But no, I just want to ask you just one question.
go for it, bro.
Who would your next signing be after Thuram? I think Thuram will be a next signing. Who would your next signing in, and would it be another midfielder, or would it be that defender, that centre back? And if we do bring a defender in, who's he replacing? Is he replacing Virgil, or is he replacing Ibu?
I'll answer.
Or are we going to a back three? So there are a couple of questions there I would like to see the answer, but as always, guys, thank you very much for having me on. And Drifty,
Pleasure, bro.
Big up, bro.
Drifty, I have nothing but respect for you, but you cheated.
It's
But
for
I
the
rate
greater
it.
good,
I
bro.
do rate it.
It was for the greater good.
Oh, big up, guys.
All right, big up, John.
Big up.
Bless you,
Big
brother.
up, as always, bro. Big up, G. Big up.
My next signing is Gavardio.
I know you might think I'm crazy for saying this, bro, but there's a part of me that thinks that Inacio might be more suited to Liverpool than Gavardo. I know he probably doesn't look as good of a defender. I'll agree with that. So if you're just talking about just like out and out being a defender, but I think the way we play, you know, the way Van Dijk's ball playing is brilliant. Matip's ball playing is brilliant. I think the left side of defense, kind of the way we are changing systems, so maybe I'm wrong, but I think the way we play, our system is better with a ball playing centre back, and he's way better on the ball than Guardado is.
I disagree. I think I think he may look better on the ball. He might be a little better.
Well, his passing is way better, should I say?
I actually think Guardado is very underrated on the ball. He's playing out from the back. Guardado is actually very good
on the ground, but not in the air though.
I don't want the ball in the air that much, bro.
No, but we switch and play, remember, and because that's what Van Dijk.
Yeah, Virgil does that.
No, but Virgil, like technically, Inacio, we're playing if Virgil's not, right? So we'd be able to still do similar styles of play because we could still switch the ball.
No, not necessarily. You just passed it short to Thiago and let him do it.
I don't even know if Thiago people are going to get in there now if we keep buying these midfielders, but I don't know. There's a part of me that just prefers Inacio still because of he's better with the ball, but I wouldn't have any qualms if signing Guardado at all. What it is with him as well, I like that Inacio's a bit quicker, and again, that's not a massive issue.
Oh, I think Guardado might be quicker than Inacio.
Nah, I think Inacio's slightly quicker from what I've seen anyway.
I think Guardado might be quicker. Guardado's an animal, you know.
I don't know about that. I'd probably still say Inacio's a bit quicker.
And Guardado's younger as well.
Yeah. I wouldn't have a problem with either of them. So I agree with you, or I'd say Inacio. I'll say that probably is the best person to buy next year. Get the centre back in now.
So I'd go Guardado or Inacio, but if I had to pick out the two, it's Guardado. But the beauty, I think, of getting a left-footed centre back is one, if you're playing 4 at the back, can rotate with Virgil. If you're playing 3 at the back, Virgil can go into the centre, Ibu can go on one side, and you've got a natural left-footed one on the other side as well. And if I'm not mistaken, Guardado can also play as an emergency left back. So if there's a world where Robbo or Tsimikas is unavailable, Guardado can step in there and still be comfortable as well. I'm not saying he's going to do a fantastic job, but he can still do a job.
I would probably say that Inacio could play left back at absolute emergency as well.
Guardado's actually done it though. I've seen him play.
Yeah. I hear what you mean, but I wouldn't doubt that Inacio could fill in if need be. I mean, we're talking about kind of an emergency scenario, right? But I think he can. One of those two. I mean, I know obviously what Jamie said before is encouraging based on the fact that he thought the Szoboszlai thing was fake, and then that turned out to be true. The only thing I would say about Guardado that's a little different though, and not even just City, his price tag is a lot more out of Liverpool's range. Even though we're really over the moon, we've done what we've done for
unless we have this investment that we didn't know about, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But Szoboszlai is still in our price range based on what we've done in the past. Guardado going up to the hundreds and that, we've no evidence Liverpool will ever go.
But we do have a good relationship with RB though. That doesn't go unnoticed. The fact that we've bought so many players from the RB group makes me hurt a little bit more that we didn't get Haaland. But I'm
looking at it as well, Cal. Yeah, like think about this. In the last 12 months, or not even necessarily 12 months, even like just looking at this summer, they're losing every big hitter. At some point, does a club not have to say, even though we know we are technically not as big as the clubs that want the players, so you kind of got to step out of the way sometimes. Can we not also say that even Dortmund, who are of a very similar mold, that will have brilliant players and they'll go on to bigger clubs for more money, even they will still do like, no, there's no way Haaland can go this year because we've just lost Sancho. Or there's no, like, do you know what I mean? And they'll still stagger their stars leaving. In a world where now Szoboszlai, hopefully, and Nkunku have both already left, can they lose Guardado as well? Like, can you lose 3 players of that quality all in one summer? Like, realistically,
no,
do you get what I mean? Like, we have to be honest, and like, you can't just keep thinking you can steal this team's star players like one after the other. Like at some point, the team's gonna go, hold on a minute. Like, we can't just keep losing all of these players at the same time. Ajax did it a little bit because Timber was really meant to go last year, but they were like, well, we've lost Thingy to Man United and we've lost Anthony to Man United. Like, so we, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, and their manager. So at some point, you can't just keep losing player after player after player. So there's a part of me thinking that it might be a bit unrealistic.
They've lost Lima as well to Bayern Munich on a free.
Shit, yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, there does come a point where you can't just think a team can just afford to just lose every single star player. Do you know what I mean?
No,
Like that would be 4 of their main top boys all in one summer. That's
sorry.
a lot.
Gavardio is a big Liverpool fan as well.
No, he is. He actually said it would be a dream to play for Liverpool.
Who else said that? Szoboszlai.
Oh, I didn't know Szoboszlai said it was a dream to play.
He's got a Gerard quote on his arm, bro. In Hungarian.
Is he really, bro?
Bro, you don't understand what we're dealing with here.
Shit. Okay.
You don't understand.
Okay.
Read between the lines, Drifty. You don't understand.
Fair dues. But Guava, though, the price, the fact they've lost all these players, unless they've got an unbelievable plan in place. Because you got to remember, Ibu, it wasn't that long ago when he left.
I forgot about Ibu as well.
Flipping Upamecano wasn't that long ago when he left.
Jamrock's right, though. This is their business model. Their business model is to sell high and then bring in the next big thing and the next big thing. It's a conveyor belt.
Yeah, I hear that. But it's a lot of stars all constantly leaving within a short space of time.
I hear that. With all due respect to them, though, that's not our problem. As Stephen A. Smith would say, we don't care. We don't care. We just want the player.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Timmy, as well. Timado, so they've probably got a couple Salzburg brothers that they can bring in to replace him, because it's true. That is what they do. But it's still a big overhaul regardless. Even if you've got players that can be replaced, 4 or 5 players in one summer is a lot to replace in terms of and continue to be a good team. Do you know what I'm saying? So
well, Fabio Carvalho effectively goes in to do Szoboszlai's role. In Kunku, I'm sure they would have been planning for that for a while.
Yeah, they should have, because it was from a year ago. Yeah,
they'll make it work, man. They'll make it work. We'll get Gavardio. They'll get good money. We'll make it work.
I just think the price tag and the fact that they're losing all their players, and it must be really difficult, even as a board, to think, wow, bloody hell, how many players are we losing all at the same time? It could be a little bit more difficult now. Do you get what I mean? To get Gavardio, and you got to remember, they don't need money. In general, they don't need money anyway, and they're getting all this money for all these other players, so they might just turn around and go, look, Gavardio's got to stay for another year. Do you know what I mean? Because the contract situation is strong. He's young.
Oh, they've got Sesko, bro. They've already started to replace it.
I mean, if the Gvardio stuff is true, I hope so, because it could be Man City as well. Like you said, that's a big thing.
Again, I understand the pull of Man City, but if he's a Liverpool fan and he wants to play for Liverpool, in the same way Rice wanted to go to Arsenal, I mean, there's kind of no...
Yeah, that is true. Let me ask you a quick question, and I'm not being shady here, because maybe I would
go on, say it. I wanted to say it. Go on, say it. Say it. If we're thinking on the same level,
I don't know if we are. You see, the Rice situation, yeah.
Okay, go on.
Picking Arsenal over City just because you want to stay in London, is that not a bit of a weird decision?
Oh no, I wasn't going to go down that route. No,
I just find that a little bit strange, because I know London as a whole is the capital of thingy, and I know he's just had a young kid, so maybe he's thinking an uphaul might be a bit difficult right now. I get that. They got real lives. I'll never forget that footballers have real lives.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you say it a lot, your football career is short, and it's about making the best decisions for your career in that short space of time. And maybe you can make more family-based decisions later on in your career or after your career. Is it not a little bit weird to go to a team way less talented and way less likely to win things just because you don't want to move your family, not into another country even, just maybe 200 miles? There's still a little part of me that finds that a little bit strange. I'm not going to lie. That just finds me, I do find it a little bit strange.
I don't think they're way less talented than City anymore, though. And he's one of the players. He's one of the players that closes the gap.
No, that's true. But on a whole, they're still way less talented than Man City. Even if we don't do the individual, just generally speaking, Arsenal and Man City, Arsenal did a brilliant job of pushing Man City this season. But until I get further evidence, I'm not going to say Arsenal are on City's level. I'm just not.
No,
there's no way.
I never said they're on their level, but a player like Declan Rice, if they bring in Timber, they're closing the gap.
I know, but closing the gap and being as good as and Rice himself knowing that him going to City dramatically stops Arsenal being good as well. Like that's got to be in your thought process as well. Like if you're thinking about trying to win and you look at it,
Virgil did the same thing with Liverpool. Virgil could have gone to City when they were the best, and he chose Liverpool, and we closed the gap.
No, we could have. But what I'm saying is, I mean, I think the difference there though is Klopp was the pull. Klopp was the pull. I think that is a big difference. Jurgen Klopp has had a massive part to play in why we've been able to get.
I'll be honest with you. As much as I don't like the guy, Arteta seems to have a way about him that entices players to and gets people to believe in his project. We can't say it's not true. We can't.
No. I think he does get people to believe in his project, and I know he's proved himself to be a lot better than we thought he was. But I don't think Arteta has a pull. I don't think you look at a team like Man City and Pep, and you look at Arsenal and Arteta helps you make your decision to go Arsenal. No way, bro.
All right, but here's the flip.
No way.
Here's the flip side, though. If you're looking at prestige and everything, Arsenal are way more prestigious than Man City.
I know, but I don't think modern day footballers are as bothered about that stuff.
Some are, bro. Hence why we're getting players.
No, but we've got prestige and we've got recent history and we've got Klopp. That makes it different.
We're not in the Champions League. We had a team that was kind of on the decline, but we managed to still get players in the door. I think prestige goes a long way. Plus, let's be real as well. We still don't know what's going on with City, bro.
I hear you.
We think they're gonna bust case because they always seem to, but you just never know.
Yeah, I hear that. I still think Klopp's the reason why we can operate the way we do, even without Champions League. I think if you put somebody else in charge of Liverpool, even someone like De Zerbi, who people were saying when they were saying Klopp out, they think we should get. De Zerbi isn't the type of manager that allows you in the Europa League to still go and make top world-class signings. He's not. Klopp is the guy who gets you to do that. Arteta's not on that level. Players aren't looking at Arsenal and going, I want to play for Arteta. He's that guy. Because as well as Arsenal plays just here, Arteta still hasn't won anything. He still hasn't proven he knows how to get over the line.
An FA Cup.
I know, but like, for all intents and purposes, the FA Cup kind of can be looked past in terms of like, if you're just looking at overall, that wasn't something where you can go. Because then after that, he finished 8th and then he finished 5th and didn't get the top 4. Do you know what I mean? Like, so the FA Cup was such a long time ago. I don't think that's a barometer of success you can use for Arteta. This season is the only real barometer of success you can use for Arteta, and he still didn't win anything. So I don't believe you look at a Guardiola and you look at an Arteta and you make your decision on the manager. I think it had to have been a lot more about wanting to stay in London. It did. It just had to be the majority, unless it was totally City and pulled out. And if City had matched it, maybe he would have gone there. But I just find it a bit weird.
I think it's the project as well.
But the project will always be better at City. Always, no matter what. Not just Arsenal, over most teams.
All right, but at the same all right, another thing Declan could be looking at, and I don't believe this, but he could be thinking, Rodri's there.
But they've just lost Gundogan, bro. So he'll play in the 8.
Potentially Pep might play him in the 8. At Arsenal, he walks into the team as a 6. Walks in.
Yeah, but I think he'd walk into City in the 8 role now that Gundogan's gone and Bernardo Silva's probably leaving. I think that'll be an absolute shoe-in, bro. He'd play the number 8.
Potentially, I think you're right, but he might be thinking, I'm a guaranteed starter at Arsenal, Champions League. They're on the up. You look at the profile and the age of their players. They're a young team and they've just finished second in the league comfortably. Yeah, they bottled a title race, but they bottled a title race against arguably the best Premier League team that we've seen. So I don't think it's a crazy decision. But
no, it's not a crazy decision, but I just think it seems a little. I'm not gonna lie, I know people are gonna think I'm shady. I think it's a little unambitious to have Man City knocking at the door saying come and win things, and you pick Arsenal to stay in the same house and stuff. I just find that a little bit like, I don't know, man. That's comfortable for me, and I think comfortable in football at times can be good. But we're talking about legacy trophy winning and stuff like that. I just find it a little bit strange that he's picked staying in London over being able to go and truly be a part of a dynasty that could go on and win 4 in a row, dominate the Premier League for the next couple years. Like, I just find that very strange. I don't know. To me, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to me.
I hear you to an extent. Good
luck to him.
Man, like M-Tar Mizzy in the building.
What we say? What we say?
We good, bro. We
Vibing
good.
like Verge.
It was
Vibing
good.
like Verge. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm manifesting
What's
right
going on?
now. I'm manifesting. Yeah, I'm good, man. Drift, happy advance. I know your birthday is up in the corner, so just
Oh yeah, no, big up,
sending
bro.
my
Yeah,
wishes.
yeah, big
Sending
up,
my
big
wishes.
up. Tuesday, man.
And Cal,
Tuesday.
yeah, Cal, I've watched the your stream with Hussam. Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
get that on board him with
Yeah,
Drift.
we're planning something. We're planning something.
Yeah, looking forward to it. By the way, you talk about the number 6 role, like targets and all that. What happened to the link with Sangare, that PSV guy?
That's a
It
point.
seems,
Yeah, that's gone
yeah,
quiet.
it came. Yeah, I don't know what happened over there, but yeah, man. We'll see with the Thuram after the under 21. I have I have 2 questions
Go for it,
with
bro.
regards to, yeah. You guys talk about the penalty. I just want to know the first question is, with our squad, with our players who are capable of taking great plans like the Carabao and the FA Carabao Cup, especially Fabinho, Trent, Verge. Among all of them, now Dom the boss, that's what I call him, Dom the boss. If he came in, among all of them, who would you have the confidence to take up the spot and pull up a Panenka?
Oh,
The Panenka. Yeah, among all of them. So that's the first one. And secondly, say if Trent becomes the captain of the team in the future, and you see the top teams like Man City, United, Chelsea, Arsenal, they have their so-called star boys. Who would you reckon the how do I say, like a narrative of having that captain v captain rivalry? You know what I'm saying? So Trent is one of ours, so against one of theirs. So you look at like Rashford, who's from Manchester, Foden from Manchester, Saka, the Arsenal star boy, Reece James, probably from Chelsea Academy. So among all of those brothers up there, who would you reckon like putting up that the so-called narrative of captain v captain? You know, like just because of their
Roy
similar
Keane and
background.
Vieira, like that kind of thing, like a back in
Yeah,
the day
but
thing,
this
where it's
is
like
exactly.
just
But
their
this is
star
more.
boys, though, like
Yeah,
their homegrown
but this
players,
is
right?
more of their because of their where they came from as a local. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay,
Trent is
yeah,
the
yeah.
Scouse, and then Rashford and Foden, they're the what do you call them? Is it the Mancunian?
Yeah.
The Manchesters. Yeah. So I'll let you guys chop that out. Yeah, that's all I have to say. You guys should enjoy your apple juice and your drinks. Whereas here I'm just gonna bust up at the gym and enjoy my protein shake. Cal, if you know, you know.
I know. I'm trying to find it. I need to send it to Drift. I forgot to send it to. I'm gonna send it to.
Oh yeah, he told me about it, but yeah,
Yeah.
he hasn't. Yeah, I'm looking forward.
Yeah. Tom is a legend.
Well,
legends.
yeah, you know what time it is. But yeah, great stream. Road to 30K.
Bless you, bro.
I'll talk to you guys again.
Nice
Yeah,
one,
man.
bro.
Big
Take
up
it
as
easy,
always.
bro.
Love as always, G. Big
Big
up,
up.
Mizzy. I got a feeling in like maybe 4, 5, 6 months' time, Mizzy's just gonna do a stream with a vest on, and he's gonna be cut like Bruce Lee, and it's just gonna make me feel so shit about life.
Well, bro, I'll be real with you. This diet thing with me. So I went for a run on Wednesday. Did a 45-minute workout at home. No, so I went for a run, and then I did half an hour on the punching bag out in the garden. Yesterday, did a home workout, and then today I did a run, and I'll do another 45-minute workout before I go to bed. And I've had a total of 1 carton of apple juice since. No, I say 1.5 cartons of apple juice since we met up that Thursday. So in 2 weeks and 1 day,
Just
it's taking
strictly
me
water. Just
bruv.
water.
Yeah, I'm round the clock weeing, but it's mad. But but literally in that time, you know, I'd go for a carton of apple juice a day. So in 2 weeks and a day, it's taking me to go through a carton and a half.
That's mad still. That's mad.
So
be careful, bro. After 2 weeks, it might have gone bad, bro.
Well, no, it won't.
That's a long time. Once you open the apple juice, bro, to finish drinking it.
No, but I've not opened a new one yet. Don't put that in the atmosphere, though. What are we doing there?
No, I'm saying if you opened one after 2 weeks, it would be gone bad.
No, but it wasn't the same one. So
I thought you meant the same.
I finished the half carton, and it, bro, what are we doing?
Okay. I'm with you.
It won't go bad, bro. I'm getting the good stuff.
I'm with you.
Oh man, we should bad on apple juice now. Is that what we're doing? Yeah.
No, I'm just being saying be careful so you don't get upset stomach.
All right. So who do you think if Szoboszlai joins? McAllister's here. Who's got the cojones to step up and do a Panenka in a penalty shootout?
Flacco.
You still think it's Flacco? I don't think Flacco ever does it again because I think someone might expect him to do it now that he's done it.
I hear that, but we're just talking about like on a one-off, fantasy scenario. The fact that I've seen him do it fills me with the confidence that he'd be the best person in the team to let do it if you had to pick someone to do it.
I actually think Szoboszlai would be the one to try it. I think McAllister's straight about corners. He's all about corners, bro.
I agree.
McAllister's all about corners. You know when you used to get targets and you used to have the cutouts in the corners at the bottom and the top? That's McAllister's game. Yeah, he's all about that. Whereas I think Szoboszlai would try something cheeky.
Yeah, I agree. Out of those two, I agree with that. But I think the thing is as well, people forget Flacco is a brilliant penalty taker.
Yeah,
I think people I think he's the best penalty taker at the club. Might be different if we get these two signing with McAllister and Szoboszlai. But if you actually think about who was already at the club, I'll probably say Flacco. No, Milner, sorry. Milner probably was, but Flacco was right there with Milner. If I'm not mistaken, I only think Flacco's missed one penalty in his whole career. Flacco is an extremely good penalty taker.
He missed his first penalty playing for Liverpool, but that was in a friendly.
That doesn't count, bro.
So I don't think he's missed one in a competitive game. Definitely not for
He is an extremely good penalty taker.
Yeah.
Flacco. Extremely good penalty taker. So yeah.
And then captain versus captain. So if all the other teams had their local boys as captains, maybe sound biased, but I think Trent would be the best one.
If we're talking about quality, then it's Trent. If we're talking about what would be a good rivalry between the two, it probably would be
Trent and Foden, no?
No, I'd probably go Trent and Rashford would be a good rivalry. They're both from Manchester, Liverpool. There's already a rivalry. They have some history already. If Rashford ever did become Man United captain as being the youth academy guy, whatever.
I can't see Rashford being a good captain.
Neither can I to an extent, but considering he does so much brilliant off the field stuff, I think he's got a head on his shoulders to be a leaderish. And if push came to shove, if there was other people in and around the team that maybe weren't as good of a captain, I don't think it'd be a bad thing for Rashford to have it. But I mean, Foden don't seem like captain material to me.
Yeah, it's true. Just on this, sorry to go on a tangent. I watched Troy Deeney's podcast with Filthy Fellas. Big up the Filthy Fellas as well. And he spoke about Henderson. But if you see this captain we've got, Jordan Henderson, as a human being, bruv, goodness me. Such a good man. Such a good man. Like the way Troy was speaking about him, especially with the whole the movement with the Black Lives stuff and all that stuff during the pandemic. He said Henderson was one of the first to step up. Henderson and De Bruyne. And he said they knew they could get backlash and they said they didn't care and they did everything to help. We got a very, very special human being on our hands. Really do. And I just want to put that in there so he gets his flowers for stuff like that because I think a lot of that stuff goes under the radar.
Well, we've always championed that on this channel, bro.
Yeah,
we've
as a
always
human being, man.
And I've always said to people, don't underestimate how important a captain being a good captain actually is. And it's the main reason why I've always said to people, regardless of whether you think Henderson is good enough to be a first team player, to start for Liverpool, etc., that's why I've always said, do not disrespect him. I think it's very easy for people to go down the road of saying, shit, get rid of him, not good enough, Like, I don't really think we should abuse players, period, anymore. Like, I think we have got to a point now where we've got to have a little bit more understanding that you can really fuck with somebody's mental. Every now and again, you're going to get carried away because you might get upset or whatever. But generally speaking, try and avoid like really doing the hammering home. This guy's shit. Like, let's have a little bit of like awakeness, so to speak, of understanding. Criticism, of course, but not just downright disrespecting someone. But a legend, Cal? Oh, no, not on my watch. Even if you don't think he's good enough anymore, you do not disrespect a legend. You calmly, respectfully say you don't think he's good enough anymore. He shouldn't be playing anymore. But if you're going to start disrespecting captains and legends, Milner, Henderson, Bobby, anyone like that, legacy, legendary Liverpool players, I'm not standing for the disrespect, bro. So if you don't think he's good enough anymore, that's fair enough. But do it respectfully. That's our fucking captain. That's the man who just lifted every trophy we've won in the last 4 or 5 years. And he's a big part of that. Even if you don't think he's good enough anymore, Henderson was integral to what we did. Don't disrespect it. Don't disrespect it. Do you know what I'm saying? So.
Right, let's call you Mr. Receipts. Jamal, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm good. How are you guys?
Not too bad, bro. We're good, man. We're good tonight.
Yeah. Before we get into the Liverpool stuff, have you guys heard what happened to Ziyech?
No.
Yeah, I heard that his medical went bad or something. He hasn't gone, right?
Yeah, they say he failed his medical. And you remember what happened to him in January with the PSG stuff?
Oh, yes, yeah.
No, I don't even remember that. What happened to him in January?
He was in Paris to go PSG, but Chelsea was so busy on the Enzo deal, they forgot about him. Something like that.
Hold on a minute. What, you mean like you'd leave a bag on a bus?
Yeah, they actually didn't care. Because remember, it was last minute. If you can remember January with Enzo, it was going right down to the end for him. So yeah, he didn't get you with PSG at the last minute in January. But you know, it's the scarier thing. I heard he was getting 600 a week.
Wow.
And he's on 100 at Chelsea right now. Bro, after thinking about getting 600,000 a week, to go back on 100, Ziyech must be punching someone up right now.
That's true.
Do you know how much that? Because look, maybe because I'm just an average guy with an average bank account. But if I was about to get 600 grand a week, do you know how many toilet sessions I'd be sitting there, dropping douches, thinking about what I'm going to spend my money on?
Yeah, it's mad.
And then to find out it's not happening anymore. Oh my days. That's a mad thing, bro.
But on to the good stuff now. Technician.
Yes.
Dribbler. Guys, we have 2 midfielders that can pass, that can shoot, ball retention. Guys, we're eating good. And you know what's the funny thing? Tuesday, I was so negative, man. Liverpool was getting me so angry because we wasn't linked to no one. We was linked to Taylor Swift. That's who was going to be in our midfield. I'm sorry, but can't she receive the ball in a tight position? Well, maybe she can't. But let's move on. Let's move on. But yeah, man, I'm so happy. Come on, JP. Professional.
Yeah. It's your fault, bro.
I said it, and then I think about it, and I now see how it sounds. Yeah. But yeah, man. But the next signing have to be a centre back, man. Because I'm going to take a wild take. I think that's the most important position after the midfield. Because Matip, injury prone. Konate, injury prone. Gomez is doing OnlyFans on football pitches. So, I'm sorry. I love Joey. Joey's that guy, but he was doing OnlyFans in Brighton. So yeah, guys, I think we need a centre back, man. I think we need a centre back. And the last thing before I go, if we get Thuram and a centre back, what do you think we can finish in the lead? And out of 10, what do you give that window?
Who's the centre back, Jamal? Name one for us.
Inacio. Because I know you want to DM, but bro, I'm with Drifty. And watch, if we're wrong, we can hold our hands up and say, you know what, Flacco is really done out here. But if you're wrong and Fab do a madness and Fabinho come back to close to being what he was, I know you're gonna put your hands up. Yeah, I know you're gonna do it. But I just think fresh energy. Yeah, I just think fresh energy and legs around Fabinho. I think he can cook, man. Because his strongest point was always cutting the passing lanes. So if people can do running, he can go out because Fabinho was never a cruncher. I know he did a tackle on Suarez, but his strength was really sweeping up. That's why they call him the sweeper. And he was cutting the passing lanes. So if people can do his running, maybe. I'm just saying, I'm not giving up on Fab yet. And I don't think Klopp has, to be honest. So let's see, man. Yeah, let's see. Jeffy, I'm with you on that road. Yeah, I think we need to sign a DM next year, though. Because I do think Fabinho only have about 2 years, man. Because he's doing a lot of running. So, yeah, man, let's see. But that's my question. Where can we finish in the league with the centre back and Thuram? And out of 10, what do you get a window? And I'm sorry, Joey, man. I had to say, you're still the guy. Because I'm happy with Joey at right back. I don't want to see my centre back no more. But I'm happy with him at right back. I think, he can do right back. So, yeah, guys, enjoy the show. And these guys are grinding, man. I just want to say this is the best Liverpool channel on YouTube. And, yeah, man, I wish the best for you guys.
Bless you, bro. Thank you as always, man. Big up, man. Love, G.
Big up, Jamal, as always. Out of 10, Thuram, Szoboszlai, McAllister, and Inacio. What would you give it?
That's a 9. That's a 9.
I'd go 8 for that.
That's a 9. Not only is that 4 players, and I didn't think we'd sign 4 players, and I'm still hoping we do. I'm still, even though 2 is brilliant so far, 4 players in one window is very un-Liverpool-like. So just the fact that we would do 4 would make me happy. But Cal, the caliber of those signings is, you couldn't even really ask for better apart from a Bellingham or an Mbappe or something like that. Like the caliber of the signings is absolute top draw.
No, it'd be it'd be a very good window. It'd be an 8 for me because I think you'd still need a right back to make it a 9, and then a DM to make it a 10.
But I'm counting Thuram as the DMs if Flacco's not playing, which is why I think that does cover that. I would say the only thing that makes it a 10 is getting a right back. If we did that, the only thing that would make it a 10 would be getting a right back and a proper right back. And then that'll be a 10. But yeah, that's a 9 for me. If we pull that off, I'm dancing in the moonlight like Bruno said, bro. I'll wait for it to rain and I'll start doing that singing in the rain thing where man's splashing in the puddles and swinging around the lamppost, bro. So
anyone asking right winger, again, I've said that Szoboszlai, I think, is someone who could fill in on the right, and I'd be comfortable with that player filling. Look, if we could go and get someone else, then by all means, like if we could get, like, in a dream world, if we could get like a left-footed right winger and Szoboszlai can only just focus on centre midfield, then yeah, even better. But for this window, yeah, I think, yeah, I'd be fine with that. If we were to get a DM and a right back on top of those 4, then yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 for me. Yeah, 10 out of 10. All right, let's get the next caller in. Kieran, are you there, bro?
Yo, big up, boys. How's it going?
How you doing, bro? Not too bad. We good.
No, all good, bro. I DM'd Drifty the other day on Instagram. That was me that DM'd you, bro. About De Bruyne and Van Dijk on holiday. You know, they were...
Yeah. Big up.
No, big up, man. No, here, just to elaborate on what you said, Cal, because I was actually meant to say this last week, but I didn't get a chance to call in about the DM. Obviously, we're signing Szoboszlai, and that's amazing. Like, but for me, the DM is the most important piece. I would have went for a DM before anybody, to be honest. Like, that would have been my first choice position. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because it's so special. Like, you could even say, like, I don't know, man. Like even Fabinho, like as good as he is, are his days over? Like in your opinion?
As a Liverpool
Nah.
player, I do.
I got faith in him still, bro. I still think he can get back to at least 75 to 80% of what he was.
Well, if you look at history, right? If you even go back to last year, I'll just bring up a few examples, right? Man City in the Champions League final, steamrolling everybody, drops Rodri for the final against Chelsea, and you see what happened. Last season, Real Madrid, Man City played them off the park, and as soon as fucking Casemiro came back for that Real Madrid team, like you seen the difference, and City got put out. Do you know what I mean? Like the DMs, just you can have all the goal scorers in the world, like, but if you don't have the top number 6, it's just it's a different story, like, isn't it? So that's what I think. Like, I just wanted to ask that there because it's been a while. Like I've been thinking about that, and like we need a DM, like so bad.
Yeah, agreed.
Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know who there is out there though, because I would usually follow most of the content on YouTube, you know, like scouts and stuff like that there, but I haven't actually heard of any top DMs going just now, but that is obviously what we need, you know.
I think Ugarte was the one, personally.
Yeah.
Or I mean, Caicedo is too rich for our blood, but there's a reason why he's the most sought after player in the Premier League at the moment. That would be a dream if we could go and get Caicedo.
But as Cal said though, right, this is what I'm thinking. There is a difference between tackling and being an out-and-out number 6. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all you can run around and tackle all day, and that's obviously important too. Like, but someone that can actually, like, you know, read the lines and sit in front of the back four, that's special. Like that's, in my opinion, that's what wins you titles. Like, and we've seen that throughout the years. Like, look at us whenever we had Hendo as a DM, like unbelievable. But you were never really going to get over the line. Do you know what I mean? Like, you were never going to, like, you know, you're never going to win it without being disrespectful.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Man United, and you look at what a difference Casemiro's made. Literally. Do you know what I mean? No, but I mean, even this season just gone, Kai, if you think about the difference between them and the year before, Casemiro was pretty much the major component to their improvement. So I agree. The DM is vital in the team. I do agree. I'm just not going to give up on Flacco just yet. And I think Thuram can play that role. I think he can be coached into playing that role. But
maybe, but I don't know. I would be more. I wouldn't be fully confident with like the shoehorning thing, like, because I think we could get away with it. I think we'd win games, but if you're talking about winning big trophies, I do believe on the long term you need someone that's just like a specialist. Do you know what I mean? But I just wanted to ask you who you think's out there, because I don't actually know anyone, but it is crucial. Like, you've seen it with Madrid. Casemiro comes into that Madrid team for that second leg, and City are toast. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a game changer. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Big up anyway, boys. Yeah.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up, man.
Big up,
man.
big up. Nice one, bro. Take care.
Big up. Just quickly on what Kim was talking about, Cal.
Sorry, before I cut you, we didn't answer Jamal's second question. It was where did we think the team finishes in the league if we sign those 4 players? I think we finish in the top 3.
I think we win it.
So if we get Thuram, Szoboszlai, McAllister, and Nacho, you think we win it?
100%.
I think we finish in the top 3.
I'm basing it off of
when I say, by the way, when I say finish in the top 3, we can either finish first, second, or third. But I think we'll comfortably.
I mean, that's giving you a little bit too much leeway there. But
no, it is. But I can't sleep on Man City. I still think.
Oh no, I'm not. I'll never sleep.
And I can't sleep on that. Like, I can't.
Do you know what my logic would be behind it for why I think we'd win the league is Klopp's a better manager than Arteta. Klopp is used to the pressure more than Arteta. So if anyone's going to capitalize on Man City having a drop off, if we got those signings in, I would be a little bit more comfortable with saying Liverpool over Arsenal. If they do get Xhaka and Partey out, and obviously Rice and Havertz in, I think that means there's still a lot of getting used to that their team needs to do. Same way, because like that, you can't just like think that it's naturally, literally just going to happen. You still got to give it a little bit of time. And Man City, what I'm thinking realistically is, even though Pep Guardiola's an absolute beast, there's still a possibility the team could be unmotivated just enough for somebody to be able to capitalize, because they have just won everything. apart from 4 in a row, which nobody's ever done in the Premier League, there's actually not even anything to motivate the team. And even though that sounds brilliant to say you won it 4 times in a row, when you come off of a treble and a three-peat, I still believe it's a bit harder to motivate than it sounds. Do you get what I mean? Even maybe Guardiola motivating himself might be a bit harder for himself this year because he might have relaxed now. He's finally won the Champions League. So I expect them to still be great, but realistically, there's a possibility that they could be a little bit not like eye off the ball kind of thing. And I would have a little bit more faith in Klopp and Liverpool with half a squad that have already done it over the Arsenal team to have that experience to be able to handle the pressure and take advantage of it. I could be wrong, but that's what I would go along with. And there's a part of me as well that's thinking, as well as Arsenal played and as much as Arsenal could be the team again, I think based on it only being one season, there's just as much of a chance as Chelsea with a good manager now and a squad of brilliant players and no Europe to distract them from them being able to put up just as big of a fight as Arsenal.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? Like, if you really deep it,
I think people are sleeping on Chelsea. I find it really weird people are sleeping on Chelsea. Like,
Yeah,
Chelsea do
exactly
this.
right,
They have
bro.
a bad season and they bounce back and do a madness. You're
and
right.
the no
on that.
Europe thing is key, bruv. That's a whole week, every week, for him to be able to get the tactics implemented
Poch is
into
a
the squad.
coach. Poch is a coach's coach.
Especially with young players who will listen.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? And Arsenal got Champions League football now. Champions League football is a different kind of ball game in terms of like the pressure of the squad. And again, if they massively improve their squad with Timber and thing, fair enough. But we saw that Arsenal didn't necessarily know how to deal with Europa League and the Premier League. This is a very similar type of situation. So there's Arsenal have got to prove that they can do that, juggle Europe as well. So yeah, that's why I would think if we get those 4 signings through the door, I think Liverpool can win the league.
Yeah, dude. Right, people. We're gonna bring our next caller. It's a really special caller. He's actually the reason why we're signing Szoboszlai. I've not been seeing the signs recently, but if you actually look at his setup, he has 6 gold bottles on his table, 1 for each of the signings. So that's Thuram, Szoboszlai, McAllister, Inacio, a right back, and a DM. Let's bring him into the show now. The man financing Liverpool Football Club. Liverpool. Right,
Come on.
We got to
Come on.
give you your flowers. We got to give you your flowers, bro.
You're supposed to be quiet about that. That's some insider stuff, man. It's off the record. How you gonna do me like that? That's dirty.
How are you, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Now, tag. Now after that, it's gonna be hard to do what I need to what I came on to do.
I know you're upset with me. I know. I saw you in Hassan's stream. I've been waiting for this. I know I'm in your bad book. I know I am.
So I know you saw my comments when.
Yeah, I know. I didn't. What I didn't want to do though is not. I didn't want to respond on his stream and then take it away from what was going on. But
I got you.
We're here now. We're here now. We can chop.
We're here now.
We're here now. We're here now.
Okay, so let's just dive right into it.
Yeah, let's
in case you know how it is. You know how it is.
Yeah,
yes,
bro, it's football, bro. We do it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, yo, look, it's Mr. 71 points, as I've been called so far. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
the internet don't let you live things down. Trust me.
Oh, they don't. They don't. But hey, I will gladly take that. I don't care. I'd rather be positive about my club than be negative. That's how I see it. So whenever it comes to believing in my club, I always try to push the envelope and put the bar high for where I believe that they can achieve. So that's why I'm saying Europa quad already. But anyway.
You're just ashamed. I've realized.
Yeah, for real, right? So let's get into it, bro.
Yeah.
When you're on that show, okay, first off, is it Dark Cow or is it Evil Cow? Which one is it that we're gonna go with?
Dark Cow.
Dark Cow. I got
me, yeah.
Okay, that's what it is. All right, because man, I understand why. One, when they were dissing Darwin, the way they were dissing him, I understand it gets him clicks. I get that. But for yourself, you got to step up and say something, brother. You can't just let that go by.
So here's the thing. What they were saying about, there's nothing I can bring to the table to defend Darwin at the moment.
Who's that? Wait. Oh, so then, who's the second leading scorer on our team last year?
Darwin, I think it was. But
oh, okay. Okay.
No, but here's the thing though. With that, that's like saying who was one of our best players. Like we didn't have much last season. Salah was our top goal scorer, and then Jota was out injured for most of the season. Diaz was out injured for most of the season. Gakpo was new to the team. So Nunes should have been our top goal scorer, really and truly, when you look at the chances he missed, etc.
Okay.
So him finishing second, I get what you're saying, like in terms of statistics wise and everything. Yes, he finished second, but when you break it down and the season he had in front of goal, it wasn't great.
Well, okay. Well, then let's talk about what he had in goal. Then, do you know that he's also involved? He's the most involved player in the league when it comes to touches and everything else. Being involved in the attack, he's the most involved player. Do you know that also that he played 27 games? I know that we were talking about how he played, how you want to see him play in the striker position, which I do. I have no problem with that. Yeah. But you realize that he played 27 games and scored 8 goals from the striker position, but played 15 games and scored 7 goals from the left wing position.
But
so
the
it shows that he's versatile.
But the caveat for that is, when did he play those games from the left? Who was he playing against? And how was our system set up? Because remember, we did have a few system changes through the season.
Very true. Very true. Also, we had a few system changes, but the narrative that I heard all year is that Klopp is stubborn. He doesn't change the system. So it's one of those things where when you deal with the exchanges, it's like, how can you win when the goalposts continue to move?
Okay, I tell you what. I tell you why of the Klopp one. Because we changed system, but we always reverted back to his original system, which wasn't getting us joy. So remember, the first system change was the 4-2-4, right? That happened before the World Cup because we effectively went down to 3 centre midfielders, and he knew we couldn't play 3 centre midfielders every game. So we went to 4-2-4, and we were winning games. As soon as we came back from the World Cup break, when all of our players were back fit, he reverted back to type. Then he went, what did he do after that? He went with a bit of a 4-2-3-1 now and again.
Right.
We had a little bit of success with that.
Loosely based 4-2-3-1.
It was loose. Yeah, it was loose. It wasn't rigid. We had a little bit of success with that. Then he changed it back to 4-3-3, started not having success, and then he went inverted for the rest of the season. So, yeah, we made changes, but it all led back to him going back to what wasn't working. So it's almost like, let's say, for example, you've got 3 cars in the garage. You've got your favorite car, but you know that car is always willing. It's going to break down if it goes on a long journey.
Right.
Why not just keep on with the other 2? But he always went back to that car that's his favorite, and he always kept on breaking down, and that was the frustration. So that's the stubbornness, not his unwillingness to change, but his unwillingness to stick with a formation and not be versatile and recognize when it should be one formation or another.
So then, if that's the case, and Klopp switching everything around, changes thing around, right? To be the second leading scorer on the team, full of goal scorers, to be the second leading scorer on the team, doesn't that say something about your ability? Let's just take this step 2, and I have a second step for you. Since you like to do kung fu and stuff like that, I'm gonna come with the 1-2 right quick.
Bobbing and weaving, rope-a-dope.
So, if you look at Darwin's progression when he was at Benfica, right? He had 14 goals when he was at Benfica. Then the next year he had 35 goals. Yeah. That's a huge jump.
Yeah.
But that's also him knowing the system, learning the system, getting more thing. And he wasn't, from what I'm told, he wasn't even the focal point of their attack. He just happened to benefit from being a phenomenal player that continued to evolve in the system.
Yeah.
In this system, he scored 15 goals. Now, what sounds similar to what we're saying? I'm not saying he's going to score 35 goals. No. But I can see him being a 20-plus goal scorer.
Say it.
And I could also see the fact that he not only is becoming more of a counter presser, that is the key to the system. So if that's the key to the system, and he becomes an excellent counter presser, and he already has the pace, and he already has the familiarity with his players around him, what else are we looking for, brother?
We're looking for more composure in front of goal. So here's the thing. Everything you said there was right. The thing is, everyone looks at the stats. Does anyone or did anyone ever watch his first season at Benfica and compare it to the second season? And again, I'm not saying I did, but was he getting as many chances? Because if I'm not mistaken, in his first season at Benfica, he wasn't playing that many games, or he was shifted around quite a lot. This season, he could have been a 20-plus goal scorer. But if you're looking at the chances he's missing, that's the frustration. It's not the other stuff he does. It's the chances he's missing. And I know what you're saying, but you'll probably come back with something to do with conversion. Salah's conversion wasn't great, but Salah wasn't missing some of the chances that Darwin was. And I don't even want to dump on Darwin.
Oh, you don't want to, because you know I'm a stat guy.
Salah missed a couple howlers.
Not like Darwin. No. Again, and I don't even want to do this, but who was it? Ajax in the Champions League when granted he scored from a corner, but Bobby lays it off to him. He's got an open goal and he hits the post from 3 yards out. Like, it's stuff like that that's frustrating. Like, you can't comprehend that, and you can't look at that and ignore that. Composure in front of goal. Against Arsenal, when he came off the bench, he had the one-on-one. There was no composure there. There was a lot of times he didn't show composure. There were times when he did show composure, but that to me shows inconsistencies of a striker. Whereas I look at other top strikers and strikers we've had, strikers that we've compared him to, because I think we're clutching on a little bit. And we saw it from day one. I never once heard an excuse for Suarez or Torres saying they need to learn the language before they'll start scoring goals. Or when they get
you didn't go there. You did not just go there.
I did go there.
You know what? You know the reason why we're not going to go. I wouldn't want to go there is because of this. Like I've said plenty of times, if I started speaking Japanese to you, will we be able to communicate right now? No. But then you could also try to find out a couple of words. You could say Nippon or something like that, or domo arigato, right? Cool, you know, it's 2 words. And then all of a sudden, is that supposed to make us like able to be like bonded or connected with each other?
Not at all.
Am I going to feel like warm and welcome in an environment where I don't speak the language? No, you're not.
No,
so
but
those things are
the universal language, though, bro.
Oh, now we're gonna go to football.
Bro, I kid you not.
I love it.
No, here's the killer, and I say this respectfully, bro. Like, I've played football in other parts of the world. I'm not even talking about like gone to play football in other parts of the world. I've been on holiday and joined football matches.
Absolutely.
And bro, I can play with other footballers because football's a universal language. Now, granted, bro, there were times where I zigged instead of zagged because the language barrier and stuff.
Right.
But if I'm in front of goal and I'm one-on-one with a goalkeeper and I'm a striker, the fact that I can't speak fluent English shouldn't stop me from netting the ball, surely.
No, Cal, I get this on 12. People aren't saying he can't score goals because he can't. Because I think it's a bit over the top to say he can't speak the language, so he can't score. Because what you're saying makes perfect logical sense. In front of goal, it is irrelevant what language you speak.
But that's been my
the
argument
net
the whole
is the
time.
net.
No,
but Cal, what people are saying when they say it, in my opinion, is when you can't learn a language and you can't fully understand exactly what's being asked of you in general, people are translating loosely what's going on. Every day in your life, once you leave Liverpool, it's very difficult in a city where you don't speak the language. You're not as settled as you would be in your life in general. You're more. There's so much on your mind that you can overthink simple things on a football pitch because your brain just isn't calm and relaxed in general in life, Cal. You know, like how they say that if you've had a bad family experience, it's probably best you don't play. But it's not because you can't perform. It's because your brain might be concentrating on other things or you might not be focused.
So why don't we make these excuses for people like Timo Werner and stuff like that then?
Timo Werner can speak English.
Timo
Werner can speak very good English.
But you know what? So wait,
he changed country, he changed culture, he changed all of these things. So,
and I think there were exceptions made to a degree, but he can speak English. Suarez could speak English.
Guys, we cooked Timo Werner from like the first week he was in the Premier League, guys.
No, but that was
you know why I'm saying this though, Cal? It's because for the same reason why Argentina brought their own chefs when they went over to the World Cup. You want to have culture. You want to have your own. You want to be comfortable in your own settings. It's the same reason why Thiago went over and spoke to him before he went in that time. And Klopp's like, "What's going on?" Because that's not normal, right? But there's a reason why. Because probably Klopp said something to him and it didn't register. And Thiago probably knew it didn't register. And he's about to go on the pitch and not know what the heck he's supposed to be doing. Those are reasons why language does matter. Being able to comprehend those things matter. I'm not saying that just because he doesn't know English, it's the reason why he can't score the goal. But I'm saying when you're on the pitch, you don't have your interpreter next to you. You don't have people that are going to sit there and go, this is what he meant. You got to have people that you got to actually understand it. And that's difficult. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it makes it difficult. And the other things that Drippy said are point on. Like the fact that, like, you know, that he might be separated from his wife and child. The fact that, like, you know, the culture is different. That he's got to adjust and everything else. I understand that, like, we can all go to the like, you know, playground pitch and play with some people that speak different languages. But when you're doing it professionally on that level, it's an important part of your comfortability to understand these different things. I'm not saying, though, that you said something about real quick. You said something.
What Tron says here. Why didn't we say any of this with Luis Diaz?
Because Luis Diaz actually has learned English better, and that's noted. Klopp literally said that. Klopp literally said the quote.
One of the things that we were frustrated with Darwin was his first touch, his composure in front of goal. Those were the two main things. His movement's brilliant. His work effort and work rate is phenomenal. His like those are the things we're frustrated in. His first touch and his finishing. Luis Diaz came, couldn't speak a word of English. Not one of us sat here and went, I see his first touch. When he learns English, that first touch is gonna like.
But Luis Diaz is a different player. You cannot. Luis Diaz does more creativity and individuality than you could say Nunez.
But we're not asking for all of that, bro. I'm just asking for a solid first touch and composure in front of goal.
All right, Cal.
Okay.
Let's remember there was a part during the middle of the season where Nunez was actually playing really well and he was flourishing. And even though there's a big chance he was still missed, everybody started to realize there was a player there and they started to think, oh, I kind of get it a bit now.
There is a player there.
Klopp dropped him. And then when he came back in, he went back to doing what he was doing at the beginning again because he was back in his head again. He wasn't comfortable. Like in the middle of the season, he got to a point where he was comfortable and you actually saw a more relaxed Darwin that was finishing goals and scoring good goals. And the ball would be coming over his head. Like I think it was Watford and he's finishing it. Newcastle took it on his chest, finishing it. He got comfortable. Then when he got taken out the squad, I was at Leeds. And then when he got taken out of the squad, Gakpo was playing off then, and he started coming off the bench again. He was back in his head again. Oh, shit, I've got to impress. What's going on? I just think that Nunez needs to just have a little bit more time for him to just feel comfortable, settled within the team, the country, the system, everything. And then at the end of next season, if he's still the same, even I'll hold my hands up and go, you know what? Maybe it just ain't the one, innit? But right now, I think it's very harsh for people to be on the back of a guy who, for all intents and purposes, got 20 goal contributions in what was supposed to be a shit season by him and Liverpool standards. Like, I'm not going to lie, bro. If you take away the big misses, nobody would actually even have a problem with 20 goal contributions. If he never got those chances, nobody would be moaning. No, but you know what, bro? At least he's getting in those chances with movement and endeavor and keep on trying. I'll be more upset if he's getting no chances of going through games and the ball's never coming to him and he's never involved. And I'll be like, well, what is going on with Nunez? How many times he touched the ball today? I would be more worried and upset about that than him just missing a few chances. And it's like, you know what? Let's give the kid time. So I think we should just hold out on whether we say Nunez is good or bad for Liverpool.
I already said I'd give him. Well, we're not going to sell him. I wouldn't sell him this summer, but if we don't do this next season, we have to sell him next summer. Like, we can't keep on waiting around.
Well,
he's got one season to prove himself, in my opinion.
So wait, so you said misses and big chances. Do you know that realistically, in 2011, 2012, Suarez had 21 big chance misses. Okay. Okay. So Mohamed Salah, 17. Mohamed Salah again in 2017, 2018, 23. In it pretty much actually, if you look at the top 40 and who registers and misses and the percentage that they miss, Mo Salah's like 6 or 7, had like 5 or 6 years of being in the top because he gets a lot of chances and he misses a lot of chances, but he also bags some great chances too. Okay. So I'm saying we give the leeway to Mo Salah to find his way, to understand the system, to be able to like all of a sudden adjust and become that player or be that player that we've come to love. Why can't we do the same for Nunez?
Because Salah was doing it from the first day he got here.
Okay.
It was though. And again,
Okay.
and this is the thing. When we compare him to Suarez and stuff, yeah, Suarez did miss big chances in his first
Yeah,
season.
he
But
did.
how many chances did Suarez make for other people? How many games did Suarez dominate
Absolutely.
without even scoring or assisting? So again, this is what I'm saying. Like, I get it. We all want Núñez to succeed. I genuinely like, if there's anyone who doesn't want Núñez to succeed, I'd be very disappointed. We all want him to succeed. But some think he will, some think he won't. I'm on the fence personally. I don't know if he will. I worry a little bit.
With what I've said, what doesn't make you say the chances are he will bag? He will
The
bag
reason
goals
why-
next year.
The reason why? Because
Why?
I don't know if he gets enough starts to get that consistency to get him to get the goals. Because I don't think he's a player that can just come in and out of the team and bag goals. When you've got a Jota there, and especially Gakpo, Klopp seems to love this false nine. Gakpo seems to be his new project for the attack. So I don't know if Núñez is going to get the amount of starts or the amount of games he needs to go on a run and bag all those goals. That's what I've been saying, because I don't know if he's going to get more games up front than Jota. I don't know if he's going to get more games than Gakpo. And if he does get games in Europa,
right,
he may get goals. But again, that's going to be caveated with the opposition as well. So it's a tough one. Do you know what I mean?
It's a tough one.
If we didn't have a gap, if we didn't have Gakpo and it was just him and Jota, then I'd be like, yeah, I reckon he's probably going to hit 20 at least next season.
But he's going. But the thing about it is that it's the same thing, and I'm not saying he's Lewandowski,
Right. Just
but it's
Klopp.
the same thing as
As
Klopp had. It's the same problem Klopp had with Lewandowski, and it's noticeable in the sense of he's been saying that he's trying to give the same advice that he gave to Lewandowski to Núñez, and there's got to be a reason that he's doing that, because he probably sees the same inconsistencies, as you're saying, or the same lack of focus at the times that he's seen with Lewandowski that he's now seeing with Núñez. And if there's anyone that could bring out what he brought out in Lewandowski, heck, we're on for something, you know. But realistically, again, if you look at it'd be one thing if he was not making the right runs. It'd be another thing if he wasn't involved, as I said that stat, so involved in the having the most touches or being the most involved player in the Premier League. It'd be a different story if he wasn't doing those types of things. Those things all tend to lead towards you saying the future looks bright. And I can't stress enough, once he starts getting consistent runs, yeah, he'll be a top goal scorer. I think the whole Haaland versus Núñez thing overshadowed anything and everything he wanted to do this year. And then you factor in also Gakpo coming in, and just like you said, Gakpo actually bagging and doing well. That made it even more difficult. And like Tristy said, there's a part in time in the season where he was doing he was possibly one of the best players on our team.
He was our best on-field player at one point. He was.
Yeah, but yet he ended up getting benched. You know, and ended up like.
Am I not right in saying he picked up a little injury, which is why he came out of the team?
It might have been an injury. Yeah,
I don't
it
think
might
he
have been an injury.
Because if he did just get dropped, it would have been crazy from Klopp. I think he picked up a little injury and then couldn't regain his spot because of form and the form of others.
Just before I forget as well, because obviously we can't go on for too much longer about Núñez.
Right.
I would also like to point out as well to the people who like kind of have their like doubts about Núñez. If the goals he had scored were just a lot of tap-ins, I would probably be slightly more understanding of where you're coming from. But the quality of the goals he scored also is what fills me with encouragement that there's so much more to come from Núñez and give him time. Because the kid scores good goals. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if there was a lot of just 6-yard tap-ins, cut across the box, tapping all the time, I'll be a bit like, it's good that he's positionally known where to be, but like, what if not? But he's like scored, ball coming over the head, crosses, headers, getting on the headers, like awkward like crosses that he shouldn't really be able to get in, stretching and knowing how to direct. Like, he's got a variation of goals, even 2 goals, like flicking it with the back of his, like, he's inventive. Like, he's got an array of putting the ball in the back of the net that you're like, a bit more confidence, bit more time settle, bit more understanding. There's more in there than just like a little fox in the box guy who just keeps on getting little tap-ins at the back post or whatever. So the quality of the goals and the opposition he scored against, as I said, Napoli, Real Madrid, Arsenal, Man City. I think he scored in big. Man United. It's not like he was like a little
Real
half
Madrid.
bully
I don't know
that
if you
just
said that
kept
now.
on scoring against all the small teams. Like in
Yep.
some of the big games we had this year, he actually was the one that was getting goals in those games. He equalized against Arsenal. He got the opening goal against Real Madrid. Do you know what I mean? Like he was scoring important goals against big teams. So let's just give the guy a bit more time. You know what I'm saying?
He's got a season. He's got a season. But what I don't like, no, he has, brother. He has. I can't give him more.
He's a long-term project. How do you give a long-term project a season and a half or 2 seasons? That's not a long-term project.
We're up against. Like Naby was a long-term project. Look how that worked out for us. Like we can't.
Oh, you're really gonna compare Naby to Darwin Núñez.
Everyone, unless Núñez
Man like
has
Matt
bad
needs to
injuries.
be here for that one.
No, unless like Núñez has bad injuries next season or anything. If he's fit for most of the season and he's have the season that he's just had, I'd have to cash in on him.
You're gonna be calling him Invasor. That's gonna be his new nickname, Invasor.
What does that mean?
Klopp said that Núñez is a racehorse. He literally said, "quote He is a racehorse." Invasor is like the secretariat, or is like the greatest racehorse of all time in Uruguay. Okay, he's going to be Invasor for us. He's going to be the invader. That means invader or raider in Spanish of that back line for us. He's going to bag for us.
So because I get where you guys are coming from in terms of why you have faith in him. Do you not understand why there's reservations on him though from the other side?
The only reason I don't understand the reservations is because
this is where I think this is what I mean. I think this is where I think you guys who sit on the side of he's definitely going to bang next season don't listen to the other side.
But the reason I was going to say about because I've been hearing it from pretty much the same people since week one.
Yeah,
they didn't even let him get to the point where he was. They didn't even let him get to that point where they were just on his neck from day one.
And I'll include myself. The other side have been seeing things from week one that were a bit concerning.
Week one, when he scored in his first game,
he didn't score in his first game.
He did, but he didn't score in the cup, bro.
I'm going right back to friendlies and stuff where I'm seeing him miss from point blank range and stuff. I
don't even remember all that.
Funny now remembers that, but they'll bring up the 3 or 4 goals.
I don't remember anything.
Oh, well, Community Shield is our only silverware. That's why I remember that. But I mean, realistically,
using my own stuff against me.
Oh man, but real quick. I know. Let's not talk about that. This is dropping one more statement. Is this?
Yeah.
Yo, the other part of why I got a little heated was, even though I have soured on Joe Gomez somewhat from some of his performances, I still have said from the very gate, and this is something that I said early when I spoke to you guys early in the season, I was saying how I believe Joe Gomez should be a right back. He plays right back better. I believe he'd be a better cover for that. He's also defensive minded. And then when he came in and he actually performed some qualities, like Trent-like qualities by performing some crosses and everything else, I know it's a small sample size, they're all the same, started really doing well with that. I was like, maybe he needs to be suited for right back. It'll be better because he's got pace and he's more defensive minded, or better defensively than Trent. You were against it, but now you're for it, which is cool. I'm glad that you come on to my side of thinking. But those guys that you're in the debate with were so negative about it, to the point where they're just like, he never needs to put on a kit again. He never needs to do this or do that. You got to fight up again. You got to stand up for us for that. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be the Punisher. Maybe I need to change my name from Ghost to Punisher, because like realistically, I just can't have that anymore. I just don't want to see.
What can I turn around? Because look, again, I'd happy. Well, we have to keep Joe Gomez around because of homegrown, but he'd be my backup right back. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to see him play at centre back again.
I don't either.
So, but again, if someone's sitting there going, Gomez is dead, I don't want him at the club, he's rubbish. What can I say back to that?
Bring up the facts of what I just said. Bring up the facts that when he played right back, he played well this year. When he played right
back this season.
When he played right back in the season that Trent was hurt. During the period that Trent was hurt.
Lost.
Right, exactly. I understand.
Last season he played right back.
He played right back the last season too.
Playing right back.
No, bro, I remember against
He played
Rangers
right
in the
back, too,
Champions
Man
League. He was brilliant in that game at right back.
That's one game against Rangers.
No, but he still played right back. And I'll also point out to everyone who keeps on saying he had a bad year, because he did have a bad year. Like, I actually think Joey's the reason we lost to Real Madrid. Like, he had a bad time of it. But there's also a few performances at centre back even this season, like the Man City game, where he was amazing in that game.
Name me another.
I think it was the other Rangers game he played centre back. I think he played one game against Rangers at centre back and one at right back.
3 good games in the whole season. That's not good, guys.
No, I'm not saying that's good. What I'm saying is that means there's still evidence that he can play at centre back if he can get his shit together. That's what I mean.
That's right.
Which is my point.
That's all we're saying.
But
that's all I'm saying. If he can get his shit together, then centre back still isn't out of the question.
No,
but he's got to get his shit together.
Centre back.
You see, the only reason I'm stressing this about Gomez is that if I had said that his ability, like as in his actual if he physically could not withstand, if his pace had gone, for instance, or something like that, then I'd be like, okay, I understand. Maybe it's time to move on, because once your pace starts to go, that's just it. You know, once you find other attributes that you achieve on, or you pretty much are going to be like, you know, a blemish on the team. You're going to be a negative for the team. With him, his pace is still there. If anything, you know, people used to harp about, you know, Milner coming in for right back or anything like that. I wouldn't mind seeing him coming in for right back to take some minutes to like give Trent some rest, do whatever we need to do. But he's not washed and done. He's not gone. That's my point.
I agree.
And I think that sometimes people get so hyperbolic with, like, you know, oh, it's got to be one extreme or the other. And I'm just like, it's not. It's like, if anything, he has potential still, and he's so young. And there's other parts and points that make him have to be here. Huh?
He's 26.
Well, he's still young in the sense of
we signed Virgil at 27, and Virgil was ready.
Okay, but that's Virgil's 25. Yeah,
25, 26. You should be close to coming to your peak as a defender.
You should be.
He should be. He's had some setbacks, but yeah, he should be.
He's been extremely unlucky. He has been extremely unlucky. Probably the most unlucky player we've had at Liverpool under Klopp. He really has. Yeah. But at his age, with what he's done, he should be way further ahead.
I think the caveat, though, to being his age is the amount of football he's missed through injury means that he's really only 22, 23 in terms of development. Because when you keep missing that much football, like when we say a 26-year-old should be ready to get ready for their peak, we're talking about a 26-year-old who's been playing constantly throughout the whole time and learning. When you're on a treatment table as much as Joey has been, you're never going to be able to develop what you're supposed to have done. And that in itself is probably why you might be right that we've got to like maybe think about moving on from him, because if you are going to be injured all the time, what's the point in wasting time on you? But I still believe that that's why he isn't where he should be. Like 12th Man said, it's not the talent, it's not the ability, it's just circumstance. I still believe talent-wise and physically, Joey is an absolutely exceptional footballer. It's just mentally maybe he hasn't been able to get over the injuries, or it's messed him up, or he's been distracted, or whatever it is. So I still believe that Joey at right back and at fourth choice centre back is all right. Like, I know you lot might think wrong of me, but I think second choice right back, fourth choice centre back for Joey, I'm completely fine with that. I'm not just going to give up on him from one bad year. Like, the season before he was good. The season before that he was good. Anytime he played, he was good. He was last year's the only year Joey's been bad.
I think you guys have got short memories.
Nah, last year's the only year Joey's been bad. Joey has pretty much been good for the majority of all the other times we've needed to lean on him. It was only last season when Joey was bad.
Yeah. I just think also real quick that you got to keep in mind that he is homegrown. And the simple fact of that, like, for instance, I know people are all clamoring on who we're going to get next and everything else. We can only bring in 2 more players that aren't homegrown.
Yeah, I know.
Basically. So, like, we have to keep these players that actually can contribute, especially if they are homegrown, you know. So those are all factors in why he does have some accelerated wealth, I guess you could say, because of those reasons. But But again, I know there's people waiting behind me. I appreciate y'all for having me on.
Appreciate you, bro.
You know what I mean? I'll save a bottle for you.
No, those are the side.
I'll put some apple juice in it. I'll put apple juice in it. Don't worry. I'll put apple juice. All right.
Wait, we need to pop one of them for Sabozalai, bro. That's what
dog. Nah, I'm not that big of an ace. I got some Dom Perignon in the fridge. We'll pop that.
On chill. Okay.
Yeah,
I've never tried Ace of Spades. It's too rich for my blood. I've tried Don P though. Don P's nice.
Don P is select, definitely.
Yeah.
Don
P
nice. Champagne. Get Pierre Julet. It's all champagne.
Oh,
yeah. It's for celebration.
Champagne, bro. Get your head in there.
No, not even like that. Oh man, that's good. That's all good. Yeah, we'll pop some cider, some apple cider, and some Ace of Spades. How about that?
There you go.
All right.
Love. Big up as always.
Big up, chat. Appreciate Kop-Ish. Always.
Big up. Love as always, man.
Bro.
Big up. Yeah, guys.
We got 12.
We got quite a few. We got 5 callers left. Big up everyone who's waiting. I'm only going to be able to stay for one more, and then I'm going to shoot off. Cal, I'm sure you'll grill and get. Yeah. I won't be able to defend you on some of these people.
No. Even that. Do you know what? Can I just say big up to 12th man, because I go back and forth with a lot of people in comments and Twitter and stuff. Do you see that, guys? Me and 12th man pretty much disagreed on everything just then. But you see how the conversation ended. You see how the conversation was throughout. There was no disrespect there from my side, none from his side. I didn't start name calling. Two grown-ups having a grown-up conversation, disagreeing and having a laugh about it. I don't understand why people can't do that anymore. And after this, me and 12th man will chop it up. And next week, we might have more debates. 2 grown men just having a conversation about football. 2 men talking about something they both love, but just see things in a different way. So that's the energy we're doing from now on. There don't need to be people cussing others in the comments and doing all this nonsense. We can just have debates and disagreements and then laugh and joke about it. That's the way it should be.
I think that's why people get confused when you, me, and Matt really go in on each other, and they're like, and it's like, this is light work. This is light work. Like, we cuss each other way worse than this off camera.
Bruv, all I get in the comments is Cal's so negative, and all he does is disagree with Drifty. I'm like, so what? Drifty doesn't disagree with me as well, no? Like,
I saw.
We disagree all the time, but we'll disagree about food. Like,
not really food. We don't.
No. You said some stuff about Five Guys that I've not really been too happy about. Still.
Oh, okay, yeah. Was it you that said something about peanut butter, or was that Matt?
No, that was Matt, brother. Come on.
Man. Oh, okay.
Put some respect on my name.
No, tell her. Yeah, it was Matt, innit?
Yeah,
it was Matt. Yeah, it was Matt. Yeah.
Oh no, the Nutella thing was me. I got confused between Nutella and what's the other one? Marmite.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I remember you said you didn't like it at first.
Yeah. No, I've got a big tub of Nutella in the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh, Marmite. Yeah.
No. Yeah, I was getting confused between Nutella and Marmite, and I was thinking, why is everyone on this? Nutella thing?
I tell you what is crazy. I hate Marmite, but I love Twiglets. And what's weird is Twiglets have got Marmite on them.
Yeah, I hate Twiglets.
It's so weird, bro. I can't even explain it. But like Twiglets are moreish. Once you take a couple of Twiglets, you're like, before you know it, you've eaten half the bag, bro. It's mad.
No, that's not for me still.
You don't like Twiglets, bro. Twiglets are nice. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I like Twiglets. But I don't like Marmite. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
Yeah. Oh no. Right, let's get our next caller in. Cal's not army. You good now, bro?
Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna say this right here, right now, man. Fuck the toilet, man. I went to the toilet for 2 minutes and you're telling me that wait for 2 hours, yeah? You're telling me wait for 2 hours, yeah? Crazy, man. But I see this agenda.
Bro, you had to let it out, bro. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to come on at all, bro.
Bro, listen, man. Don't tell no lie, bro. I just came back from our session playing football, bro. I came yard and I saw his time, bro. And then I was like, let me go take a leak. I come back and I see Callum telling me that it's over for me and then bring somebody else. I was like, are you mad, bro? Are you mad? I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Sorry, bro. It's because you kept on coming out and coming back in as well.
No, because I went back out because it was on a different stream thing, so I had to come back in, and then when I came back in, it worked.
You know what it was like though, bro. You know when someone tries to leave their basket and go and get more shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When you come back, you can be behind me in the queue if you want, but that basket wasn't holding your place. What was I just gonna stand here behind the basket by itself? You didn't even say anything to me before you left. Nah, big man.
True. That's true. Man. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
But listen, man, it's how the world works, man, from time to time. But listen, I came on here 2 weeks ago and I said, anybody that's telling me to rate about Thuram and McAllister, the tier 2, tier 3 players, and I said something about that, I'm gonna be raw now, man. You give me Dominic, yeah? Dominic, I'm good now. I'm good. I'm listening. I'm here. You know what you know what it's like? You know what it's like, yeah? It's like one of your brethren's telling you, oh, let's get this and that, and you're not even interested. And then he tells me, Dominic Szoboszlai. I turn around, I tell the waitress, get me a cup of tea, and I'm sitting down and I want to carry on this conversation. I'm engaged. I'm engaged now. You know what I mean? FSG.
And you know what we do on Kopish? You know what? We engage the... All right.
Yeah. There's nothing much more to say, man, because, listen, Dominic Szoboszlai, he's a great player, but do you know what the best thing about this is? The days of #14 is over now, man. We get to watch pure football, man. And this, listen, I don't even mean to say this in a bad way to you, Drifty, man. But I gotta keep it real, man. You know what I mean? I can't keep it no fake.
We were on the same team 2 weeks ago.
No, we're still on the same team. We're still on the same team.
You were doing so well, bruv. You was just like,
I never doubted you. I still love you.
Oh, my dude.
Drifty, listen, no disrespect, because I try my hardest not to be what's it called, a Henderson basher anymore, because I've just moved past that. But sometimes you just have to be raw, man. The best thing about Szoboszlai isn't even Szoboszlai himself. It's that I just don't get to see hoofball anymore, man. That's the best thing about it now. If you want to be the captain, if you want to shout, if you want to clap, do it from behind the club, man. Do it from behind the club. I don't want to see you on that football pitch, man. Europa League games, 6 matches, play those group stages, play a couple of games from Luton away in the Carabao Cup or Leyton Orient. But I don't want to see you in no Premier League, no era-defining matches. And we keep it stepping, man. In terms of a centre-back that we should go and get, I've heard that Liverpool's top target is Levi Colwill. Obviously, I don't claim to be an ITK because I'm not a virgin. I just gotta keep it real, man. You know what I mean? I ain't no virgin, bro. Like any of those ITKs, man, move out the face, man. I'm just. This is what I've heard, so I don't claim it to be.
I don't even know why I find that funny.
You came so out of left field.
You know what? Just before I forget, sorry to cut you now. Chris obviously gave us that task. I've been slowly doing a team behind the scene, and I'm sure Callas as well. But Chris, we'll do a whole video on that to honor it, because it is way too difficult within a show to actually do that. So yeah, we'll actually do that as a proper show, Chris, because that's actually a good show as well. I think it'll be funny. So yeah, we haven't forgot, bro. We just it's a lot to do, and I want to win. So yeah. Yeah, say no, go on, bro. Say.
Nah, listen, you said what you had to say. Listen, Kefram Thuram, top third signing. That's what he is, because Szoboszlai is the marquee signing. I said 2 weeks ago, we need a marquee player. We need somebody that's a needle mover. Now, no disrespect to McAllister or Thuram. If I were to tell you this, let's say 3-4 months ago, that we're going to get McAllister and Thuram, would you have said any one of those are needle movers? Because for me, they're not needle movers. They don't push the needle.
Together, I would, bro. As two players coming in, I would have said it moves the needle a bit. Yeah, I would. Kefram and McAllister move the needle. They do.
The issue with that, Drifty, is because we're not doing no collectives, man. They don't come in bunches. They come on their own. They come from different places. McAllister on his own is not a needle mover. He's a very good player, but he doesn't push the needle. So doesn't Kefram Thuram. But Dominic, that is a certified world class, or on the cusp of being world class player. The guy Dominic was like 22 years old. He's basically if there is a footballer right now in world football that is basically just another Kevin De Bruyne, it's this guy. He's the next Kevin De Bruyne. The only difference between Dominic Szoboszlai and Kevin De Bruyne is I think Szoboszlai is a better dribbler of the ball. I think Kevin De Bruyne is a better passer of the ball. I think Dominic Szoboszlai is a better free kick taker and a better set piece taker in terms of corner taking and penalties, free kicks. And I think Kevin De Bruyne is a better crosser of the ball. But everything else, I think, is just the same. I think they work just as hard off the ball, the same. I think on the ball, they're just good. But, bruv, this guy, man, he's a top player. So if you're going to give me Giancarlo Inacio, Levi Colwill, Bastoni, Varvid, because we still need a left-sided centre-back. Let's keep... If anybody sits there and says we don't need a left-sided centre-back, don't lie to yourselves. We've got Andrew Robertson playing like it's a hot potato out there. He's vacating his position every 3 seconds, trying to play like it's 2020 when he's supposed to be a centre-back. And then you got Tsimikas who, listen... I'm trying my hardest not to do any Klopp slander for the next 3-4 years because I've realized, man, Klopp, he's the Kaiser, man. Try to respect him as much as you can. But the amount of minutes he gives Tsimikas is criminal. Absolutely criminal, man. And if you're not going to give him, let's say, upwards of about 900 to 1,000 minutes in the Premier League next season, just move him on because you're just wasting the guy's time. And if that's what it takes to bring in a centre back, I'm all for it, man. I am all for it. Darwin Núñez, yeah. Let me say my point, Darwin Núñez. And listen, I hurt my boy Drifty with my Henderson talk, so I'm gonna try my hardest to be as politically correct. And I don't need him to lawyer up when I take up my Darwin Núñez thing. You know what I mean? Darwin Núñez is a very good, very, very good prospect as a striker, but prospect doesn't equal a player that is a guarantee. And obviously, there's no guarantees in football, and we all know that. But when you watch Darwin Núñez play football, for me, I sit there and I'm saying, I'm so conflicted because half of the time I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, Darwin Núñez, he's a brilliant striker, brilliant striker, the movement, the goal scoring from time to time. And then the other times I'm saying that, I'm saying, who's this League Two Donny? Like, why can't you control the ball? Why can't you just trap a ball right here, right now? And that's my issue with him. It's just so left once and then so left and then so right the other time. I'm saying, can you just have a middle ground? The one thing that I would say about Cody Gakpo is Cody Gakpo's highs will never be as good as Darwin Núñez's highs, but his lows will never, ever be anywhere near as Darwin Núñez's low. Because Darwin Núñez, there's no middle ground with the guy. It's either he's high or he's either low. And that's not me thinking that Darwin Núñez is a shit player or he's crap. Because at the end of the day, you can't be a shit or crap player. And Liverpool Football Club, definitely with these owners, get them to spend £64 million on you. You can't be a shit player. You just can't. But let's keep it real, man. We're trying to chase these motherfuckers named Man City, man. Man City, bro. If any of you man have watched John Wick, that's what these men are, bro. Like, we're John Wick, and these men are the people from the Continental, bro. That's what these guys, corrupt little butchers. They're corrupt bastards, man. You don't see them. That's what Man City are. They're continental little pussies, man. And we're trying to catch up to them. That's what we're trying to do. And we're just one person against the whole organization. And that's Klopp. It's not FSG. There ain't no backing. It's just Klopp versus the whole Continental. And I'm not going to ruin it for anybody that's watched John Wick, but you saw what happened to John Wick 4. Sometimes it is where it is, man. So, listen, it's getting late, and I don't want to keep you, man, late. So I'm just going to ask like 2 or 3 questions and keep it stepping, man. Drifty, man, I love you, man. Listen. I defended you with the Nunes. Drifty, you're my guy, man.
No, I know. I mean, I'm actually smiling because I've just seen the Fabrizio thing, but I didn't want to cut you. I'll say what it is after you finish now.
Okay. So my first question is it's the month, man. July 29th. I was asking about the Crawford Spence, but I'll just keep it stepping. I wanted to ask you guys about another event that's happening on the same night, UFC. Yeah, what's it called?
290.
Alex Pereira versus is it Jan Blachowicz, and the whole card. I wanted to get your takes on that. Second question I wanted to ask is, with Jurriën Timber going to Arsenal for 38 million euros, if there is a right-sided centre back that you guys would go for this summer, let's say Matip left, and let's say in a weird world that there was no FSG restriction. Well, FSG restrictions are still there, but FSG have assured club that if Matip goes, they will get you a right-sided centre back within reason. So let's say 30 to 35 million is the max, and then you're getting Inacio as well. Who would that right-sided centre back be to back up Konate and why? And the third question would be, if let's say that the midfield targets is Thuram, McAllister, and Szoboszlai, if that's the midfield that we're going with, that would mean, if I'm not mistaken, Carl, we would have 9 or 10 midfielders. Somebody has to leave, and if somebody is leaving, and listen, I would love if it was Henderson, man. I pray it's Henderson, but it's just not going to be Henderson. Actually, no, I tell a lie. If there was a midfield that had to leave, I would actually pray it'd be Elliot, because we could actually get some money for it. Because I think Elliot would command around £30 million. But since Elliot is not allowed to be registered, if it's a registered midfielder, I'd wish it's Henderson. But I can't lie. But I have a feeling if we are going to sell somebody, it's going to be Thiago, because the Saudi Arabia clubs are still looking at him. And I think that's the only footballer in our midfield that is going to command any type of fee. So I wanted to get your perspective. If there is a midfield that's going to leave, who do you think it's going to be? And if there was a midfielder that you could sell and it was your choice, who would you pick? And yeah, big up to the people in the chat. Big up to Drifty. Big up to Cal. And big up to my boy man like Matt. He's in Budapest. He's getting the things done. You know what I mean? He's in Budapest. Hey yo, Matt, if you're listening, next week we're gonna meet up in Lisbon, man. Let's get this Kall-In and Nacio thing done, you know. Let's get this done, man. But big up, man. Big up.
Big up, G. Big up as always, man.
Always, man.
Love G.
Always.
Big up, G.
Big up, man.
UFC 291. I'll quickly go through it. So you've got, I think it's going to be one of the cards of the year. You've got Derek Lewis versus Rodrigo de Lima. I think Derek might lose that one now, unfortunately. I think Chiesa versus Holland's a great fight. I've got Holland to win that. Wonderboy versus Pereira. I've got Wonderboy. Costa versus Aliskerov. Arts be nearer to the time. Ferguson versus Bobby Green. I've got Ferguson, but I think that'd be a good fight. Blachowicz versus Pereira. I'm undecided. And Poirier versus Gaethje. I'm going Poirier. But I think that'd be a sick card. That night of fighting is just going to be amazing. Like that's the sort of night I dream for.
I really do hope they can do the staggering thing properly the way they did. Will. But you remember when Canelo was it
Kovalev, wasn't it? Was it Kovalev?
No, I'm thinking who the US was it McGregor, in it?
No, it's Nate and Masvidal.
Oh yeah. The way they did that was wicked. The way they made sure that nobody clashed.
It makes sense though, innit? Or else you lose out on pay-per-views and all that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so I really do hope that they do that. Yeah.
Right centre back. I'm gonna be real with you. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head because I've just not been looking around at right centre backs.
Yeah, you know when he said right centre backs, I was thinking, oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, I did actually think to myself, for a second, I haven't really thought about any right-sided centre backs, really.
I'm trying to think of. I can't think of the top of my head of any.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and again, are we getting a little bit too caught up in the idea that they can't play on the right side if need be? Maybe Inacio might be a little bit more difficult, I guess, but just generally speaking, say it was a right-sided centre-back, but he plays left, like how Virgil does. Is it the worst thing in the world that he just learns how to play on the other side? I know there is a difference, but it's not like it can't be done. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
And then which midfielder do you think leaves potentially? I think you've already answered this earlier in the show, but just to reiterate, who do you think if we had to leave on? Well, you kind of said you feel like Thiago might be going.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am a little worried, about Thiago. I am. That's going to really devastate me in terms of like how much I love the guy, and it'd just be so Liverpool to like give me all that joy and then take some away. So I really hope that isn't the case. But
again, Thiago only leaves if he asks to leave. Klopp's been very clear in this. He doesn't sell players unless they ask to leave.
But I think Thiago may ask to leave if an offer comes along that is irresistible. Like, come on, we got to be honest. If the Saudi league come and they offer him 600, 700, 800 grand a week, then like at his stage of his career, you can't even like deny him wanting to do it from a human point of view either, can you? So I hope he stays. I do. I really do.
Yeah, same here. If I had the choice to move anyone on, it would be Flacco though, just in terms of what the rest give and what the rest offer. I would say Henderson, but we need Henderson for the homegrown quota. So it would be Flacco that would have to move on, in my opinion. It's my humble. Sorry, Drift. Don't.
No. It's cool, man.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. I've heard that one
yeah,
before.
just before I leave, big up everyone in the chat as always and making sure you're smashing that like button.
He's so sick.
Liverpool have triggered the 70 million euro clause for Dominic Szoboszlai just before the deadline, 11:59. RB Leipzig have been informed 1 hour ago, and the player has confirmed his decision is also to go to Liverpool. All that needs to be wrapped up now is the paperwork. This is a big one for Klopp. Boom!
It's been a while. Oh, we've needed this.
And I can't find it again. I lost it. But another quote from Romano a little while ago was Liverpool tried on a few occasions to see if they could have the player for cheaper or to do some kind of staggered deal. RB remained like, what's the word? Their stance remained strong that, do you know what? Look, we don't want to lose the player. So as much as we don't like you lot, as much as you like you lot, like you're going to have to just pay what it is if you want the player. So Liverpool just went, how long till the deadline? Yeah, fuck it. That's what we've done, bruv. We literally just waited right until they kept trying to like sweeten up the thing. And in the end, it was just like, fuck it. So I reckon tomorrow's obviously, I doubt during the night, it's quite late now. I doubt anything will break during the night now, because in Germany, obviously it's really late or whatnot. But I mean, Fabrizio was saying, other than the paperwork, as in like just all the little bits that have to go through, we've triggered the release clause, which is official. Szoboszlai has said, I want Liverpool, which is official. And yeah. It is what it is.
Sensational.
Cal, I don't know. This is what always happens. Welcome to Liverpool, and then you get all the other stuff, and then you get all the... Bro, have you seen how many times this brother nutmegs people? We got our old school Suarez back, bro. Remember when Suarez just couldn't stop nutmegging? It was like a nutmegger game, bro. It was like...
I just need my flowers, man. I need my flowers, innit? How many times am I going to collect flowers? I might as well become a florist because I'm just collecting flowers. I collected flowers about Cody playing as number 8. Collected flowers about how good Kone is. I want my flowers for Szoboszlai. I want my flowers. I want my flowers. Can you just throw some flower emojis in the chat, please? I need my flowers, man. Enough's enough. People have been doubting me, doubting whether Callum's got player ID and all this. Look, I reckon Klopp watched that members video I did and was like, yeah, we got it.
What are you saying? Klopp's a Kopish member? Hey, don't
yeah, I reckon he's a member. I reckon he probably watched it and thought wasn't going to, but yeah, might need one now. I've got to start putting some respect on my name, man. That's all I ask.
That's a good way to leave you, bro. Again, apologies for leaving you, but I am gassed. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm gassed. And like I said, it's not just how good the player is. I'm happy about the intent. I'm happy about the ambition. And even though, as I said before, like I'm not just gonna get off FSG's case after 2 brilliant signings. They should have been doing this, and I'm gonna need to see more to really understand that they're about this life now. But it's the ambition. It's the fact that we've said, do you know what? They're not having it. But we haven't walked away. We've just gone, there's the full amount. Because old Liverpool would have just walked away after trying to do all of that negotiating. But the new Liverpool has said, nah, you know what? It is what it is. That's the player that we want. And one of our people we got backstage, I know how excited he is because he, even though he hasn't said it on screen, has been championing Szoboszlai probably as long, if not longer than Matt. So when you bring him in, I'm sure he deserves some credit as well.
The person I'm going to bring in next is his talent ID is he's one of the best I know. Talent ID,
especially from the Bundesliga. Especially from the Bundesliga. You know what I'm saying? So we got Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai Saturday, Cal. That's where it is, bro.
Yes. Either Szoboszlai Saturday or Szoboszlai Sunday. I'm here for it though.
Either way,
I'm here for it.
People, please make sure you continue to rock with Cal. Smash the like button. All the supers will be read out as well, guys. Don't worry.
Jamrock, you're saying Coles, bro. How are you gonna say this? Them roses have major thorns in them. What are you trying to say, Jamrock? No, man, my talent ID is good, bro.
Oh man. But people,
big up
yourselves. Cal, big up as always, man. Obviously, we'll talk, bro.
Yeah, we'll catch up. Bro.
Liverpool have triggered the 70 million release clause for Dominic Szoboszlai just before the deadline. It is confirmed that the player wants Liverpool. That's all I needed to hear. That is all I needed to hear. So people, until next time, big up yourselves. Cal, big up yourself. I'll see you later in a bit, man.
Nice one, bro.
Peace.
And just like that, he's in the building. Mr. Talent ID himself. Man like Rams. We've dreamt of this moment.
When was the first time I mentioned him? It must have been during the early days, like 2020 or something like that. 2020, 2021. Cal, can I tell you something, yeah?
Your talent ID is unmatched, bro. It's up there.
Look, if anyone just wants to know what kind of player they want, I'll just give you a bunch of players that fit that profile. That's it, man. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Who would you have for right centre back then? Because that's what I've been stumped on that.
I'm gonna be so boring. I'm gonna stick with Leipzig. There's a guy called Simakan, and he's relatively tall, very quick. And is a very decent passer of the ball. Very similar to Mukiele, but very decent on the ball. But I'd prefer a left-sided centre-back rather than a right-sided centre-back. I think Konate as a right-sided centre-back would be just fine, in my opinion. The left-sided centre-back, Enz just said it right there, is Nico Schlotterbeck.
Yeah, I've heard you mentioned him. But he's at Dortmund, right? And they're not selling.
Nah, that's the future for them. Dortmund, that's Süle and Schlotterbeck is their future, so they can't do it, man. They can't let him go. But
I know you're meant to be asking me the question, but I derate your football knowledge, so I've got to ask you. Let's say we were just in a crazy world, we signed Gvardiol, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Who'd your starting centre back pairing be?
I'll play a 3-back.
No. Don't try and sit on the fence.
I'll play a 3. No. Check out, honest to God. You're telling me you get Konate, Gvardiol, and Van Dijk 3-back. I'm sorry, 3-back. I'm playing 3-back.
So you playing 3-2-2-3, or you playing 3 with wing backs?
3-2-2-3. 3-2-2-3. Like Cow, you're telling me Vardio, VVD, Konate. VVD not running that much. Just
I know
sweeping
I'd
up.
play it in some games, but I'd mainly have 4 at the back though.
I think if you have quality players like that, you have to let them thrive, man. They have to let them cook together. Konate, Vardio, the Leipzig family, the Red Bull family. Like, come on, Cal. You can't be overlooking quality centre backs like that, man. You need to let them flourish. But yeah, man, it's I still can't believe it. I still can't. Our boy, because it was Matt. I told you guys, and Matt was on board with it, and then you guys were on board with it as well. I was like, Dominic Soboslai. I even asked my boys to tell me his name properly, because it's one of them ones where I need to be like, he's a baller. I need to say his name properly. But the question. Okay, I'm gonna ask you the question, Cal. Yeah.
Go on, bro.
Do you want me to save this question for next week, because it might ruin the mood?
No, go on.
So there's been reports about us playing the release clause all up front. Are you at slightest of all worried that we're not going to get anyone else, like how it was with Darwin Nunez last season?
Oh, if we get Szoboszlai. You know what? In the midst of it all, I've not even thought. So here's the thing. I genuinely didn't think we'd find another midfielder. I still thought we'd make signings, but I thought they'd be in the defensive department. I didn't think we'd sign another midfielder. We do buy Szoboszlai, and the release clause is paid all up front. I think we get one more player in.
Well, left side centre back.
I think so, and then I think we're done.
Oh, wow.
I'd be shocked if we got anything else.
Unless we sell some players.
We have to sell.
Well, we're saying Phillips.
But then it's another homegrown player. Remember, the less homegrown players you have, the less players you can register in.
Register.
What I'm saying.
Cal, this is what the Ron Robert Zieler thing.
Robert Zieler and Kyle Walker-Peters should have been 2 players in at Liverpool.
I'm still vexed about it.
You could have got them combined for under 20 mil.
I'm still vexed about it, Cal. Like it
makes no sense. Re-signing Adrian makes very little sense.
Bro,
it makes no sense in my opinion.
He must be having some good chemistry with them players, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like,
it makes no sense. It's poor squad management, in my opinion.
Absolutely, and you're talking. I get it. If you compare it to all the squads to the rest of the Premier League, normally their homegrown player is their third choice goalkeeper. But we're lucky to have Kelleher as our second choice as a homegrown player. Yeah. And like one of the guys said it right here, Zieler will currently cost about £1 million.
That's mad.
It doesn't make any sense. And I'm like,
the only thing that I think may have been an issue is whether Zieler would be happy being a third choice.
I think he would be, because he's in the quiet twilight of his career.
Yeah, but some goalkeepers play for quite a while, though, isn't it? They can play second choice. Second choice and third choice is a big difference between the two.
I know, but it's because Robert Zieler has always been touted as a very young prospect ever since he came through in Germany.
Yeah.
And he hasn't lived up to it.
Yeah.
He never hasn't lived up to it, especially trophy-wise. He hasn't lived up to it at all. But that's what I'm saying. He might be able to pick up some trophies along the way with us, something like that. But yeah, man. And Cal, do you know what's great about Szoboszlai? Did you know that every single season he's played in, he's won a domestic cup. He's won the domestic cup. He's won 3.
And he's been integral to it as well.
Yeah, he's won 3 Austrian Cups and 2 Deutsche Pokals. All in every single season he's played, he's actually won a trophy.
He's the guy, man.
I told Cal, I know you
Kevin reboot.
I want to say he's like Kevin De Bruyne, bro.
You
I
wouldn't.
honestly was. I think you might like this comparison. I think he's a lot like Patrick Berger.
I see comparisons there.
You know what I mean? Like he's very big. He's quite technical with his feet, and I think he could be much better than Patrick Berger. No disrespect to Patrick Berger. Patrick Berger was a great player, but
He's the one
Szoboszlai,
I see taking. Like, you see, when you think of who's a Kevin De Bruyne type player, he's the one I look at and think he could be that guy.
Oh, this is new. According to retired Zlatan, the upfront payment is from a fund that that LFC use money for, and we're going to pay them back in installments.
That's the rumor.
Okay, then that's a bit of a different story.
Yeah,
but like Cal,
it's a great signing.
number 15 shirt. He's got the tattoo on his arm.
Oh, 15 could run, yeah, because Ox ain't here anymore. That could run. The last DS we had was a number 15 as well. Look how he was. He was pretty decent. Sturridge.
Oh my god! How did I not think of that?
The last DS we had was Sturridge, and he was number 15. Barring the injury, Sturridge was fantastic.
But I've got to ask you this, Cal, because I've seen this flying around in the Twitter timeline. In a couple years' time, do you think we'll have the best midfield in the Premier League?
All depends on the DM situation.
If we get Thuram.
Still depends on the DM. Thuram's not. You know this. Thuram's not a DM.
I know. But I've read a couple of interviews that I didn't know about, and he says it himself that he sees himself more as a defensive midfielder than he is in box to box. I know you shouldn't take the words of a footballer, because you should argue a coach has a better view of their style of play than an actual footballer, because they're clouded by their own judgment. But if you go off from what he's saying and what he wants to do, wants to be a ball winner and then carries the ball forward, would you be okay with him being the DM?
I'm more than willing to give it a chance. I just would prefer to just go and get an out-and-out DM and let him flourish as a box-to-box midfielder, which I think is where he'd shine the most.
But I know
him as a box-to-box midfielder would be great. But look, here's the thing. When you say in a couple of years best midfield, I know people are going to think I'm just on this Arsenal hype at the moment. Declan Rice, for me, is top five.
It's Deckers, Cal. It's Deckers, man. Even though he's an Arsenal, even though he's an op, he's still my guy. Deckers is my guy.
He's sick. So I think he's one of the best DMs in the league already. Odegaard's one of the best attacking midfielders or eights in the league already.
Cal, don't you
Havertz works.
Don't you dare.
Which I don't think it will. I think Havertz becomes a Szoboszlai type player for them, but as a backup. Not as a backup. Though he can cover a multitude of positions in midfield and up front, but he won't be a starter. I think that's what he'll become.
But who would be the other centre midfielder?
But they're in the same situation as us, whereas we'd have like McAllister and Thuram, or McAllister and Szoboszlai, or Thuram and Szoboszlai either side of a DM. We still need to sort that DM position. They still need to sort that left-hand side.
And lastly, I'm just going to ask you this one thing. It's about Szoboszlai. Expectations. And I'm going to post another question on top of that. What are your expectations for Szoboszlai, i.e. goals and assists? And I also want to get to know the chances created as well, because obviously he is a creator, and you would want to know how many chances he creates per game. And the other question is, do you think it's possible that he could win Young Player of the Year in his first season?
Ooh.
And has there ever been a player that's transferred from a different league to the Premier League and won Young Player of the Year?
Torres.
Young Player of the Year?
Yeah, Torres won it in his first season, if I'm not mistaken.
The PFA Young Player of the Year?
I think he didn't. I think Ronaldo won the full
both.
I think Torres did win it that season.
Haaland just did it as well. Jay, the activist, Haaland just did it.
Oh, thanks, Jay. Well, that takes.
I think Torres did do it though back in 07, 08.
No, I don't think so. That was a clean sweep for Ronaldo.
I don't think he won both.
I think he won both.
I don't think he did because wouldn't he have been too old to win? How old is he now?
He was born in 86, I swear, or 87. He would have been. Oh, he was born in 85, been 23. Whoa, 22, 23.
I think Torres won the young player. I'm not 100% sure. In terms of Szoboszlai, what I expect, it all depends how quickly Klopp wants to throw him in, to be honest. Because Klopp, as much as we joke about it, Klopp does like to ease players in sometimes.
Yeah.
I think him and Trent will be our high. Him, Trent, and Salah is crazy because everyone sleeps on Salah. I think him, Trent, and Salah will be in the top 3 of our chance creators. And I think those 3 will also be in the top 3 for our assist makers as well.
Okay. Is there more to that though?
I think we look at the end of the season, barring injury or anything crazy, I think we look at Szoboszlai as a transformative signing. And then the season after that, I think he goes from strength to strength and then really hammers home who he is.
Okay. But do you think he'll still be good enough to get Young Player of the Year?
It's hard to say because you got so many players. You got Foden, you got Saka, you got
Foden won't qualify anymore, I don't think.
Oh, will Foden not? Okay, you still got Saka, you still got Martinelli, you've got Odegaard, Nunes will still qualify if I'm not mistaken.
Is it under 23 or under 24?
Under 24.
Foden will qualify, sorry. Oh, and 07-08, Fabregas won PFA Young Player of the Year.
Oh, the Fabregas. He could definitely win it. It all depends on how much game time he gets in his first season.
I'm just thinking right now because I did a stream with JJ a couple of days ago speaking about Szoboszlai. That's where I got the stats of I don't know if he told the chat, but he had double the amount of duels contested compared to.
Yeah, it's rough. Drifty's not here, so it's a bit of a safe space, but yeah, I think so.
No, it's not. I just wanted to say it's not a thing to shit on.
No, I know
it's actually. It's more of a thing to prop up. So I didn't think he was going to get those numbers.
So this is the thing. I say this to people, and I say the same about De Bruyne. Going forward, they're brilliant, but they have that dog in them, and they put a foot in, and they do their defensive work. Like Szoboszlai, I don't think he's just coming in to do the pretty stuff going forward. He'll do the dog work. He will chase back. He'll make tackles. He'll do all that stuff. But we just know on the other side, when he has got the ball, and if he's on the edge of the area or anything like that, he's either going to shoot or he's going to make the right pass 9 times out of 10, which is going to be the difference.
Is that the RB gene in him?
Yeah.
It is. It's just, because I keep on imagining that game against Villa. I can still see it in my head. The reason why we didn't win was because they backed off on Hendo. I expected him to do something with the ball.
Yeah.
And he didn't really do much with it. Now putting Szoboszlai,
it's a problem. So you don't. So Szoboszlai is similar to what we had with Ox in 17-18, but just in my opinion, even more quality.
Technically better.
Yeah. Like
absolutely.
When we had Ox, you didn't know whether to stick or twist as a midfielder or defender, because if he's got a sighter, he's going to shoot. But then if you come out and try and engage, he can pop it off to someone else. That's created a space in the middle. We just become a major problem for teams to deal with. We really do. That's why if we can get the defense right, we're good.
Do you know what's so great about it? It's not the fact that we all know how incredible Szoboszlai is. It's the fact that rival fans are fearing this signing. They are nervous about this and
I love it.
Because some people on Twitter just came up with random stats saying he's only got 5 GA open play GA in his last season, which is completely not true. Because I look back and it was more than 5.
Yeah, of course.
Open play GA.
Let them be fearful. This is what I want to see. I want to see this. I want to see rivals swerving about. This is what we want to see, because it means we're going in the right direction.
Absolutely, man. But like I said, like you said at the beginning, I don't want to say it again. If you need any Bundesliga talents you want to know about, I'm just saying. Although
you're doing yourself a bit of a disservice. You know your stuff about the about Liga as well.
I've recently taken a trip to France because JJ and G have been giving me so much grief about how I only know German football. Yeah, I said to them, I'm going to take a trip to France, and now I'm starting to see some pretty good gems in France as well. So, by the way, there's a guy called Barcola. I don't know if you heard about him.
You know what? John II told me about him.
We were linked with him a couple months ago, and I'm looking at him like,
good player.
Mo Salah. You know, if it does happen,
Shirky's there as well.
Injuries, Cal.
I think he's getting over the injury stuff now, though.
Injuries, Cal. Remember, it's Liverpool. You know,
I
know how we are. You know how we are. But man, big up to everybody.
Big up to you as always, bro. We'll catch up as well properly, man.
Yeah, man, 100%, man.
Yeah.
Big up to everyone. Enjoy the weekend. Yes, you know how it is. Soberslide Saturday or Sunday, man.
Come on. Big up, bro. Man. Take it easy, brother. Big up to Rams as always. Right, let's get our next caller in. Nalante, you gotta be there, bro. You always cuss me and tell me I always put you last. Nalante, where you at, bro? Nalante. Guys, you guys my witnesses. I put him in and he wasn't there. Right. One of the other legends of this show. The uncle to so many. Uncle Albert is in the building. You're on mute, Uncle.
Yo, Cal, how you doing, man?
I'm not as good as you. I see a smile on your face. I know things are good.
Zobo that, bro. Zobo that. You can zaga that, and then you can trigger that. Trigger, baby. Trigger. Go trigger, baby. Go trigger, baby. We triggered that shit, bro. We triggered it, man.
You did.
Arsenal fans, we trigger and we trigger optimally. We ain't triggering Muller, rice. No. We trigger Jobo the hand, bro. Man, today's a good day. This was totally unexpected. And it's good. It's good. I want to see Thuram. And I want to see a defender. And my summer is good. Because next season we are challenging for the title. We are. I see, I see a lot of underestimating of Alexis McAllister because we got him for 35 million. But I think failing us, somebody tapping him up and his agents up not to re-sign a contract after the World Cup, he would have cost 70 million plus. Yeah. So we need to put it in context. That guy is a serious footballer. I mean,
you, Uncle, do you think we would have paid that amount for McAllister?
No, we wouldn't have paid it. No. We wouldn't have paid it. There's no way we would have paid it. I'm just saying that, look, that guy between him and Enzo, and I say Alexis, was the best midfielder in the Argentinian team. Was it Chris that was comparing him and Zobo? And look, how many footballers will have the honor of being in a World Cup final and actually winning it?
And getting
in their lifetime.
Got an assist in the final.
Get an assist in the final, get the best player in the Poland match, and get a goal in the Poland match, in the World Cup semi-final, quarter-final. Listen, the guy the guy is awesome, man. Let's thank God we have him because we are actually going to see something that we haven't seen for a while. Goals from the midfield in our team, and players who can test a low block with shots from the edge of the box. We haven't seen that in such a long time. It's, we have all this possession, and if you look at the possession, it's triangular passes between Salah, Hendo and Trent. A lot of the possession, 70%. Against Bournemouth, we had 87% possession. We still lost the match. So for me, I want to see us testing a low block. I want to see those knuckle pitches coming from the back of the penalty box and daring goalkeepers to make saves.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a whole lot better. I think that a lot of pressure has come on FSG.
Rightly so.
And sorry?
Rightly so.
Yeah, rightly so. Of course, rightly so. And you see, because of what the likes of Chelsea and Arsenal are doing, they can't keep going on with the state ownership excuse.
Yes.
Because actually, the Americans who are spending, right? Kroenke and Uncle Todd, they're really, really spending. So they've had to come up. I appreciate the optimal nature of how they spend, but you have to spend to be optimally spending. You can't keep coming up with the no money excuse, and then in another breath you come up and tell us, oh, we are the fourth biggest club in the world and we did better than everybody by Real Madrid in terms of our finances. Shit, spend. Okay? Spend some fucking money, man. So it's good. We've also been able to get this, we've also been able to get some salary space freed up, which is good. And so I'm happy. I'm getting the away jersey.
I was going to say the players we brought, I think McAllister and Szoboszlai will probably be on less wages than Ox and Naby were as well.
Yeah, because McAllister is on 150.
Similar.
Is on 150. Ox was on 165. I'm sure Szoboszlai will not be on the 120. Whatever it is.
120 probably.
Whatever it is, we are getting some players there.
Yeah. And
at the very least, they will not be fleecing the NHS whilst getting paid. Okay. So that would be a good thing. I desperately want to see us do better. I desperately want to see us take teams apart. I desperately want to see us not being beaten by the three bottom teams in the league.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that.
Yeah, agree.
And more importantly, I want us to put a body on Manchester City. They need to feel us coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. As for Manchester United, the least said about them, the better. We actually paid the same amount for Szoboszlai as they are paying for Mason Mount. That's food for thought, man.
Yeah,
that's food for thought. I wish them well. We'll see them at Anfield. The first match is.
It's what I've been saying the whole time when we were linked to Mason. I said, if we're gonna go and get someone like Mason, go and get us a Szoboszlai.
Well, you said it. I mean, many people. To be honest with you, I didn't really know much about him until you guys started going on about him, and then I started watching reels of him, and he's pretty damn impressive. I actually think the most impressive highlights of him I've seen was against Hungary and England, the one that Hungary beat England 4-0.
Yeah,
I thought he was outstanding. So let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Let's just hope though that our training methods don't injure them.
Yeah.
Let's hope that Hendo doesn't poke them in the eye. Let's hope that Elliot doesn't fucking break their legs because he wants to be starting. Let's just hope that things work out, because we need the last piece of the puzzle though. We need Thuram and we need a central defender.
Yeah, agreed.
I really don't care if it's right or left, but I have a question for you.
Go for it.
Do you think that Klopp bows to pressure and puts Trent in the midfield? You think he does that permanently?
As much as I'd like to say yes, I don't think he does. I think he goes. Yeah, Klopp seems to me the sort of person who, the more pressure you put on him to do something, the less inclined he is to do it. So
Okay,
if we
but-
kept on saying to him, play Trent in midfield, I feel he'll double down and play Trent as a right back to be like, well, you guys don't know better than me. Not in a, it's an arrogant way, but it's a, I want to do it my way type of thing.
But the kid doesn't want to play fullback.
I know, Uncle. I've been saying this. You saw the difference in the attitude and his body language when he played in defense and when he was playing in the inverted role. And
exactly.
And the thing is, if you're buying players like McAllister, Szoboszlai, Thuram, even another potentially, like, you don't need to do the inverted.
So if he puts him in midfield with all the stars he's buying, it's definitely got to be a box 4. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think it has to be. I think it's a case of you rotate, because another thing people sleep on is Trent needs to start being rotated now. He's played from 2017 up until this season, virtually non-stop with no breaks. You have to be careful with a player like that.
He's one tweak away from a hamstring, a bad hamstring, or a bad ACL.
Exactly. So you have to
Yep.
protect the player. It's the
Yep.
same worry I have about Salah, which is why, again, I'm so happy with Szoboszlai, because even though I don't want him to be a mainstay at right wing, I know he can play there and be comfortable there, and we as a team won't look out of place.
But then, if should, in case Klopp decides to do a 3-back, which I think that is what he's thinking of doing, what happens to Robertson?
He becomes the backup left centre. It's more Tsimikas you got to worry about. I think Tsimikas would be we'd have to sell Tsimikas, because then there'd be no position for him.
And then what happens to Thiago?
Thiago can be one of the 4. I think Thiago becomes Trent's right backup as a controlling.
I think
midfielder
we
in the
should
box.
sell Thiago, man.
I understand why people would want to sell him. I, from a personal perspective, wouldn't sell him, but I understand why people would.
Listen, the guy. Well, I mean, he's being told, and we've all been told that the club has told him they're not going to renew.
Yeah.
So if you get an offer for him, why would you want to keep him?
For the experience, I can't sit there and be mad at anyone who says they'd sell him. I don't want him to be sold, but I don't think it's a silly suggestion.
I mean, it's a Kovacic type thing, right? It's a Kovacic type thing, where I don't, like I said, I think Thiago is a fantastic footballer. We haven't used him right. His injuries haven't helped him. If we're going to go in for this so-called midfield rebuild, which is obvious, we are getting some hard-nosed footballers to come in and occupy that midfield.
Yeah.
Why would you want to waste this time? What is he going to do? Grandfather the kids? We've already got Grandpa Hendo there. What else do we need?
So here's the thing. So let's say we went and got Thuram, and let's say in a wild world, Trent became a permanent midfielder. McAllister, Thuram, Szoboszlai, and Trent. There would be for me, there'd be the 4 main number 8s.
Right.
But then you still got Jones, Thiago, and Elliott.
Fabinho. You've got Fabinho.
Nah, Fabinho and Hendo and Bashek for me would be the 6s. If we're going with a 3. So I think those 4 would be the main 8s. I still think Thiago gets a decent amount of football, given that you've got Europa and Thiago could be the player that comes off.
Let's
on the 60th minute. He could be that player that comes on and says, we'll just close out the game.
Let's see what Klopp does. Klopp does, because with Klopp, you never know. I mean, he might play one of them as a fullback in place of Trent. Who knows? We will see. But I'm happy with today.
Yes.
We've been suffering for too long. today's a good day. And like I said, we zoboed that, we triggered that. Now they can zaga that. We're coming.
Yeah,
We are
we're on our
coming,
way
man.
back. We're on our way back.
We are coming. We're coming, man. Liverpool is Liverpool, man. We ain't afraid of nobody, man.
Back.
My Arsenal friends are busy trying to get rid of Thomas Partey and Xhaka. I think that's a mistake. But
Yeah.
they will find out the hard way because you can't play Champions League with only a first 11.
Yeah.
We'll see. But man, big up to all of you.
Big up to you, Uncle.
Big up to you, man. It's nice to talk to you again. Take care of yourself.
Same to you, Uncle. Big up to yourself.
And be cool. You know, I told K-Mac today to give me the Florida lottery numbers because he predicted that we're going to buy Jobos like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, is
so
it?
Now he's my lottery consult, man. So I'm taking Florida lottery numbers from him this weekend. You never know. The jackpot is 400. It's 400 million. So
can you imagine?
If you don't hear from me for a long time, know that I won it. I'll drop by London with my Learjet. Take it easy, bro.
Same to you, Uncle. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Big up, Uncle, as always. I tell you what, 400 million. I'm not going to lie. If I had access to 400 million, friends, family would be sorted, but there's a good bunch of you lot in the Kopish community I'd make sure we sort out as well, man. Really would. That is a dream. I gotta give a special shout out to Ends Man TV. Big up yourself, bro. Hope you're well. We still need to trot something up, man. We need to get you on the channel. I need to jump on your channel as well. We need to hit each other up. We keep on saying we're going to do something together and we haven't. So definitely need to get you on Kopish at one point, and would love to come on your channel as well if you'd have me. So big up yourself, bro. Right, let me help these super chats for you guys. And for anyone who's been rocking with us this whole time as well, massive thank you. If you haven't already, please do smash the like button. It really helps grow the channel. It's a caveat for over the weekend. We have no content planned over the weekend, but obviously with the Szoboszlai stuff, we don't know what's going to happen. So if anything does break over the weekend, I will do my best to get live streaming as quickly as possible. But it depends if the news breaks over the weekend and what time. Saturdays, I'm usually with the little ones. Stevie's got football in the morning, but I take Robbie with me as well. Then Saturdays and Sundays are the only days, especially now where there's no games on in the season, where I'm able to actually get personal stuff done in and around the house as well, or any other stuff, catching up with friends and family. So I will try, guys, even if it means I'm jumping on in the car or whatever. It might not be the greatest setup, but I will try my best to get stuff sorted. So please bear with us over the weekend if Szoboszlai news breaks. Right, let me help these supers. Sam Max Legends says Pro League should be named to renamed We Buy Any player and have them play the tune. TXRFS looking positive. Oh, is that transfers looking positive, but FSG don't sit on your laurels and keep pushing cloud? Facts. Absolute facts. Will95 said, my birthday today. What a day. Also, how was the live stream earlier? Drift in your Honda Accord. Big up Kopish. Big up yourself, Will95. Happy birthday. I hope we haven't missed, well, we might have just missed it by an hour and a few minutes, but this is for you regardless. Happy birthday. Where are we? Big up yourself, Will. Shout out to Gang and Deep. Says quality signing, in my opinion, offers something different, but I am weary of how Klopp will utilize. We'll see the Leipzig or how he will be molded into something else, i.e. Genie, Cody, and Thiago. That's a fair point. And look, I understand. I think I'm under the. I fully understand that. The difference with Szoboszlai and maybe some of the other players is Szoboszlai is a midfielder, almost a hybrid midfielder, which is, I think, what Klopp likes about him. So I don't think there'll be much remolding actually needed with him. So I'm not concerned with this. Is it? Let's say, for example, we signed a Musiala, for example, who is all action attack, but very little in the way of defense. Then I would be a little worried. But with Szoboszlai, I'm genuinely not. I think Klopp, this is a Klopp signing and Klopp player all day long, in my opinion. Shout out to retired Zlatan says Jay Henry currently in the doghouse because he used the yacht money from Linda. Boy, well, apparently he borrowed the money and will be paying it back over a few years. I can live with it. Like, I'm at a point now where we just need to get the players in and then we worry about the finances another time. LFC Aaron says, hi lads, favorite summer tune. Mine is Childish Gambino, Feels Like Summer, and Cooling Again, Summer Madness. Love you guys. I do like Summer Breeze by the Isley Brothers. Don't know what it is about that song, but yeah, Summer Breeze, the Isley Brothers. I do like that song, man. Windows down, sunglasses on, just going for a nice little drive. Yeah, Summer Breeze, man. That's my type of song. Shout out to Sean P. Casey with a very generous super chat here. Says, my favorite boys all together. Much love, but please speak clearly without the microphone or I can't. Oh, sorry. Please speak clearly without the microphone or I can't lip read. Just saying, but it helps. I big up yourself, Sean. We'll definitely do that. Apologies, bro. Also says, big up Matt as well. That was when we had Jamie on, so big up Jamie as well. Jay says, breaking Canelo to fight Jamel Charlo, not Jamal. Yeah, so I kind of knew this was happening. So Canelo signed with PBC, which Premier Boxing Championship with Al Heyman. I think he's done this with a view to getting certain fights. So look, one thing you might say about Canelo, I think some people overrate him and say he's like the greatest of all time. One thing with Canelo doesn't duck fights. He may take fights at different points of careers and stuff. He does not duck fights. Like, the guy is showing what boxing is meant to be. Activity and fighting regularly, top contenders. Like, nothing but full respect to Canelo. I think he washes Charlo, though. I can't lie. Rondo says, can only have one more non-homegrown if no one leaves. Would you take Thuram, Matip out, and Ignacio in? James Ward-Prowse as last midfielder, Hendo covers Trent inverted right back, Millie style. So if I'm not mistaken, Ignacio and Gavardio, we wouldn't actually have to register. So if that were the case, then I'd get Kyle Walker-Peters for right back, and then I'd get Thuram for centre midfield, and then we're all good. But the homegrown thing, I don't know why we've overlooked it. Like, we should have done way better with sorting all of that out. Sean says, I can't come on stream as I'm deaf, as you all know. So my question is, what is your favorite Bobby goal? Mine was the cheeky back heel. The cheeky back heel, that was this season? Or was that last season? My favorite Bobby goal. Oh, it's a tough one. Man City 17-18 where he dinks it is there. Also Arsenal 18-19, Arsenal 15-16, where he's curled it from outside the box. Those might be my top three, unless I'm forgetting any. Those might be my top three. I think I'll have to go with Arsenal where he sat down the players though. That goal was brilliant, and just the timing of it as well is like, that was brilliant. So I think I'll have to go that one. Miss Bobby already, man. Love that guy. Jamrock says, is Gavardio or Ignacio Jurgen Klopp type of centre back? I don't think so. I think Gavardio is more a Klopp centre back than Ignacio, but I think he could make both work. Jamrock, I can't lie. Shombe says, keep up Big up, keep cooking. Still FSG out. I am as well up until they prove that they should be staying at the club. Delwyn says Thuram is next. He has already verbally agreed. So after under 21s is finished, I've been told one of my pal messaged me that Colwell was our target, but Chelsea are just asking for to be greedy. But keep an eye on another player from Leipzig. Shh, if you know, you know. Okay, if it's Gavardio, I'm all right. Colwell would be a very good signing as well, though. Shombe says 70 mil plus Matip for Gavardio makes sense to me. I wouldn't want to lose Matip to get Gavardio. I think we're underestimating how many centre backs we'll need if we do the inverted or if we do play 3 at the back. You can't have 4 if you're playing 3 at the back because one gets injured, then you have none left. Plus, I'd still keep Gomez as right back, so you'd have 5 effectively. You need 5 centre backs in this league. You do need 5. Like there's every other team has 5. And if we're going to be losing Nat Phillips and bringing in someone, I think that demotes Joe Gomez or Matip to 5th choice, and then Gomez then becomes a right back and he can also cover centre back. So I think that's the way to do it. Plus you'll have players like Kwanzaa if he stays and a few others in the academy. Eastwood, big up yourself. Eastwood says, so do we keep going after Red Bull players or get their scout team that's finding these gems? We want the connects, son. Yeah, again, I do think we should go for the scout. It's what I said about Brighton as well. Yeah, I don't know why we just don't go to the source. It makes very little sense to me. Shout out to Chris Angel because we've spoken about this at length. Jamrock as well. Yeah, apparently our scouts do find these players, but it's turned down though, so I don't know. Sean says, let's talk about the under 21. Harvey and Curtis are balling. They are our boys and they are different. Let's go. Yeah, Curtis especially has been balling out. Curtis may potentially turn a lot of people's reservations around him around, you know. I was a massive fan of Curtis when he first came up from the academy and I thought he'd be that guy for us, and he stagnated quite a bit. If he can continue to kick on like he was showing towards the end of last season, we could have a real player on our hands, man. We really could. Michael Pinky Krause says, Dominic, birthday present from Liverpool. Can I get a shout out? It's my birthday. One love. Thanks for keeping us smiling. Big up, Kopish. Michael, of course you can get a birthday shout out. Happy birthday, bro. Hope you're well and have a fantastic birthday. This is for you. Big up yourself, Michael. Happy birthday. Sean says, you boys read this. Ali, Virgil, Ibu, Robbo, Trent, Mac 10, Salah, Gakpo, Jota, Diaz. Are we joking? Cal, stop being negative. You know we're going for the quad. I'll be honest. A centre-back, a right-back, and another midfielder. I think we get 3 trophies next season. Just throwing out there. I think we get 3 trophies. Stefano says, new name, Dominic Szoboszlai. Big up you, man. Big up yourself, Stefano. I hope you're well, bro. TSI Chato 14 says, loving this convo at the end of the workday in the USA. This is my evening sports radio. Big up, guys. Big up yourself, bro. Thanks very much for tuning in and choosing Kopish. Jay says, Luis Diaz wasn't and still isn't a good finisher. Chris Angel, you seen this? You seen this? I think Luis Diaz is an underrated finisher. I think sometimes he can snatch at chances, but I think he's, like, again, small sample size, but I remember his first goal for Liverpool against Norwich. I remember Brighton away where he got clattered by the goalkeeper. The goals against Bournemouth this season, I think he got 2 headers against Bournemouth. Yeah, just my humble opinion. LTAB says, Cal Thuram himself says he prefers the defensive side of the game. I see a diamond of Trent, Thuram, Mac, and Sabaz. This Pep's philosophy in the academy. Do you know what? I've not even thought about the diamond. The diamond's a shout as well. Again, I didn't know this about Thuram that he said this. Look, I'm ready. I'll be honest, guys. I'm ready to eat humble pie if Thuram is the DM for next season. I just look at him, and the Yaya comparisons really resonate with me. But I remember Yaya as a DM for Man City and how much it used to hamper his game, as opposed to when Fernandinho came and he was able to be Yaya. And I don't want to do that with Thuram, especially at such a young age. I just want a player to come in and flourish. I don't want to have to be remolding a player because they're of a certain stature. They've got playing a certain role. But if he wants to be a DM and he's got the defensive capabilities and the nous to do it, then yeah, let's do it. But the diamond is tasty, LTB. I can't lie. Didn't even think about that proposition. Sean P. Casey says, so Mason Greenwood is going to Saudi on loan. Boys, you need me on the breaking news. Big up yourself. I think that's probably the smart thing for everyone involved. Don't want to speak too much on Mason Greenwood. I'm not a fan of his actions. I don't really want to give him any airtime, if I'm going to be honest. Retired Zlatan says, we are John Wick and City at the high table. Facts. John the Second, big up yourself, John the Second. New music alert. Dominic Berger, so Buzz. I know. I just need a super chat about Jamrock, man. You ain't far off, Cal, Matt. Talent ID spotty like raindrops on a dirty car front windshield. Jamrock, I need to know. I need evidence. You calling out my talent ID. I need evidence, Jamrock. You're doing me dirty here. I need you to tell me when or what players. It can't just be one here or there. I need you to give me a good number of players I've said are good and they haven't been good. Because you're doing me dirty here, Jamrock, bro. You're doing me dirty. The streets are going to start speaking bad about my talent ID. I don't need that reputation. Vidiosity says, who do you think Leon will lose his title to? If I'm going to be honest, out of the guys coming through at 70, if Hamzat still decides to fight at 70, Hamzat or Shavkat would be the only two, I'd say. I think he beats Colby. I think Colby's a tough fight for him, but I think he beats Colby. I think he beats Gilbert. I think he beats Bilal. He's already beaten Usman twice. I think he beats Usman again if they fight. I think Leon could potentially hold on to the title for a little while. I hope he holds on to the title for a while as well. Big up Leon Edwards, someone I'd love to interview. God willing, one day. Retired Zlatan says, Uncle Albert is ready for Jollof Party. Big up Uncle Albert as always, man. Jay says, does Canelo beat Jamal and Jamel? Yes, I believe so. I do believe so. The Charlo brothers are good, but I think Canelo beats them both. I really do. Jay says, Damari Gray owns Trinidad, by the way. Yeah, big up Damari Gray getting his debut goal for the Reggae Boys. Big up Damari. I'm just glad to see Jamaica flourishing in football and more people wanting to play for the nation, man. It's nice. It's really nice. Really, really happy about that. But look, people, it's 1:25 in the UK. I've got to be up in a couple of hours to take Stevie football. So, people, I am going to end here. I believe I've read out all the super chats. There's no one waiting in the background to come on and jump on a call. Almost 5 hours. Obviously, we're only doing this once a month now. So, big up for all of you guys. And look, it's worked out perfect. So, Bozlai has been announced today effectively. You guys joined us. Thank you so much. Doesn't go unnoticed the support and love you have for us, and you guys keep us going. And I don't even just say that just for the sake of it. Believe me, there's loads of times behind the scenes where me, Matt, and Drift are going through a madness in our personal lives, and we jump on here and it gives us that way to kind of, relax and separate from life for a little bit. So as much as you guys say we help you, believe me, you guys help us. So, because without this platform, we wouldn't have it. And you guys have given us the platform. So much love to you guys. As I said, if anything breaks over the weekend, I will try my absolute best to jump on a stream and chop out with you guys. But I don't know where I'll be. I don't know whether I'll be driving. I don't know whether I'll be in the car, whether I'll be at Stevie's football, whether I'll be out with the family. So just bear with me if the quality of the visuals isn't great or the quality of the sound isn't great, but I will get something out to you guys. So once again, to all the callers who called in, bless you all. For everyone who sent in a super chat, bless you all. For everyone who stayed and watched the show, bless you all. And yeah, people, if I don't speak to you over the weekend, which I hope I do, because hopefully Szoboszlai gets signed and revealed, have a blessed weekend. Enough love to you all. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish right people. Take care.